Alrighty, we appear to be live. Should be good to go here in just a minute after I check the usual bits, and then we will get started. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, we are good. Hey guys, over the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. We are finishing up the last batch of the demo list we have from our previous streams. We've been chipping away at it. And then tomorrow we will be getting on to the top demos that we're going to give a little more time to. So this, even though I'm only doing like 9 of them, it's a little under our average. So, but that's okay because today we're going to go through about 20 of them, so a little over the average. So it all averages out to about 15 per stream all week long on the demos. Okay. Tired yet again. Caffeine yet again. Different flavor though. This is the red, white, and blue flavor. So it tastes like one of those rocket pops. I would say like, yeah, America, happy birthday, all that shit. But also, no, because fuck no. It's weird because my birthday was actually supposed to be the 4th of July. Like, no joke. I was supposed to be. It's really funny because I I am a guy who was supposed to be born on the 4th of July, and yet I have become a communist. So figure that one out. Even though I would argue that communism is the most American thing you can possibly do. You know, if you're ascribing to Americans the ideas of like freedom and equality that we claim to want, and yet we seem to never actually achieve. Odd, that one. Anywho, off the politics for the moment. On to Puppeteer. I don't know if I should use a controller with this or not. I was thinking about that before. I'm like, should I try the controller or not? But it's just, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it recommends. Okay, so it does recommend. You know what? We'll give it the old college try with the controller because it do be recommending that. The unfortunate thing with the controller though is if it has like the plug-in, unplugged sound and all that, it's tied to like the master volume in Windows, which is really stupid. Which means I can't really actually. You know what? Why don't I look that up real quick? Because I've never. I think I've looked it up before, and there's like no way to decrease the system sound of that because there's system sounds, but I think that affects like let's see, Windows lower uh unplugged device sound. Like how do you just be disconnect sound? Yeah, like the connection sound. Uh see Windows Windows connect slash disconnect sound. How to lower volume. I don't know. I think it is tied to the system sound, but I'm not sure the system sound goes to other things. Because there's like the desktop, the device itself, and there's applications. So I'm curious. I've looked at it before, but how to disable USB connect and notification sound? Yeah, so I wonder if this is a possibility. But I'd really like to get rid of the USB sound. I've gone through the setting, managed to get rid of the notification, but the sound is still played. So how can I actually disable the sound? Okay, if you want to disable USB sounds, right-click on volume, sounds. Okay, or go to settings, personalization, theme, sounds, or sounds. Program events, disable device, connect, disconnect. Okay, so let's try that. I'm just curious. So would it be in playback, did they say? Let's see. we're in sounds. We are in sounds, right? That's in here. And then it's in program events. Program events. So LMNOP for program error. That might be Windows 11 though. Okay, let's see. Sounds by selecting none in the drop down. Then you can renew scheme as a separate entry in case you want to strict control. Okay. Maybe I'm not in the right sounds. Maybe there's a different sound setting there. Because he's saying settings and then personal. Hang on. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't think it really matters. It's just an annoying ass sound that is really not necessary. Honestly, I've always wondered why they bother with a sound when you have a screen to a computer, and obviously the screen to the computer has to be on. So I feel like the more apt thing would just be like have the option of a visual thing in front of you that just shows like an icon that pops up, because it kind of does that with the taskbar on certain things, like sometimes over here. But here you got, all these little icons telling you if something's on or not, or you can access it. It's in the tray, so I don't get it, Or like down here, you're opening Chrome because it has the little border at the bottom there. You see the little like stripe at the bottom. It's like why don't they just do that, but with controller when controller is plugged in, or whenever a USB device gets plugged in, just have it on the little bar, like top right or top left, like let you pick where you want to put it if that's what you want. I prefer a visual thing. So I don't know. It's yeah, that I love this. Fix that annoying sound when you plug in your mouse. Like, I love these desktop videos. These are always the best for tech support stuff because they just get straight to the thing, and they like. I actually low key don't like that everybody nowadays has like a microphone, because it used to be that when you go in, you'd have like that copyright free music, and somebody would bring up Notepad, and they would be typing in the Notepad of like what to do as they're doing it. Also, Princess, welcome in. Good to see you. Says there's my favorite thinning hair guy. Hey, I'm actually thinking, next time I go to the barber, I'm very much thinking of just telling them to take it all off, just because it annoys me, and I'm not a big visuals guy. This is ironic. I'm an artist, but I don't understand the human need for aesthetics. Like if you express yourself through fashion, that's one thing. But people that are like, "Oh, I'm going bald," okay, then shave your head and accept it. It's like in Fight Club where where Jack spits his tooth out in the sink, and then Tyler's like, "Hey, even the Mona Lisa's falling apart," and Jack kind of just goes, "Yeah, you know what, you're right," and just lets it go down in the sink, because what else are you gonna do? Complain about it? It's like it's a tooth. Now in that case, it's a little more function because you do need teeth. Teeth are important, which it baffles me that nowhere on the planet, even in countries that have really good like national health care, as far as I know, there's nowhere on the planet that actually just says, yeah, dentists are going to be paid through the government and always funded, like Social Security or Medicaid and stuff. Like, that shit should just cover that, like, for everybody. I don't care what, like, who you are. I think there should just be a global initiative to say, okay, like, people should be able to go to the dentist and have that taken care of. That's important, because everyone needs to chew. Or at the very least, at the absolute very least, say, if you cannot afford the dentist to maintain your teeth, or you get in like a horrible accident and like you have to get your teeth all taken out, so like if there's ever the time where you've lost all your teeth or you need partial dentures or something, that should just be for free. It should just be like, oh, you're missing this tooth, here, let's put like a implant or whatever in, and that'll be a freebie. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I've always thought the body modification would be a bigger thing in the 21st century, and I'm kind of surprised we're not to that point yet. I think it's just because we've been infighting so much that we haven't gotten to the point of saying, hey, what if we could just take the parts of somebody that aren't working and put it in a robotic part that is superior, Like, it's the same thing with, like, prosthetics. When I was growing up, the idea of prosthetics was, like, cartoonishly outdated, right? The idea of, like, you had the guy with the hook, he had, like, a hook hand, right? If somebody had a stump for a hand, they would have that, or they'd have, like, a really bad, like, just basic hand. But apparently they could be very advanced even back when I was a kid, and I didn't know that. And it was just a matter of money. I'm like, that's just stupid that it's a matter of money. It should be a matter of need, because how many people are walking around in the world out of the entire world population of, oh, well, the thing, it's like, can't, you're telling me you can't get a couple of guys together that are engineers to come together on the weekends to build some of the most advanced prosthetics? Like, I know yeah, it's, I don't know. In my head, humans are better than we are, and we can work together voluntarily without the need for some kind of like extrinsic reward for our labor, and the reward is that we help someone else. I know I'm an asshole, you know. I yeah. Anywho, let's see if we can get rid of this fucking thing. So how does this guy do it? So he goes to system sound. Yeah, so he does bring up the sound panel. So he's in the sound panel. He goes to sounds. Comes down to device connect. Oh, it's okay. The thing is labeled as program events. I was looking for a drop down called program events, but the window the window inside here is called program events. Because I skipped right over the part where it says device because I was looking for P, not D. Okay, here we go. So if we test it, so I think that's the one. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and we just disable this somehow. So how does he disable it? Did you just right click and then turn it off? Yeah, I know that's the one. Okay, good. So none, meaning no sound for that. Or you could change it to a different sound if you want to. Gotcha. So we scroll all the way up into none, and it'll go see a little yellow notifying us that it's been modified. Okay. So now, if I plug this in or it gets disconnected or something, it should make the annoying noise. That's the main issue. Like I said, it's not really it's like do 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 do, you know, because obviously I'll know if something's connected or not connected by if it's fucking working or not. You know, if it's do your work. Like, see, Steam pops up with that, so why can't Windows just do that? You know, that's the only unfortunate thing now is that Steam is doing that, and it's coming up with that thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, Steam, I know it's at like 5%. Go away. It's plugged in. Sue me. I cannot believe I've had this controller for as long as I've had it. Honestly, I probably still would have been on the PS3 controller if the PS4 hadn't become a thing. Like, the DualShock 3s were just as good as the 4s. They're basically the same thing. See, because now it's like, depending on the way my cord sits, it's like, it's connected, it's disconnected when it's really actually connected the whole time. Okay, nice music, but little, what? Okay, hold on. So, you tell me to use a controller, and then, is the controller on? Yes. There we go, okay. I just hope the thing doesn't disconnect. Like I said, it's just the, yeah. Are those scissors? Do I have, like, two halves of a scissor? That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Settings. I gotta change some stuff here. First off, visuals. Go on. Why is the freaking FPS 9,000? I guess that's not to say limitless. That's just 9,999. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna crank things down to mega low. Just for the image. Down we go. Down all the way. Okay. Now we can go mess with stuff. Here we go. Okay. Down. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's already at 24, so I might as well finish that one up. Let's see. If I just go the other way. Oh, you don't even let it wrap around? Dude, that is obnoxious. Oh my god, that's so aggravating. Because, like, it goes fast enough, but it's just, that's annoying. But at least they're all separate, UI, music, sound effects. Not bad. Go to like 10. I'm feeling 15 on this one. Hang on, I'm gonna cut the music so I can hear that. That'll be fine. Wait, why did my fun whimsical music? Oh, it's because it was paused. Okay. So I guess I'm a little puppet dude, and I have some scissors as my weapons, and I have a heart following me. I'm assuming that's my life total. This looks cool, though. I really love the interactive map here. So you go over to different stuff like equipment. You got co-op here. You got like a little co-op buddy. You can press any button to join. So you got like couch co-op going on. Nice. The jump is really nice as well. So I guess the only one to open is this guy with the axe. We'll try the tutorial. See what the deal is. Nope. Alright, we moving. We schmoving and grooving. Oop. Yep. There you go. Nice. Okay. Dash. It's straight up the Cuphead tutorial. Hide the game journalist. They won't be able to do this. I still can't. That guy's never gonna live that down. Like, that is the... I think that guy failing to beat the Cuphead tutorial, getting stuck on the first jump, that has to be our equivalent of Inasar with the copper complaint. That has to be. Imagine 1,000 years from now, somebody is doing a class on the history of interactive entertainment, and they're onto like holodecks and plugging your brain straight in the computer and shit, and they're looking at us like we're the early days, because we really are. Like, we are only 50 years removed from the arcade sensations of like the 70s and 80s. Like late 70s and early 80s, it starts coming in and becoming a big thing with arcades, and then arcades give way to the consoles, and the consoles are now giving way to the PC. So, like, the PC used to be a thing as, like, you know, oh, it's good, but there's, like, really not much games on it other than PC-style games. Like, not many people were into the whole mouse and keyboard thing. It was PCs were more for work. Now PCs are being more integrated in people's lives, like with phones, you know. People that had cell phones were usually businessmen, and now everybody's got one. Let's see. Square to attack. Hold. Oh, that's cool. Got, like, a scissor attack. Clever. I actually really like the design. The overall, like, stage design. You know, the puppeteer and all that. That's cool. Let's see. Use ability. Hit enemy to charge. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's in the top left. I don't know about that UI element. Because like, you have to look up to the top there, where those blue hearts are. Why is my light flickering? Is that flickering, or is my brain insane? Oh, he's like moving back to where he was. Wait, what? He goes back to the middle? Hang on, I gotta see that. Oh, that's awesome. Like, they didn't need to do that, but that's pretty cool. I swear that one's right there. And hold on. Let's see. Okay. Make sure the connection's good on that. It's not like super bad. It's just like this little bit in the side of my peripheral vision that I'm picking up on. It's annoying the crap out of me. Like, because it's not constant. It's just every now and then. Yeah. All right, equipment box. So we can actually change out what we're doing. Oh, there's a hammer. Y'all know me. I love a hammer. Active spawn 5 swords around the player or a shield. Okay. Passive. Max health +1. Gradually charges the active ability over time. Ooh, that one would probably be real helpful. Nice. Oh, hammer. Yeah, put the hammer down. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fun. I need that in my life. Hang on. I want to change the audio just a smidgen. I think 3 points down ought to do it. Okay, revive. So you gotta touch them. It's very Cuphead coded. This whole thing is very Cuphead coded. Oh, he did. Yeah, you like dash through him or whatever. Okay, is that... Did I do it, or... Oh, attack. You have to attack them to... Oh, hello. I can't get them because they keep floating away. I think the tutorial is a little buggy. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead. Oh, no, can't jump over that. Come down, please. Help. Okay, let's start over. The tutorial broke. Not that it matters anyway. I don't have anyone I'm playing with, so the revive element's gonna be pretty useless. Okay. Smacky, smacky. Swords. Alright, I want my hammer back. And then, oh yeah, I wanted to pass a chart over time. Looks like there'll be a lot of options for equipment. That's cool. Okay, so you have to hit him to wake him back up. Oh, here comes the boss fight. Oh, fuck you. Oh, there's strings attached to him, and that's kind of a representation of his health pool. Nice. Alright, I want to try fighting the first boss. I think it's the, like, werewolf with an axe. Is it? Or... I don't know who's got the axe. This one here, maybe. Normal swang? Nice. We'll just go normal mode. Okay, yeah, it's a werewolf. Like Little Red Riding Hood type shit. Go try me. Try me. Oh, okay. Alright. Ow, fuck. Okay. Ah, fuck. I jumped at the wrong time. Oh, wait, I can hit him in the head. I didn't realize. And I'm dead. Okay. Oh dear, Grandma lasted longer than you. Oh. Oh no, the phrasing on that. Okay, so I can do some damage, but it's just kind of slow. Aha! Ooh. Okay, so you don't have to wait until he's on the board. You can hit him otherwise. It's just... Yeah, you just gotta watch out for the attacks. That's the main thing. Ow, fuck. I'm down to like 1 health already. That's not good. Ow, what? What are you? Where the fuck did you little shits come from? Okay. So it's a boss rush. You gotta memorize the attack patterns and the weaknesses and things. A la Dark Souls. Whew. Okay. So he goes left, right, left, right, left, right. Which one's he going? Okay, go on this side. Ow! Dude, I so jumped that. Oh my god, I swear I'm jumping that. And as you can tell, I am well versed in the platformer boss rush genre. I'm very good at these types of games. Fuck me. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Yeah, you gotta hit him in the middle of it too. That's funny. Holy shit. Am I jumping these or not? Okay, hold on. Jump. There you go. Jump, dash, hit. This is the type of game where you just gotta lock the fuck in. Oh, okay, now we're doing that shit. Fuck me. Oop. Oh my god. So when he does the double, it goes both ways. Okay. I'm trying to hit him in the head, but... Alright, whatever, we'll just restart because I got 1 hit. There's no way I'm making that. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. Because I'm just mainly bad at dodging. See, that one I feel like I should have gotten hit, and yet I didn't. Oh, okay, that's new. And I'm dead. Fuck. God, it's brutal. At least I have the passive on for, charging the special attack. Oh my god. Like, the problem with this is you can't really use the hammer on this guy because he's so fast. You can't get that heavy attack done. You can just kind of get a half of a heavy. Ow. And me. Oh, we got the little pig stage at least. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time, and then we gotta move on. Oh, it doesn't hold when you jump? That's stupid. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the double. Okay, I broke one of the strings, I think. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, swipe. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay. It's one of those things where you just have to memorize the attacks, and then you just have to be really good at your timing. And I'm not the greatest with timing. Okay, but that is a cool one. Like I said, very Cuphead coded, but I love the art style, the theme of the wooden puppets, and the idea that they don't have a health bar. They have the strings attached to them, and that's their kind of visual representation of their health. Is you'll know how much progress you're making based on like how many strings have been cut, which is kind of a fun idea. I don't get the frog guy. I guess that's supposed to be like princess, the princess and the frog. I guess that's the idea, but yeah, then there's an octopus. I don't remember a fairy tale about an octopus pirate, but it is a really cool design though. Very wicked. Like that a lot. And now we have a nutcracker with a minigun because, you know, that old chestnut, right? Okay. But yeah, very cool, very cool. Actually, I want to see, did they make anything else, or is their first outing? I wonder. I do Vende. I do Zavanda. I'm Zavanda. I am too wondering. Yeah. I don't know why I'm going German right now. Alright. Move this cord about the way. Ooh, arm. I had this twinge in my arm for like a week. I think I slept on it wrong. It's still healing up. Okay. Let's see. Sendu Studio. Or Sendoir? No. Yeah, puppeteer, no strings attached. Hell yeah. That was cool. I'm looking for another Cuphead. You know, I think that's the interesting thing about Cuphead is there have been some clones of it, but nobody has the gumption, I'd say, to make just a strictly boss rush game like they did, where there's not really much else going on. There's those little like mini levels that they had, but it was mostly just here's like 8 bosses. They're intense. Go into this bullet hell. Whereas, you know, other people just won't sit down. Plus, it was all cell shaded traditionally, so every animation, every enemy, the backgrounds are all handmade. It's pretty well. It's pretty well. I think the new one, aren't they doing a new one, and the new one's not being made in that style? Like it's still being made in the same style, but I don't think they're doing it traditionally though, right? Will Cuphead 2 be hand drawn? Because I think they're doing it digitally now. Yeah, they're still in development. Yeah. So there is a hand-drawn Cuphead follow-up, but I don't know if they're developing it still with like the proper cell animation, or if they're doing digital animation that just mimics cells. I mean, that's basically what they did before was cells, and then they would digitize the cells and clean them up. But other than that, yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. We'll see. We'll see. So we got Rain Down. This one is a little kind of tower defense type of thing. But the kicker is that it's a side-scrolling setup for a tower defense. So usually tower defense, you've got like the top down with the lanes. This one's a little different. It's got this kind of castle king theme to it. But yeah, that puppet game was pretty fun. That was a good one. What is your name? Lorgus. No, wait. Oh, I can't type out Sir Splorgus. No. I like the little guy in the back. Like, just, that's awesome. That guy makes me think of Kinger from Amazing Digital Circus. My brain is still kind of like, if I had to compare um, that show to anything, it would be to James Gunn's Guardians trilogy. So the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, all three of them. How it's this kind of adventure of, oh hey, look at these fun wacky characters. Oh, also here's some really dark, hard hitting emotional moments. It's like, so it's like you just feel ugh by the end of it. And the end of it, technically, it's like bad ending, but it's not even like when you think about it more, you're like, it's a bad ending, but is it really though? Is it really that bad? And is it just the way things had to be? And it you almost kind of get over it eventually, right? It's not just like a morbid ending for the sake of a morbid ending. It's not like here's emotional knife in your back, right? Whereas actually, like the reason I say Guardians of the Galaxy is because people know what that is. A lot of people nowadays are probably not going to remember Farscape, but if you watch all of Farscape, including the Peacekeeper Wars, like all the way in that arc of John Crichton in space with the, because you go into that show and you think, it's going to be a happy fun time because Jim Henson, the Henson Company, they were tapped to do the pilot and Rigel, and they did like there were some other alien creatures they did for like the puppets, and it was cute, but you would think, okay, colorful cast of characters roaming the stars, blah blah blah. You're thinking Flash Gordon or something, right? But it got really dark really fast because you go into this and you don't realize there's this whole geo or not even geopolitics, intergalactic politics at play of different worlds, and you've got these space Nazis that call themselves the peacekeepers that are like, when I say space Nazis, I don't mean in the Empire takes over the galaxy in Star Wars type of way. No, no, no. I mean they are on screen as like the first episode. They talk about irreversible contamination, like the idea that the Sebaceans, who are the peacekeepers. All right, let me break this down because if I don't get this off my chest now, it'll be hard to explain without pictures. So Farscape is this thing. It's only 4 seasons, but I think it wrapped up very well with those 4 seasons. I would have given it one more season. I think they could have got a little more of a wrap up, but it's one of those things where it was kind of starting to wane in the 4th season, and it I don't know. I like was season 5 ever planned? Because it because there's 4 seasons technically, and then there's the Peacekeeper Wars. So it's not really that. It's sort of a wrap up. It's like in Stargate how they had 10 seasons in Stargate SG-1, and then they had like the 3 movies to kind of wrap up what was going on with the other like what happens to Ball, because you don't really get that storyline resolved of do they ever catch all of the system lords and eliminate them and free the galaxy of the ghoul depression, like does that just naturally die off camera or what? And so they made like movies to kind of catch up on some of that. There's like 3 of them, and including the Ori, who were like the big bads. They kind of had how did the Ori, because they stop the Ori, the evil gods in Stargate, but they stop them on the like the planes, like the ancients come in and basically tell the Ori to fuck off, and that stops the threat on that plane of existence. But it does not stop the priors, who are their like priests in our actual like physical dimension, right? In our reality. So it's a weird. So they made the movie to kind of wrap up with the arc of truth. How do they eliminate all of them at once? Like how are you supposed to go like prior to prior and get them to unplug from their brainwashing? Basically, it's a whole yeah. Anyway, but Farscape, right? So you got Farscape. It's this thing. John Crichton is this Earth astronaut slash. He's part scientist, part playboy. He again very much sort of a parody of Star Trek. In a way, it was just this kind of goofy out there. I mean, like look at this kind of poster. Like they know what they were going for, right? I hate these floaty head posters, by the way. I think they are fucking awful, and this is not like this is just an awful way to represent Farscape. This has no energy. It's basic as fuck. But like you look at this picture, and he's you could just tell he's got this kind of just charisma to him. He's got this kind of thing. But like I hate floating head posters so much. I mean, this one's not half bad. Maybe kind of sort of. But these ones with the cast actually together is much more interesting. Like this one especially where they're all on set. Very fun. Anyway, point being, Farscape, John Crichton. So John Crichton, human guy, he's testing a theory about wormholes and he's doing it around Earth's orbit, and this is like contemporary time for us. It's like 2005 or whatever. And he's trying to see, okay, can he activate a wormhole using like a slipstream skipping off the Earth's gravitational pull. Big theoretical like science type stuff. It works, but he gets pulled into the wormhole and shot out in another part of the galaxy, like way, way out in the galaxy, where he doesn't even know where Earth is. And I think by the time he figures out where Earth is, it's like, okay, to put it this way, he has no way using the stars he can see to figure out where the hell Earth is. Like, that's how far, far out. Because if you move outside of our solar system, you wouldn't even know where our solar system is. Your point of reference would be completely skewed because our point of reference for the universe comes only from our view from Earth. We don't have any other view other than like the Voyager probe that is now just, I think, clearing our solar system. Anyway, point being, Farscape, Peacekeepers, all that, cool. So the Peacekeepers are these guys here. So they're red and black, right? So they're doing the traditional red and black evil space Nazis thing, right? But they actually straight up resemble like Nazis in space. Like they're hardcore about it. They got the red banners and everything. Star Wars could never. Star Wars never had the balls to say like straight up that yes, we do genocide and stuff. Like that's the thing. In Farscape, in the very first episode, they have this line about irreversibly contaminated, right? The very idea that Sebaceans, which are these, they look human, but they have a different biology. They look very human, but they're actually different. They're actually very prone to heat sickness. So they actually overheat way harder than we do. They don't have like proper sweat glands or internal regulation of heat. So they're almost. It's ironic because their main enemy are the Scarens, I think. Are they called the Scarens? They're like big lizard guys. Yeah, Scaran. Okay, I spelled it wrong, but yeah, these big lizard BDSM looking guys. Their outfits are weird and they're otherworldly, and this is a proper alien, by the way. If you're ever wondering like what the look for an alien should be, it should be this. It should be this thing that is completely just non-human. Humanoid, yes, but this clearly evolved from some other kind of creature, and it's so it's the Sebaceans don't like heat. The Scarens do like heat because they're lizards, so that already gives them a cultural difference, right off the rip. The Scarens are marauding warmongers. Later on, you've got this whole arc of this guy Scorpius, who is half Scaran, half human, for reasons I would rather not say, as it's not exactly YouTube friendly to discuss. But yeah, it gets dark. Shit gets dark. But there's this whole thing of Scorpius is introduced as the new main antagonist to John Crichton, and now he's hunting down John because he wants what's in John Crichton's head is the wormhole technology, because it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and like he wants to use it as this doomsday weapon, as like basically, because in this reality, a nuclear weapon or being able to destroy a planet or like that entails having to go past like you have to get to the enemy planet, you have to have a fleet of ships, you have to all this crap. But if you have a wormhole and you can snap a wormhole into existence with the push of a button, then that's basically a nuclear deterrent. It's, hey, you stay in your territory, we stay in our territory. If you so much as sneeze wrong, I will delete your homeworld, right? That type of thing, because it's just one of those asymmetric warfare type of deals. Also, here's a really good shot of the cast. Like, this is obviously a downtime kind of thing. It's not really a promotional piece. This is like backstage type of lighting, which is fun. This is Rigel. He's the dominant Rigel, Dominar Rigel the 16th. The emperor of the Hyernian people. He's a deposed emperor. Zan is this uh, warrior monk in a way. She's this not really a warrior monk, more of a terrorist monk in her backstory. That's before she becomes this sort of, chill, all as well. She's like a flower child, like literally, because her people are evolved from plants. I'm not joking. It's a whole thing. Dargo, obviously, this big, warrior looking guy, but really he's actually very gentle, very sweet. And you get a backstory of him where he's a warrior, yes, but it's a very thin veil to hide his true feelings of how he doesn't actually like war. He doesn't revel in the idea of it. And then go fucking watch Farscape, please. It's fantastic. It's not. I still wouldn't put it on the level of Stargate, but I think that's just due to the fact that we only had one Farscape series. I think if they continued to give us stories in the Farscape realm, like some kind of spin-off, it would be kind of cool. Like if they want to do a spin-off one day, say like John Crichton and Aaron Sun, who's this lady here, if they had a kid and that kid goes off in like in their own ship with their own ragtag group of whoever to be like, I want to be an explorer of the galaxy and whatever, and like maybe John Crichton and Aaron Sun. I don't remember how the show ended. I don't think he ever actually made it back to Earth. But I think it'd be kind of cool if if he raises his kid and then his kid wants to go off and be an explorer and their goal is like, Dad, I want to go find Earth, right? I want to be the first explorer to use like a wormhole slip drive to map it out for people so that Earth can be connected to the galaxy because but it's been so long, like with time dilations and stuff, maybe by the time they get back to Earth is already advanced enough to meet them halfway, and they go, "Who are you?" Well, we're you, but from the future. Maybe there's some timeline shenanigans. I don't know, but I don't know. I haven't thought too much on how to make a sequel to Farscape, but it's just cool. It's that gritty pulp type of shit. Honestly, Farscape is essentially what I think of when I think of science fiction. When you want to talk science fiction, Farscape was, I think, what Flash Gordon was meant to be, right? So like Flash Gordon, for anybody that doesn't know Flash Gordon. So Flash Gordon was this old pulp thing. Flash Gordon, savior of the universe, and he would fight the evil emperor guy, whatever. Very pulpy, very campy, old school type of stuff that they made up. And it was, I want to say the original was like 1930 something? Like was it 38? 1936. Wow. That was all the way back there. So the original Flash Gordon, very campy. And then they tried to update it in the 80s to make it kind of that thing and kind of jump off the popularity of something like Star Wars. Like, hey, kids are born in science fiction again. Awesome. Because science fiction took a downturn to where basically the only thing that was popular was something like Star Trek. And then when Star Wars came around, it got the masses reinvigorated into science fiction and got the normies way into it. But I mean, you can't fuck with this style though. That you gotta admit, that's an awesome looking costume. I don't know about his leotard. That's a little what the fuck. But this evil emperor dude, I mean, it's great. But I think I would have to say that Farscape is probably the unofficial modern adaptation of the Flash Gordon concept. It's just got this everything to it. I don't know. But yes, go. Ooh, ooh, wait, wait, ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. I think I almost accidentally closed OBS there. Woo! Anyway, moving on. I don't know how I even got on a Farscape. I don't know what we were talking about, but. But yeah, Farscape. Excuse me, space Nazis, whole thing. They but yeah, they have this whole thing about irreversible contamination that they established in the first episode is to, well, Aaron Sun, it has been like, they think she's been captured by the crew of Moya, and she kind of sticks up for John of like, hey, maybe it was an accident, because the guy you saw with the beard, that's Bylar Crace, he's the main antagonist for like the first season. And he's hunting down John because his brother, because when John's ship came into wherever, it was like it clipped the Bylar Kratos' brother's ship and he exploded, and so now it's like a blood feud type of thing. Um, it's basically, and he's trying to tell him, yo, it was an accident, but he's of course he's not gonna listen, right? Because he's like all up in his feelings. And again, it's but even Bylar Kratos, you'd think, oh, he's evil space Nazi, but you have to realize that all the people that are in the peacekeeper ranks, they're all conscripts, every one of them. They like none of them necessarily want to join the peacekeeping forces, and when they put them through their training, they're almost pretty close to Warhammer guardsmen in a way. Like they put them through just rigorous shit, and they mess with their minds. They do all kinds of it's a shitty part of the galaxy. It's not a fun adventure for anybody. Like the characters are fun, but the story itself is really fucked up. And I think that's why, like with the Major Digital Circus, Guardians of the Galaxy, that kind of storytelling really hits. Is when you wrap it in this, it's almost like putting the medicine in the bologna when you give it to your dog. Like you're trying to get the dog to take the medicine, so they think they're getting a treat when you give them the bologna, and lo and behold, they were given something that they actually need. And I think that's a good way to do storytelling: is give somebody a fun adventure on the outside, and then when they open it up, it turns out like the chocolate you gave them actually has like it's almost like bubblegum flavored cough syrup or something, like that kind of idea. Anywho, let's continue with demos. I've got enough yeppins in. All right. Okay, I forgot to actually apply it. Some games it applies right away, some games it doesn't. Hello? Oh, there it is. Maybe down to like 2. Maybe down to like 1. I think that'll do. Or not. Let's see. Hold on. Bring that down to like an 8. Too low. 9? No, it's... a little touchy. Maybe a 2. 2 and an 8, maybe. Oh, now it's real low. But that could just be the ambient effects being tied to the master volume. I think that might be what I'm hearing. I don't know. We'll have to go with the flow. We'll have to go with it. I love the self-awareness of this menu. Shadow quality set to AAA. Oh, that's funny. That's actually a really good joke. Potato, medium, good. Yep. Okay, that's funny. I like it. You're a funny guy. Haha. Excuse me. Alright, so we got Rain Down. I'm loving the art style immediately. It's so whimsical. Okay. Let's see. Let's do the tutorial real quick. Each enemy type has its own strengths and weaknesses. I would hope so, if they're different types. Ooh. Yeah, the audio is a little fucked. Yeah, okay. Proceed, yep. Engineers hard at work to design contraptions to make sure these murderous brutes stay far away from my liege. Choose a contraption to build. Okay. Traps cost money. Okay. Traps cost money to build. Yep. Yep. And then building finish. Cool. Okay. So basically, we gotta keep this dude safe. Oh, we only have a certain amount of time, so he needs to stay safe. This here. Okay. So what is this? I have no idea what this does. Big boulder? That's gonna crush him, though. How do you spin it? Turn it. Oh, obviously, I want to throw a boulder down the thing. Oh, right-click spins it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Finish building. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was a little loud. Click contraption to activate. Oh, so I activate it. Okay. Once all adversaries are defeated, you will be graciously bestowed in coin. Use the splendor to invest in further defense. Okay. Using the camera. Okay, WSD, Q, Z, zoom, get it. Controlling thy contraptions. Yes. Yay, coins. Coins. Thy enemy approaches. Yep. Is it just the one guy? I think it's just the one guy. Fire the catapult! Oh my god, he got squat. Oh no, look at his doofy little eyes. Look at his little fucking eyes. Like, oh no. He just got pushed. Oh, is he in the water? Oh, you guys got knocked over. I wonder if they can actually fall off. Oh, the boulder can. Okay then. Nice. Oh, you can actually go back and play previous levels to get extra money for future levels. Hmm. Yeah. I have a good feeling with this one. Yes or no. Maybe? They have different sayings when you hover over them. That's funny. Extra boulder cannot be fired. Cool. A floor that suddenly disappears. Nice. Okay, cool. I mean, I think we already have the idea of this, but let's try one more. Just to see. Okay. So he's there. That's there. They're going to come in here, go down, and there. All right. Disappearing floor is 1,000. I have $3,400. Well, if they disappear the floor, they'll still land down there. So couldn't I just have, like, some boulders there? Can I move him out of the way a little? Nah, I can't put it over him. Okay. I can technically do one on either side, but I don't know which way they're going to go. We'll do this, maybe? And that. Yeah, because they're going to come through there. Oh, yo, actually, hold up. Let me leave that. I have an idea. I just saw the bridge they're coming in. I have an idea. Unfortunately, it's not like a retry button. I have to fully load the level again. Okay, have an idea. Check this out. So this is like their one way in. And so if I do this, they're going to die. Ideally, anyway. Okay, monies. Kind of cool, because you go on a little treasure hunt here for monies. Haha, you fools! Oh, it only worked on, like, one of them. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We're just... Shh. We're gonna assume the king was fine. He totally didn't get murdered or anything. Okay. You guys get the idea. I don't think we need to see more of that. That's a fun one. That's like good old, just, you know, puzzler type thing. You gotta save the king. It's always fun. Oh my god, why is it a giant shadow goose? What the fuck? It just falls down. I love it. Nice. So this is from Blob. I don't know if Blob's done anything else. Oh, they've done some other stuff. Back in 2018, they did In Memory, a little VR game. And then Tree Fender, another VR game. So this seems to be their first desktop game, actually. That's interesting. So usually you'll see people do like regular games, and then they'll try doing some VR games. But I guess maybe they tried VR games first. And now they're doing like a little desktop game. That's fun. Neat. Okay. Let's see. Rain down. All right. Next up is Ring Ash. Oh, this one wants a controller. I got the controller again. I really have got to figure out something. I need like a clamp or something where I can like have this live under my desk, like the extension cord. You know, that, or I just need to get a new controller that's actually got a dongle that'll let me Bluetooth it to my shit. And then I can have a properly functioning controller. Okay. Alright. So yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, I know. It's fine, shut up. Silencio. Okay, I'm getting pinged in things. Anything importance or just memes? Probably just memes. Let's see. That's unfortunate. Okay, put that there. Ooh, glad I caught that in time. That was about to be loud. Okay, let's see. Oop. I just instantly turned it into that Korean or Chinese? I think it's Chinese. Or Japanese, maybe? Let's see. It's hard to tell sometimes with the different characters. So it's in Spanish, Dutch. Okay, that's definitely Korean. Because Korea usually has those circles in it. I know that much. So I would assume there's probably like one of these, maybe that's Japanese? Perhaps? I don't know. We're just stick to English. I'm just always curious what kind of languages they'll put it into. Okay. And there, then here. Okay, now we can play with a few things. Ugh, another one where it's slow. Okay, master volume. Go about a half. Think about there will do. Okay. Full screen VSync. Oh, there's not a lot of video options, unfortunately. So hopefully it is optimized so we can properly play this. We'll see. Should be, though. Like, usually hack and slash games like this tend to be fairly optimized because it's, you know, a lot of stuff moving around, swinging swords and stuff. We'll see. Ooh. I love the outfit already. Oh, can I not control the camera? The camera's kind of locked in. Oh, I wanted to zoom in and see my guy. I like the portrait on the top left for the health bar. That's cool. I'm really liking the shine on the gauntlets and everything. It looks... Are those hand-done textures or are they doing those PBR? I don't know if they've... Because if they're hand-drawn textures for... Like, the environment looks PBR, but I don't know if maybe the guy is hand-drawn on some of the textures so that the light always seems like it's bouncing off the metal. It's like an imitation rather than an actual lighting thing. I don't know. Looks cool, though. Ooh. We swingy. Okay, hold on. We can go ahead and turn the audio up a smidge. There we go. Oh, ow, fuck. I paused at the wrong time. Oh yeah, hacky slashy. Daddy leg. I do like some action games. I mean, I played the entire Darksiders trilogy. Well, technically I played the Saga, because there's 1, 2, and 3 I played on the channel, and I think... I remember playing Genesis. I think I played that on my own. But that doesn't really count as part of the Darksiders franchise, really. It's more of a side game, but, yeah. Jumpy. 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 Damn, bro got hops. Like, what the fuck? My man's got a 7-foot vertical. Holy shit. Let's see. Attack combo. Combine light and heavy to unleash different combos. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, light, 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 and end with a heavy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, heavy. Okay. 1, 2. Ooh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna play with this for a minute. Style power, key to victory. Increasing style power not only boosts damage, but also improves the accumulation rate of all resources. Using different attacks and avoiding damage will quickly build style power. Okay, so don't get hit. Do some combos. Got it. 1, 2. Heavy, heavy. Oh, yes. That's that shit. That's that good shit. Yes. There you go, there you go, there you go. 1, 2. Okay. I'm not a big combos guy. I'm not a big, like, combo point hack and slash type of guy. That's why in Devil May Cry I ended up just shooting things in the face a lot, because I wasn't big on the melee stuff. The melee stuff was meaty and was awesome, but yeah, it just, yeah, I don't know. I'm much more of a just efficiency in murder type of thing. So let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it seems 4 is the ultimate chain on the light. And then heavy doesn't chain, it just does the same heavy attack. Okay, let's see. Light, heavy, swing down. Light, heavy, light. Okay, nope, that just suggests. Okay, is there a list maybe? Is there like a moves list? Skills. Ah, here we go. Maybe this. Fender blades are well balanced. High reward clash. When facing enemies, you can choose between the high risk, high reward clash or the safer and more reliable dodge. In addition, many of the Phantom Blades moves provide strong mobility and pass through. Okay. Okay, so we do have that on ground, flash and strike. Okay. Control after chaining from lateral cut. Yeah, this is that dark that DMC type of shit where, oh, you do this to this to this to that. I'm like, I don't remember all the moves. Okay, I'm gonna experiment with it and see what I can figure out on my own. All right, let's see. Light, heavy. So that's swing down. Up, light. Okay, so you can knock dudes up in the air and juggle them. Okay. So let's see. Light, light, heavy. That gets the swashbuckler. Okay. 1, 2, 3, heavy. That's a swing. And 1, 2, 3, 4, heavy. And that's a heavy swing. Okay. Really liking the variety of moves. This is wild to think that this might be developed by just one person, and it's already matching the type of stuff you kind of got up to with Devil May Cry. Let's see. Yeah, so that's tap, 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 tap. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. That's a cool one. I like that one a lot. Anytime there's like a chainsaw spinny move like that where it's like ba 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 ba, I love that shit. Okay, an unbalance. Yeah, effective against single targets. It has the unbalance effect. I'm guessing that like knocks them out and gives them like a stun. Okay. Upgrade can trigger clash to very powerful strike. Okay, so after chaining from lateral cut, you can use a triangle. That's if you get the upgrade. You can chain it after lateral cut. Okay. Crescent slash is 1, 2, 3 triangle. Okay. Then overhead slash, upgrade required. Why is this one in red? Upgrade required, and then this one's not in red. I don't know. I think maybe they forgot to turn that one red in the menu. After chaining from overhead slash. Okay. So overhead slash is left triangle, and then if you have the upgrade, you can go into crescent slash. After, like, when on in the air, specifically. So, 1, 2, 3. Hup. So, jump at 1, 2, 3, flash. Maybe? Hold on. I'm trying to see if it'll chain. I don't think I have the upgrade for it, but I'm just trying to understand. Yeah, rising cut. So that'll just knock them up in the air. Aerial spin is okay, so square, triangle, triangle. So light, heavy, heavy. Okay. Aerial, lateral cut. Okay, so lateral cut is the full combo. The 4 plus 1. Okay. And falling cut, rising edge slash, rapid slash. Oh, what is rapid slash? Hold up. Falling cut, rising edge slash, hold, and okay. Rapid slash. Rapid forward slash deals higher physical damage and lower soul damage. Phantom flurry with 1 unit of soul energy, right trigger. Oh, sick. That, I want to try that one. Okay, so right bumper. Oh. Cool. Okay, and then right trigger would be soul thing. Gotcha. Nice. I'm taking a little more time on this one, just because... Ow, fuck. What do you mean? I dodged that. Okay, it has to be like frame perfect type shit. Okay. Dodge grants brief invincibility. If you dodge during a combo and quickly follow with an attack, the original combo will chain. Okay. So it's all about keeping the momentum of the combos. Alright, bring it, bitches. Get fucked! Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Up. I'm still learning the moves. We good? We got it? Alright. Soul energy is required for skills, is built up by attacking enemies, and higher style power lets you build faster. Right, so it's like building the devil meter in Devil May Cry. Or the devil trigger, whatever the fuck. You know? Like, whatever they called that. The big super uber meter, right? Ooh, hello. Oh, cool, it's a checkpoint. Gotta do that. No, why not? This is awesome. I'm loving the old fantasy castle type vibe. This feels like it's almost a like Castlevania. You know, it's giving that kind of vibe, at least aesthetically. I don't know about the gameplay because I haven't really played any Castlevania games, but it's giving Castlevania, and I'm like here for it. It's Castlevania meets Devil May Cry type shit, and yeah, pretty good. Okay, powerful enemies cannot be interrupted, so I can't stun them when they're attacking. Okay. Continuously attacking them builds soul damage. When it overflows, the enemy will be knocked down and lose a large amount of health. Ah, so you want to stay on the offensive, so it won't like stagger them in their attacks. But if you can break the meter on them, it'll stun them out and deal extra damage. Gotcha. Okay, light attack can clash enemies. Oh, so we parry in now. Okay. By facing an incoming attack, use the light attack in advance. You negate all damage, rapidly increase the style power, and gain extra soul energy. So basically, we're just parrying attacks. It's just a big, you know, nuh-uh. We're just hitting them with the nuh-uh Uno reverse. Okay. Alright, you big bear bitch. Try me. What is that? You have a flamethrower on your wrist. That's not fair. Okay, gotta dodge, Okay, keep going. Keep the combo. Ow, fuck. So how soon does combo go away? Oh, I rolled. Okay. What the fuck is Battle Dance? Activate Battle Dance. Okay, Battle Dance is a powerful ability granting brief invincibility and greatly increased damage. Okay, sure. Battle Dance levels increase its duration and further boost damage. Sure, so it's a super reader. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, get fucked! Yes. Not today. Oh, daddy likes. Ow, fuck. I'm bad at dodging. Try me. Oh, okay. I'm bad with the timing. I'm not really a big Dark Souls guy. See, I can't tell if there it is. So I can't tell how the parrying window exactly works on this. I'd need to spend a little time with it. Also, I'd really like if I had a bow and arrow or a gun or something. Oh, it's got a shockwave to it. That's not good. I have, like, no health. Get fucked! Woo! Out of here. Okay, watch the meter. Watch the shockwave. Get fucked! There you go. Oh, I was this close. I almost had the meter on him. Damn it. I almost got him. Shit. Okay, we so doing a playthrough of this, boys. I don't need to beat Bear Daddy over here. And yes, I called him Bear Daddy. Like some sort of filthy furry. Alright, so I didn't see what it said about, you know, dying and checkpoints and all that. There's items? Fuck you mean I can get items? Documents, tutorials. Nice, dude. This is so well put together. This has to be like a team of like 7 people or something, right? Like there's... Like, not to discredit if it's just one guy, but usually when there's something this well put together, it's multiple people and they're like all working really hard to make it on the weekend, you know, like all their spare time's going into this. Either that or it's one guy that's the thing about today's economy is it's so fucked that it's possible that a lot of these indie devs are like not even working full-time jobs or whatever, and they're just doing this and they're sort of going to sell on volume. They don't need everyone to buy their game. Because, I mean, if you break it down, right? So, do we know how much this is going to sell for? No, we haven't figured out. We're definitely at wish list. This is our next Devil May Cry. This right here. We are, like, I don't mean for the industry, I mean for me. For the channel, for our streaming. This is our next big ARPG that we're going to do. Is Ring Ash. This looks awesome. This is right up there. I would put this on the same level as Darksiders or Devil May Cry, and I don't know if they're gonna have like, you know, cutscenes or maybe just like some lore documents or something, or maybe if it's just gonna be a boss rush. I don't know. Yeah, it is a boss-focused ARPG featuring fast-paced combat, stylish combos, As a warrior with mystical powers, you'll try to save the world. Seek and challenge the boss to degree your strength. Explore and uncover the true shape of your story. So I don't know what kind of lore, what kind of story we're looking at here. It would be tight if they could get some cutscenes, at least to just introduce the bosses. Like, you're going through an area, you run into them, and you don't even need necessarily voice line it. Just have, like, the bosses come out, and the dude's like, all right, fucking bring it. You know, he just kind of, like, cracks his knuckles and shit. So it does seem there are going to be other characters you can talk to. I don't know if they'll be voiced, but that does it cool. I mean, there's whole, like, skill trees and everything, and that's awesome. This is very awesome. So Ring Ash Studio. Obviously, this is like their first outing, but I'm curious if it's just like one person or yeah, about this demo. The game's standalone Steam page and review feature were officially open on July 3rd. Your feedback is warmly welcome. Or no, yeah. Well, they were opened on July 3rd. It's not July 3rd. Do you mean June 3rd? You have a little typo there? I don't know. Or I think they mean it will open on July 3rd. The destruction of the ring has blurred the boundary between reality and abyss. Combat and shook its skill style. Journey for truth, strength, right? The key to rebirth or ruin. Every choice you make shifts your character. Each decision may carry hidden meaning. Okay, so maybe some choices in the story. Interesting. Yeah. So I guess you would they call this kind of thing a spectacle fighter. So I think that would put it in the same genre as something like Devil May Cry or let's see, Sifu. Sifu is another one, like a spectacle fighter, Final Fantasy, that kind of vibe. Like you're here for the look of it, and they're nailing the look of it. Like I'm way into this. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm not very good at combo games, so I will probably beat the game, but I probably won't be the most stylish person to do it because I'm not. I Japanese guys have got to be a different breed, right? When it comes to games, because they're way into that kind of stuff. Like with the Devil May Cry and stuff, they really like seeing the number go up. They like the combos. They like to hit stuff perfectly. I mean, it's the home of like DDR, right? Like DDR came from Japan. At least I'm pretty sure it did, right? Like Dance Dance came from Japan. So let's see. DDR, like the first no, not East Germany. Dance. Talk about Dance in Russia. We are not talking about the Berlin Wall. Even when I'm not trying to do politics, Google's like, "Hey, what about that East-West divide? What about that? Huh? You want to talk about that?" Okay, so yeah, it was DDR came from Konami, so it was part of like 98, 99 lineup for them. Let's see, so that's a good question. Where did Rock Band come from? I feel like Rock Band was the American like answer to that, right? Yeah, so Rock Band shows up in 2007, probably because they see how cool DDR is, and they say, hey, rhythm games are cool, and dance pads are cool, but check this out. What if we gave dudes actual guitars, and Guitar Hero specifically, but then Rock Band had the drums to go with it. So you have the drums, I think there was like a singing one as well. Like, I think they tried to use a microphone on like Rock Band 2 or something. But yeah, Rock Band goes hard as well. But Dance Dance, I mean, Jesus. There was Dance Dance, I think Zephyr Tash was Tosh Zephyr this shit. It went hard. I used to be able to do this. I probably couldn't nowadays. I'd have to get the muscle memory going again. But when I would play DDR, I've told this story before, but my older brothers were into it, right? So in 2007, I would have been about like 10 or 11, I wouldn't have been that old. So, or actually, would I have been? Let's see. I think it would have been 12. Let's see, so, no, because I was born in 96. That puts me at, right around like 11 or 12. Anyway, so I'm also born in July. So it's, a lot of these yearly things are kind of out of date for me because it's like I'm out of sync a little with like, oh, this year, but I'm like halfway through with going to my next birthday by December. It's weird being born in the middle of the year. Anyway, but this I would play with my older brothers because they had that was their game, that was their thing. They had like the mat. I wouldn't use the mat. My second oldest brother, he would use the mat. Just he was way into the mat, like the fold up type of mat, the home version of the mat, which was interesting. And then you had that, and it's a shame that VR is so kind of stifled right now because Beat Saber is very very fun. It is the new DDR. Stuff like Beat Saber, like rhythm games in VR hit different. They are so cool to do because you really get your whole body moving and it's in the groove and it's great. Um like that's the thing is I would learn how to play it because I'd play it with them. But the thing is, they wouldn't come down to my level. If I was playing it alone, like if they were out for the day and I was like, playing it by myself, I could just learn new songs or whatever. But to keep up with them, right, to give them competition, I had to come up to their level. And my eldest brother, who was real into it, or not my eldest, my second brother. I have many brothers, but yeah, it's just yeah. Anyway, he would play it on double speed, right? So the second brother, he would play it on double speed. So everything, I'm talking everything, including this, like Tash, Zephyr, Zephyr, Tash. I don't know which way the thing goes. I think the song name is Zephyr, and it's by the band Tash. But Tash Tosh, I never learned how to say it. But this shit is insane trying to do it on double speed. Like it's insane anyway. But when I show it, let's see, DDR Zephyr attack. Yeah, we'll see Zephyr, so you guys can see on like double speed. Because we would play this shit on like double speed ultimate whatever. Like it was, and it had this awesome background to it as well. Let's see. Where is it? I think it was like, yeah, Supernova was the version we did. Like, this one's like expert. Like this is like 2-speed. You know what? Just for the nostalgia, let's look at the one that has a CRT and is filmed at like 240p. Is bro like actually gonna dance it on the mat too? Because like mad respect if he does. Because trying to do that double speed, even on normal speed on Zephyr is crazy. Okay. Let's see, where is because I have this sick ass anime, like it sticks in my brain because of this anime music video that goes with it. That's what we would do. But I got really good. That's why I have such muscle memory with controllers, is I would be playing DDR a lot. And I learned where all the buttons were, like, for D-pad stuff. I mean, that's what kind of tuned my reaction time so that I was actually really good at like Call of Duty and shit back in the day. Like I'm not saying I'm like pro level or whatever, but I used to be really into Twitch shooters like Call of Duty and stuff where you could die quickly because I was like so locked in. You have to be so locked in for this, but the fucking camera's shaking because bro is doing it on the dance pad. That's awesome. I want you guys to hear the part though. There's this part that it goes really hard. The music video that goes with it. It looks really awesome. Yeah, this one right here. Like it starts kind of slow. This shit picks up immediately, right? I think it's like around here. Like it gives you that kind of, you get into it for the first like 20 or 30 seconds, but then it just kicks into overdrive immediately. I remember this so vividly trying to keep up, and I'm like, my hands were sweaty as shit whenever we would run this one. Just imagine arrows flying through this bitch. Just like it was insane. It was a classic, absolute classic. Oh, what the fuck is this? This chick's hilarious, by the way. This chick is funny. Stormfall. I'm not actually subscribed to her. I should at some point, but it's just one of those things where it keeps popping up in my algorithm, and I always forget to subscribe.
Girl game. This is how you know it's a girl's game.
You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking.
Okay. that was estrogen. Now testosterone time.
Yeah, like what I love about Stormfall is like she is the type of woman that is actually a gamer. Like that's not to say like, oh, if I play you can play cozy games, you can play whatever games you want. That's fine. But when we say gamer, we mean you got to be one of the boys. You got to be here for like Doom and fucking hardcore shit. Gamer shit, man. No, I mean you can play whatever you want. Like that's the nice thing about video games is it offers infinite worlds for everyone to enjoy. caveat to that. Don't try to tell somebody else that their world is problematic and they need to change it to fit you. You are coming into their space. If I went to an anime convention, I would not berate the anime convention goers, saying that their animes need to be more inclusive to a white male. Let's say if I went to, okay, let's say I go to a Hello Kitty convention, and then I just tell Hello Kitty enjoyers that they need to be more hardcore and bloody and gory and have awesome rock music and shit, right? Like if I go to Hello Kitty World, like let's bring this up. Let's have a conversation about aesthetics real quick, just because I want to. All right, let's look at Hello Kitty. So Hello Kitty, like, it's cute, it's adorable, right? We're gonna use Island Adventure as a thing because they actually made. I love that this started as a joke. By the way, it started as a joke in South Park in the Make Love Not Warcraft episode. Hands down, one of the best video game episodes of a TV show ever, because they actually worked with Blizzard to make the animated Warcraft versions of it. They didn't just do a parody where they drew it. They like literally had those guys doing it. And Butters at some point, Cartman is. I'll bring up the clip. Fuck it. It's funnier when you actually see the clip. But this thing with Cartman is so funny. Let's see. Make Love Not Warcraft. Hello Kitty. The Hello Kitty bit with Butters is so funny. I love this moment. It's just one of these moments where Cartman is like so in the right, and you're like, yeah, I'm on Cartman's side here. Just what the fuck, Butters.
I don't play World of Warcraft.
I don't play World of Warcraft.
Butters, you said you're on your computer all the time.
Yeah, but I'm playing Hello.
And let me, oh, there's no caption. Shit. Unfortunate. Okay, I always try to be, like, what would be the term? Other than inclusive. Because I always want to make sure people can see it, myself included. Like, I grew up with captions because my mom only has, like, one good ear, so captions were on everything she watched. So I got used to reading captions, which makes it easier to watch like old kung fu movies that are subbed and not dubbed. Even though I will say the old kung fu movies that are dubbed in English are more fun. They are much more fun.
Oh, Kitty Island Adventure.
Playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Butters, go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you.
Before we all murder you.
All right then.
He just
This
way
shall be a
closes his
day
eye.
for all to remember. Let us bravely charge the fields of Azeroth. From which
And then when he finally gets the game, he's like playing the dwarf character, like, but Cartman's already the dwarf character. But yeah, it basically starts as a joke, and then like last year, year before, I think it was 2024, we actually got a Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and people are actually like, yeah, this is kind of a fun game for the Hello Kitty. So imagine you have something like this, right? And then imagine you have something like this, right? Okay. So, yeah, we'll use this one. This is good. This will be a good image to use. So let's assume we have these two things. We're gonna do a nice little comparison here. I would not be a fan of Hello Kitty, want to claim that I am a fan of Hello Kitty, come into the Hello Kitty world, and then start telling them, yeah, it'd be so sick if Hello Kitty grabbed an AK-47 and started shooting dudes in the face. That'd be tight. Why? Because I'm an enjoyer of prototype, and I think more games should be like this. It's like, but that's not the same genre, right? Now, it starts getting murkier when you include discussions of race, gender, sexuality. Me, personally, I don't care about, like not that I don't care, it's that do whatever you want with characters and stories and race and all that, and that's cool. Like, if you want to incorporate political stuff into video games to tell a bigger story, that's interesting. That can lead to interesting storytelling moments. Like, that's the thing. Is if that helps to enhance the story, go for it, man. Make some interesting characters out of that. That'd be cool. But you don't just make the whole game about just the one thing, you know, because then you're focusing too much on the one thing, and you're to the detriment of the rest of the game. Especially to the poor artists who end up working on these games, and they want to make cool art to go in a video game, and then you get something like Concord where, you know, the designs are bad, yes, but the technical execution of those designs was not. And the guys that actually executed on those designs maybe didn't have any say in the designs themselves. They were just being character artists who were hired to do the job to make the character. And now their character doesn't really work because It's just stuck in their portfolios. Yeah, I worked on this game that immediately shut down 2 weeks after launch, so that's not really a super credential. I mean, they can still show the art off, but the point being is, like, don't come into somebody's space and tell them how to be, unless you have actual receipts. Now, this goes to the flip side. If somebody comes into your space and has actual receipts as to why you should be better about things, like, for instance, I like the old Acme and Looney Tunes and the old cartoons, right? I really like the 40s, 50s cartoons. They're really funny. They're really well done, well animated, and funny. However, I would not expect nor want some of these, like, racist jokes that were in as visual gags in the original, like, Tom and Jerry and stuff. They would do visual gags and stuff that were kind of racist, like low key. And that's the thing, is I would not want that in that type of media, right? Now, if you were making something like, say, what was that arsehole game we did in, like, the last Next Fest? Our Soul. Yeah, this one, The Adventures of Our Soul. Now, if you make something like The Adventures of Our Soul, which is a parody, which is supposed to be raunchy and kind of messed up, or you make something like Postal, right? Okay, you're more on that level of let's be an asshole because it fits the aesthetic of the game, or it fits the story, right? The story is to be an asshole. Like South Park is all about assholery. You want to offend as much as possible because the joke is that you are being offensive, but you have to also be tactful about it. You can't just be offensive for the sake of offensiveness, because if you're trying to ruffle somebody's feathers and that's all you're doing, and mostly to promote lies and slander and stuff, like they do with all this conservative media, when conservatives try to make cartoons shitting on like pride stuff or trans people or minorities, trying to make fun of them, it's like, yeah, okay, you can make fun of like the 1 out of every 10,000, 100,000 guys that actually takes it to, like, there are some people, very, very small amount of people in certain demographics that are sort of becoming parodies of themselves or caricatures, right? And do I think it's right to mock those people? Yes, but only on the individual level, not to assign that mockery to the whole group. And likewise, the whole group should turn around, look at that person, and go, dude, can you stop? You're making us look bad. Right? It's like, you gotta hold your own people accountable, too. That's why with white people, in America specifically, we try to distance ourselves by saying, okay, we have the more enlightened, metropolitan, blue state white people, and you have the, like, backwards cousin fucking rednecks, right? We do not claim those as our people. We, like, they look like us, but we're saying, no, those guys are meth addict fucking rednecks. We don't want anything to do with them, because they are just awful people, right? Like, we're not saying it's because they're white. We're saying it's because of the way they are, right? It's they're not the way they are because they are white people. They are the way they are because they are assholes, and and they usually like to cover it with their race. And those people can get fucked. Like, it's like, you don't have a right to be an asshole just because you're a white person. Not cool, man. Not cool. And I would extend that to any race. It's just because you're a certain race doesn't give you the right to be an asshole, unless you're being fucked with first. If somebody else is being an asshole to you first, go ahead, punch them straight in the head. At that point, they earn the ass whooping. I don't care. Like, oh, but that's assault. I don't give a shit. Don't poke the bear. Right? Real simple. Just don't be a dick to people, and they won't want to fight you. It's a really simple thing. I know, ancient wisdom here. Anyway, off all that yapping, back to it. But yeah, I like Stormfall. She's the main thing is she's like one of the boys. I like that about her. She can hang with the boys, and she's she plays Metal Gear Solid and Fallout and all this. Like, that's cool. That's cool to say. And you don't have. I'm not saying to be one of the boys you have to be like. I play cozy games. I like chill games. I like idle games and incrementals and stuff. And I'm not I don't play like Tarkov and shit, like I'm not that super hardcore sweaty nerd, that's trying to drop slurs on people when they kill me. Well, not anymore. I used to do that a lot when I was more in the competitive scene of like calling people fucking morons, but it just, and worse. Never racial slurs. That's it. There's only one instance where I actually encountered that, and I did not. The thing is, I did not like the word. Right? I don't like hearing the word from anybody, regardless of what skin color you have. So it grated on me when there was this guy, and we were playing Rogue Company, and well, I say we, I was solo queuing. I know, first mistake, but there was this fucking guy in there, and he was just like throwing the word around casually. He seemed to be of how to phrase this in the nicest way possible. Let's say of a darker persuasion, right? That's the impression I got from the way he was speaking. And I couldn't confirm that because it's over a fucking microphone. You don't know, right? Some people sound certain ways. I don't know. But the way he was using it casually, it just seemed like it was just part of his vernacular. And that's fine. But when it's like every fucking sentence you're hearing the non-racist version of it, it's like, okay, cool. Like it just goes on and on and on, and dudes like this and that, whatever. And he annoyed the shit out of me at one point because he was like bottom of the scoreboard, still talking shit and whatever. And I went off on him. And I'm just like, every sentence you're dropping this thing, you're saying this, and it's like, and I ended it with the hard R to reinforce it that I don't like the word. I don't want to hear the fucking word. I don't like the word. I don't believe in this idea of, oh, we're taking the word back. Like, I don't know. I actually quite like the joke in Clerks 2. It's really funny. With it's so funny of a term that it's one of those that it doesn't even hit like a racial term anymore. But I don't want to say it because if you've seen Clerks 2, you know the scene I'm talking about where he's like, I'm gonna take the word back, and he puts the fucking thing in the back. It's not the word, it's another slang term, but it was a whole bit about Randall being just an ignorant prick, as he usually is in that series. The Clerks trilogy is actually really good. The Clerks 3 was better than I thought it would be when I finally got around to watching it. But yeah, if you know the scene, you know the scene. It's very funny scene. But yeah, I don't believe in that concept of, oh, we can just we're going to change the meaning of this. Okay, well, if you're going to change the meaning of it, that means it's a new word. But it's like, no, it's our word. It's like, okay, so now you're trying to make yourself special by saying that's a thing that somebody else can't have. And now that's just creating more separation. It's like, why are you doing this? It's like, what the fuck? It just it does not compute, Anywho, moving on. Enough of the yap. We got more games to get through tonight. We are on to Rogue Slime. God, another fucking controller game. All right, well, it's still plugged in, so we're good. I think we'll just leave it plugged in because it's not going to make that doot-doot noise when it gets connected or disconnected. So I'll just leave it plugged in, and then if we need it, we need it. Don't know if we should have the controller, or maybe it was showing me that because the controller is plugged in. And okay, adorable. First off, love this slime boy. He looks great. I don't know if maybe Steam was just recognizing that the controller was plugged in and was like, oh, well, this isn't technically supported. I think that might have been what it was saying. But yeah. Adorable slime man. Also love that the buttons on the UI here have that little kind of slime shine to them. That's fun. But yeah, if you're gonna come into a certain space, you gotta read the room. That's my main takeaway from that little yap session I just had was that's the point I'm trying to get across. You have to read the room. Like you don't come into a space and keep acting the way you're acting. You sort of try to. I really need to do this video at some point. There's two movies that are an interesting comparison of assimilation versus what's the other word? My brain is stopping. There's one of them is about assimilation, and one of them is about acclimation. I think would be the right term. We'll yap about that in a minute. I want to do Rogue Slime stuff if I remember to yap about that. But point being, yeah, it's like the movies for anybody wondering. It's Let's Go to Prison and Big Stan, two comedy movies about this kind of narcissistic white guy going to prison, but they're two different kind of takes on the idea of like how does that character go through that process, how does that, what are the jokes, how does it play out, what's the deal, and it's how are the scripts different, right? How does the character interact with their surrounding, even though it's basically the same thing, right? And it's sort of different philosophies of the individual versus the group, you know, mentality of like, how do you square that circle? How do you get that to work? You know. All right, welcome, adventurer. I'm your master, and I'll teach you the basics to fight your future endeavors, Mr. Miyagi. It's like Mr. Miyagi. Oh, it's good. Let us start. Tap on the training dummy. Okay. So I am Little Slime Guy. Also, the audio is now lower. I hate when games do that. I really, really hate when games do that, where it's like lower in-game than at the menu. That's pretty fucking annoying when that happens. I'm gonna leave it like 15. I think that'll do. A little quiet, but it's just a little hard to, you know, do that. Alright, we're gonna fight the dummy. Hell yeah. To activate your sword, drag and drop the energies. Okay. Sword with an elongated blade deals 6 normal damage, plus 6 normal damage, plus 5 normal damage. Okay. So, energy 1. Energy 2. So, we're assigning energy to it? Okay. Audio definitely needs to come up. 20 ought to do it. Okay, that's enough now, and the turn. Got it. Okay. Energies that don't match the item sockets are less effective, but sometimes you'll have no choice. Okay, so this one's green and orange, but I don't. I just have blue. Ah, so it's half as effective. So I'm trying to fill her up. And then I have to end the turn because I don't have enough energy yet to do something. Now there's energy. Now he'll attack. Okay, cool. Oh, kill cam! You sent him flying. That's fun. I like that. Okay, you get coins as a reward, gain experience. Once you have enough, you level up. Enemies will drop some of their items after being defeated. You shall keep it as a fitting trophy for a great fighter. Okay, so wooden shield. Nice. Okay, time for combat. Take this wooden shield. Tap the bag. Equip the shield. Tap the bag. Okay. Check your inventory before combat. One has to be prepared for the challenges. Alright. So there's a door there. We need the key, though, so we gotta go through this guy. Oh, he's got a dagger and a wooden shield. Okay. This guy's actually gonna hit me back. Hover on your wooden shield to view its details. Gain 6 of shield. Shield made of wood. Okay, so if I can charge that up, we'll gain a 6 shield. You can also right-click an item to pin the info in place. While pinned, you can hover over some of the object's elements to... Alright. Nothing more to teach. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, this is like we hover, we can see it, or we can pin it so we can see it bigger. It's a nice consideration. Okay. So he's going to do what damage to me? Alright, he's doing... No, not that. I want to know his overall on attack. He's going to deal 4 normal plus 2 normal. So he's dealing a total of 6. So we would probably want to charge the shield to prevent his next attack. Okay. Then charge that. And... Can I save this, or is it going to go away? Good question. Let's see. You have leftover energies in your turn. Yeah, end it. Okay, so it seems the energy drains out. It's like mana in Magic the Gathering. Interesting. So we'll charge that up so he can't attack me. Then we'll double that. There you go. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice little combo there. This is cool. I like this. So he's going to try to attack, but I've got the shield. Oh, he's shielding. Interesting. So I think do I still have the shield? Or am I still shielded? He's shielded. That's for sure. Alright, that's alright. We'll get him anyway, because we got multi-swing coming in. Whap. 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 They get thrown. Also, the design of them is very reminiscent of the slimes in... Excuse me. Very reminiscent of the slimes in Slime Rancher. Just the way they're shaped, you know? Okay, great. Oh. Potion. Alright, we're going to steal that potion from him. Huzzah! Choose type of energy. So we're going to add this to our energy pool. It's kind of like a deck of cards. We're shuffling energies in. Definitely want to add orange, because I use orange the most. Yeah, do that one. Ooh, we got new abilities. Every hit applies 1 poison. At the start of the turn, takes earth damage. On item activation, gain 2 shield multiplied by item slots. What? Okay. multiplied by item slots. So how many slotted items I have like 5 slotted items. It'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Or how many empty slots maybe? I don't know. If you don't damage the enemy, draw 2 extra energy next turn. Ooh, fancy. I think I'll go with poison. I like poison as a concept in any game, really. Damage over time is a fun idea. Sweet. Okay, so we kind of get the idea with this one. As you guys can see, we are adorable. Yes, quick game. Adorable little slime man going on an adventure. Ooh, this is a fun turn-based type of thing. You see, there's like new enemies. You level up. All this, you know, you get more powerful, get new gear. That's cool. It looks like if you get more gear than on the main menu, you might actually see the gear you're wearing and stuff. That's neato. Looks like it has varied enemies and biomes and things. Okay, enough of that one. I do need to get some water, so we shall return. Why am I at security 51? Why did that? Should have gone to Roid Grinder. Okay, so we need some water. Well, I need some water. You guys get some water too. Stay hydrated. It's important. All right. So I am going to go get some water, and we will be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. Alrighty. Adaptation, by the way. That would be the word that I was thinking of. Adaptation versus assimilation. So, to finish my little yap on this, there's 2 things. Okay. So there's 2 movies. There is Let's Go to Prison. They're both hilarious movies. They're both well-done movies. Other than, I will say in Big Stand, they seemingly have some audio issues in the final cut that it has this weird... I think it's because they had like lav mics, but in certain scenes the lav mics were like hidden underneath the clothes, and it seems like maybe they had a feedback problem, but they'd already completed, and it's very much seems to be a low budget. Like comedies are already pretty low budget. When you're doing like college humor movies, they tend to be low budget, and the thing you're really paying for is to get the funny guy that you want, and it's not necessarily the set and the all that, and it's just we have X amount of days to shoot this, get it out, done, because these guys are bigger actors, and they're going to go back to do, like, a bigger role where they're making more money, so they don't have time to come back to do reshoots and stuff. So they would usually squeeze these in between different things. It's really weird how films are nowadays, where you'll see an actor pop up at you can see them as a supporting character a lot of times, but the idea of the leading man has sort of gone away, and that's really weird because now it's like there'll be one guy, he's like the main guy, and he's working on one big movie for like 2 or 3 years, which is usually fine, right? But he'll only be working on like one big project, you know. Whereas back in the day, it used to be, especially in the comedy realm, it would be these guys just get together, network, and they'd be hopping around, like they'd be making all kinds of movies, like 4 or 5, like Jim Carrey back in the day. When he was at his peak, he was working like 3 or 4 films at the same time over like 3 years, which is not great for your work-life balance. But if you're really into making movies, it's like when you see the behind the scenes for Tarantino's movies, to keep his guys. Is it Tarantino or is it Peter Jackson? I think it's Tarantino. Is to keep his guys, energy up. He'll constantly remind them, why are we here? And it's like a mantra they do. He's like, why are we here? And the whole cast, the whole crew is like, because we love making movies. Exactly. Like that's because if you're not having fun on a film set, that is the fault of the director. Like that is the just absolute person to blame. Is the director is in charge of everything. He is King El Capitan. He is, like he's the guy, right? He's the big man on campus, right? And again, if you're not having fun on set, like you could have a bad day on set, right? Or you can be tired. It could be a long day, long shoot, but internally you still have to go home at the end of the day and say, man, this movie's gonna be awesome. We're having a lot of fun doing this. It's hard, but we're doing it, And then when you finally see it on the silver screen, it's like, yeah, we made that. That was cool. It's fun. Movies are inherently a fun art form, no matter what type of movie you're making. It's a very big collaborative effort, and it's it's just fascinating. Anyway, so Let's Go to Prison stars Will Arnett. Everybody anybody of the younger crowd usually associates Will Arnett with BoJack Horseman. That's like his biggest role ever was voicing BoJack Horseman because of the seriousness of that role. But Will Arnett is mostly a comedy guy, so you would see him in a lot of these older ones. So Let's Go to Prison. He's this guy. He gets set up by this other guy. He sets him up to go to prison, and it would have been easy for him not to go to prison, but he's such a dick and such a narcissist little asshole born with a silver spoon in his mouth that all the people he works with at the Nelson Biederman Foundation or whatever, right? They didn't like him anyway, and they wanted him out of the way, so they kind of just let him go to prison for whatever amount of time he was supposed to be in. This guy was put away by this guy's father, so that's why he wants to get back at him, because when he gets out, the universe had, like, the dad died while he was in prison, so he couldn't get his revenge on the judge who put him away, so he goes after the son instead. So basically what happens, in the basic rundown, is that he adapts to prison life. So the definitions of adaptation, right? So adaptation definition. The definition of adaptation: the action process of adapting. Make something suitable for a new use or purpose, modify, become adjusted to new conditions, right? So in Let's Go to Prison, Nelson Biederman adapts to the prison lifestyle. He accepts that his the big guy you saw here, played by Chi McBride, hilarious guy, by the way. Just his on-screen presence hilarious. He sort of accepts that they're going to be in a relationship, but it doesn't go the way, like nothing in this movie goes right or goes the way you think it's going to go with a prison movie. It's just so funny. But he kind of accepts that he will be in a relationship with this big guy, because that's just how the world is going to be. But he sort of makes it like it's going to be on my terms. He's not in charge of the prison. Like he's not big man on campus, but he is able to carve out a niche for himself and adapt to the surroundings of prison and to the prison lifestyle in a way where he avoids, basically avoids getting shanked in the yard. Like that's as successful as he is. Contrast this with Big Stan, which is a much more physical comedy, a much more college humor movie. And in Big Stan, Rob Schneider's character, uh, Stanley, what's his fucking name? It's like Stanley something. I don't know. He's playing. That's why it's called Big Stan. His name is Stan. Stan something. Anyway, he is afraid of going to prison, and as one, nobody wants to go to prison, but Big Stan is like really afraid to go to prison, and then he gets where is the master? Where is this guy? So basically, oh, okay. He hires this guy to be his sort of like trainer, martial arts kung fu type guy, which is funny because this guy, it's a meta joke because this guy's in a lot of kung fu movies. he's very much in the martial arts scene. So yeah, Rob Schneider's character hires this guy character to be his like to train him how to defend himself so that he doesn't get raped in prison. Like that's the main motivation. And and the whole thing is he sort of bends the prison around him, right? There's assimilation and adaptation, right? So then there's assimilation. So if you think about the term assimilate, right? To assimilate is the process of taking in and fully understanding information or ideas, the absorption and digestion of food or nutrients by the body. So it's something like you absorb something, you take something into yourself, and to assimilate is to become part of the system. So I think I actually had those backwards. I think Big Stan would be an example of adaptation. So where Rob Schneider's character knows he's going to prison, he's got like 6 months to get his affairs in order or something, and then he's going to prison, right? Like that's the deal the judge gave him, was like he's definitely going to prison. He's going to prison for like 3 to 5 for fraud or whatever it was. He did like he was a con man basically. he would like sell people scam condos and shit, and he goes to prison. And so basically he's adapting, or rather he's becoming he's adapting to the prison life. He's planning on how to adapt to that. Whereas in Let's Go to Prison, Nelson Biederman is assimilating into that. So he's becoming absorbed into the system. So it's an interesting take from the both of them on a very, very similar script, right? It's, I mean, here you can see he's like, the stereotypical prison thing of day one, you find the biggest guy in the yard, knock him out so that nobody messes with you, because everybody sees like, oh, he's the biggest guy, and then I knocked him out, and so everybody else around me is like, hey, let's not do that. That's the trope at least. But yeah, they're both really funny movies. They're both pretty hilarious. Politics aside, because I know Rob Schneider's got kind of right wing, and it's such a shame when you grow up with certain people and then like don't meet your heroes, because then you learn later that their political life is different. Like Hulk Hogan, I knew of Hulk Hogan growing up, and then later I learned about his union busting and his assholery and coddling up to the right wing, and I'm like, God damn it! Like, can't a guy just have anything around here, But then, like, there's also some guys that go further to the left, and they go, like, past liberal, and they start getting into, like, let's be, actually helpful to people. Stuff. Much more rare. Just because Hollywood is a town that's corrupt and will shoot people up and spit them out, and a lot of people are not too... I think Jim Carrey's probably one that's, like, way, way out there. I think he's gone through some shit, and his mental health kind of contributes to his personality. And he's gone through heartbreak. His because his wife or girlfriend of the time, she had actually died, and so that sent him into a deep, depressing spiral. Because anyway. But I think he's a guy that's sort of gone above the Hollywood system and begun mocking it. Just because he's gone like into that psychedelic rage of like we are stardust and that kind of shit, and not into like kumbaya type of way, not into finding spiritualism like what's his name, Russell Brand, right, where Russell Brand's been accused of like soliciting underage girls and or underage women, girls, like they were like 15, 16, whatever, and talking to teenage girls, like what the fuck. And that's that's the thing of it, is that he then suddenly is like, oh, well, I'm a Christian, born again, whatever. And I'm like, you're grifting. You're a grifting son of a bitch. Fuck off. You know, whereas Jim Carrey is more taking into the spiritual of like, you know, thinking of the universe and not in the religious sense, but in the spiritual sense of like, okay, do I matter? Do you matter? Like you get to a certain point where you gotta laugh at stuff. It's almost like the comedian from Watchmen. Like if you, I think at a certain point when you see how fucked up the world is, you can't help but become like the comedian. And I think that's what makes the ultimate joke of Watchmen is that everyone thinks the main character is Rorschach or the main conflict is between the good guys and the plot to blow up the world and all this crap. But that's not even really the main focus. The main focus is actually on the subtle detail of the comedian's story and all the stuff surrounding that. And that if the comedian was not who he was, then the overall story of Watchmen could not have happened the way it happens. You know, that's the joke, right? The giant cosmic joke is that the comedian who is like the worst dude ever, he's an asshole and he's just terrible guy, but he's just sort of this parody of society. It's so funny. Anyway, Roy Grinder. Moving on. Enough of the yap. Moving on. We're making a good time tonight, though. We're getting through a couple of these, but it's good that, you know, I'm not too stressed, right? Oh, like, let's get through all these real quick. It's like, no, we got time. We're gonna chill. We'll have a couple of yap sessions here and there, because, you know, I like talking about stuff. You want to go watch somebody blow through games and, you know, do part 97 of... Yeah, you want somebody to go do, like, part 97 of, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's? Okay, go ahead. Like, I am not that guy, pal. I think that'll do. Okay, we need to go full screen. Oh, but yes, no. Oh, there we go. I have to actually hit enter. Okay. Should I use a controller for this? No, controller. It's on, it's plugged in, but okay, whatever. Okay. So yeah, Roid Grinder onto this. Grinding time, yeah. So, oh, here we go. They called us Roid Grinders. By the time I started, the mining operations had already gone on for decades. The endless dust clouds had painted the asteroid belt in an eternal twilight. I won my first ship and a license and a lucky hand of poker. The ship was a piece of crap, but it was my ticket off the backwater station I'd grown up on. It just needed parts and some love. In 3 years, I would become the richest damn grinder in the Ceres Quadrant. Oh, yeah. See, this is that type of outer space shit we into. That grungy, that space grunge. That's what we're here for. You know, mining asteroids and shit. Backwater planets. Hell yeah, brother. That's what we love to see. Alright, so we are currently docked at the station. Our wealth is $3, looks like? Or 3,015. I don't know if there's like a space there. January 2083. That's fucking terrifying to think that I might actually, if I live, I could potentially live to see the year 2083. How old would I be? Let's see, 3 years ago, I was 26, and that was 2023, so add 60 years to that. I would be 86. In 2083, I will be 86, if I live that long. If we get to that point. Crazy. Okay, tab to switch between nav mode and terminal mode. What do you mean terminal mode? When in terminal mode, enter help. Ah, oh, cool, I got like computer shit. Choose entry below. More docs will appear here after making progress and buying things. You can't see all, it's like cut off by my head, but yeah. Okay, basics, terminal, the ship, grind. I really should make like a couple other camera setups just so I can like toggle them to like left, right, you know, and I don't have to like move it every time. I don't know if I'd be able to do that, like copy paste the camera. I don't know if how that would work. I'll have to play with that in the future. Let's see, basics for, yeah, basics, terminal. Okay, let's see basics. Fresh grinder, quick guide. Ship is always either in nav mode or terminal mode. Switch between two by pressing tab. Nav mode is for navigating, terminal mode is for interacting with this computer terminal. Okay. To move the ship, use the arrow keys. Okay. So it's very old school, like asteroids, like using the keyboard. Interesting. Go out, shoot roids, collect resources, come back to the station. Start with the small roids. The bigger ones can be tedious to break with entry-level equipment. Don't wander too far. They are Don't wander too far on the station. They are built near roid fields, and grinding those should be your first priority. Stations will provide you with fuel and reparations for free. Oh, cool. So we don't have to worry about like buying fuel and all that. We're looking to buy upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. That's it. Time to slap the grind program on and hit the roids. When the cargo hold is full, return to station. Slow down until the ship is docked. Use the contact program. Okay, happy grinding. Okay, the terminal be used to run programs. You're currently running the help program. After exiting, you can run other programs by using the prompt. Run a program by typing its name into the terminal. For example, enter grind would run the program grind. Enter ls to see a list of all installed programs. Okay. Additional programs can be purchased. Note also that you can... So, when I go out to interact with, like, grinding the asteroids and stuff, I actually have to tell the ship to execute certain commands. It's not just like, go here, hit space. It's go here, go to terminal, tell it to mine this thing. Right, that might be it. Also that you quickly browse through available programs with the up-down key instead of typing. Oh, okay, that's cool. The ship's systems need power, and all power originates from burning fuel. A fully pimped out hustle wagon. I'm sorry. I just got flashbanged by words. A fully pimped out hustle wagon will be thirsty. Sure, okay. So I guess the slang for this is like, it's a hustle wagon. Right. Now I know I'm not your mom, but don't be somewhere out in space and have your fuel run out. You'll get refueled automatically visiting the station. Oh, okay. Okay, the ship's engine consumes fuel. Most other systems are electric, they'll consume battery. If the battery runs out, the system stops working, keep an eye on the battery. The battery is constantly recharged by the ship's reactor, which burns fuel. That creates electricity. If the reactor is not powerful enough to produce enough electricity, the battery will run out quickly. Okay. So there's grind, contact, and LS. So let's contact. Contact can be used to interact with space stations. It is crucial for a grinder since you'll need it to sell your cargo. Before attempting a contact, make sure you are docked to the station by getting close to it and slowing down. Okay, grind is the help menu. Right? It'll also show a LiDAR map of the surrounding area. You can change the scale with S. Okay. Grind can be upgraded with plugins. One plugin is active at a time. Can be switched with the left and right. Okay. LS. The one command army for listing available programs. The name stands for list stuff, and it really does exactly what it says on the box. On the tin would be the more apt name for that. Programs, I can't read, can be bought in various places, so look out for opportunities to widen your library. Okay? Kind of wish I could move this to the left. I don't like looking to the right. Entry below, more docks will appear after... Okay, so... Quit. Alright, let's go to nav mode. So we're in nav mode now. Ah, there we go. So we have to turn the ship. Use it up. So I think 515 might be our fuel. Oh, God. Oh, okay. It's got inertia. I did not expect this. I don't even have, like, rear thrusters or anything. Oh. Oh, I just smashed into it to get it. Okay, that's interesting. Grab that. Thank you. This is really old school. Alright, yeah, I'm at 424 on the... That must be my stuff. Okay, let's see. Let me try LS. What do we got? Contact, grind, and help. That's all we have. Okay. So we'll just... What if I initiate grind? What does that do? Ah, there's my map and everything. Okay, so S is the station. Those little bits are the asteroids. Get it. I didn't know they could randomly explode in space like that. Come on, boys. Alright. Back. 841. Oh, wait, I think it's my cargo. Is it? Or is it my fuel? I'm confused. Okay, base metals. Ah, there's my fuel. Okay, so fuel is 14.2 right now. Battery's at 100. Cargo is 13 out of 20. Nope. Back the other way. Come on. Oh, you gotta be really careful. I'm burning a lot of fuel because I'm not careful with the inertia. I like that element a lot, though. I really like that. Oh, hull breach. Oh, am I not supposed to be smacking into them? Am I supposed to be, like, hitting a different button or something? Ship cargo, 10% of credit balance has been appropriated as settlement as per Grinder's License Protocol 17. Okay. I done goofed, I guess. Alright. Let's go into grind mode. So, can I buy anything at the station? Alright, so we are docked at the station. Okay. Quit that. Go to contact mode. Pinging foobarrelay.net. Nice. Furobura. Okay, base metals, 1. Your account has been credited. Have a good one. So they just automatically, they analyze it, they give us the transaction, they give us the monies. Oh, these are expensive. Okay, so that is in thousands. That's what that is. So it's 3,603 currently. Like going forward, fast, these things are discovered. Okay, thrusters, cargo pods, skimmers, ram shield, gyro. So the limiting factor seems to be, like currently the limiting factor is that you need to use your ship to smack into the asteroids to get them, and that damages your ship, so you have to come back and get repaired intermittently. Or if you die, you incur 10% of your like they take your shit, they take your like they'll take 10% of your current credit system. So if you have like, let's say $1,000, you're gonna lose $100 off of them repairing you and saving your ass. Okay, so a cargo pod for more cargo. There's also skidders. Micro thrusters allow fine-tune movement. We need that. We need that bad. Wait, so my credits are 203? What the fuck am I looking at over here then? I'm so confused. Price is 3,000. I have a 3 on the credit. You guys see this, right? But I don't have a mouse to show you, but that says 3 and then a space, then 000. This is 3 and... What? What do you mean I can't afford that? I have 3,600 right there. That's my wealth. Or is that just how much I've made? Or do we need to sell the actual thing? Hold on. Contact him again. I'm just trying to figure out the interface here. The interface is a little... No, they... Okay, I guess they already sold my shit, and that's 203. Then what is the wealth? I guess wealth is like your overall highest score so far. Okay. Let's head out again. Get me back on the grind, boys. Okay, watch the battery and stuff. Face it. There you go. Okay, we got base minerals of 11. Yeah, so our wealth is jumping up. That's just overall what we've gotten so far. Let's try to get this one. And bang. Oh, hold reach. Fuck! God damn it, they took my shit again. So you just gotta sit here and smack the crap out of this thing until it works. Alright. Contact, try to get some more money off of what I got left in the cargo bay. Alright, we got 3 base materials. I picked up like fucking 11. I get... Alright. I had like 11 base metals when that happened. Ick, whatever. Okay. So they gave me 312, or my current is 312? Okay, so credits is 495. Good. Okay, so you can see this is very retro. Very retro, a lot of stuff. Very incremental, gonna take a while to get anywhere. As you can see, he's like got mining lasers, picking up shit. I mean, yeah. So I guess initially what you want to do is just wait and see if some of these rocks will... Okay, so he is shooting there. Maybe there's a basic mining shot that you have that I didn't know how to activate. But yeah, you can see it's got different upgrades and things going along the way. You're gonna become like the richest dude ever. Nice. Also, Upload Labs, this is a really good one. If you're looking for an incremental idle game that like it's sort of a factory game, but it's all set in a computer world, this is also free, which is pretty great. It gets complex. Like trying to make number go up in this game, it gets real complex. So it starts simple enough, and then by the end of it, you got all this crap running everywhere, and it's trying to keep everything organized, and it's oh my god, it's some interesting stuff. It's interesting. So yeah, that's a fun one to play. I got 50 hours on that one. Okay. So yeah, Roid Grinder. That looks like a fun one. Do they have anything else, or just Roid Grinder? From Yondersoft. Looks like they just started out. Not bad for a first game, though. Simple. Executed the concept well. Nice. Looks like we're having some fun. Speaking of fun, let's have fun with Sea Colony. Okay, so yeah, so it's because I have the controller plugged in that Steam is saying, hey, this thing isn't supported, which is fine. I'm not expecting it to be fucking supported. Yeah. Ooh. But it's good to Steam to let you know that. You know. Moving along. Alright, we got another 14 to go. Yeah, I can knock that out in about 2 hours. Not too bad. Get through these a little bit at a time here. I'm trying to end this up around like midnight or so. We might go till 1 in the morning. I don't know. It depends. Just we started a little later than I wanted to. Wanted to start at like 6 o'clock, but I was procrastinating, making my dinner and all that. I made a sandwich with some pickles. It was nice. I haven't had just a basic sandwich in a while. Well, I've had sandwich, but not like sandwich for dinner with chips, you know. That's a specific kind of feeling. I'm thinking 20% will do on the audio. Yeah, 60 borderless. Yep. Autosave every day. Okay, cover feed. Yep, cool. Sea colony. Okay, build your first sea colony. Keep your colonists alive. Produce water and food. This time will last 7 game days. When the week is over, your run will end. Okay. Cool. Okay, there's a way to pause it, so we can look around here. Got some little dudes. We got Ethan, James, Oliver, and Emily. Okay. They all have kind of different stats. There's a colony sim. We got some chests, we got some wood, we got some food, we got some stuff. Okay. What all can we do? We build some stuff. There's a fish hole. I would assume that's for fishing. Furniture. Okay. Production, planter box, right. Okay. Our first goal is to expand the platform. So like 4 chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we'll just add these to the side here. I'm not super big on colony games. I think the only one I've ever really played was Auction Not Included. I've yet to figure that one out. Okay. They'll go build all that. They're so happy to be stranded in the middle of the ocean. Okay. Build a chest. Got it. So we're gonna build a chest. Right there. Wait. Uh-oh. Let's cancel that. There we go. Structure, furniture, chest. Is it facing this way, or do I rotate? Yeah, okay, it is facing this way. It's just the blueprint is all blue, so I can't tell which it's facing. And then we need a fishing spot. Okay. So we'll put like a fish hole on the side here. And a research table. Production, research. Right there. The music's very chill. I like it. Probably gonna want a campfire. I'm gonna build that before the game. Oh, it's a decoration. Okay. That's not actually useful then. So furniture is all just sort of just decorations except for the chest and the beds. Planter box. Probably gonna want food. So put that on the side there. Alright, let's see, work, so we can set their priorities and things. Okay. Schedule of, like, when they're, you know, sleeping, when's their work time, right? Okay. Alright, have them kind of speed along on that. Okay, we need to research water purification. Whenever you want to get done with that. Water purifier, start that one. Prepare water production and produce clean water. Okay. Probably gonna want to give them all beds. Provide a click on sleep and recover. Let's see. There you go. So now they can go take a nap if they want to. I don't think I need to give them all beds. I think the idea would probably be to have like 2 beds, so we can have 2 guys on shift, 1 fishing, 1 researching, and then 2 guys sleeping and alternate them. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, who's got the best on research? Science 6. Okay, so she's got Science 6, so I guess the game defaults to whoever, or maybe it's just set in priorities. Because there's Emily. Her thing's set for farming. She's actually set lowest on science. That's interesting. Need water. You done yet? Oh my god, get the point. Holy shit, we can zoom out pretty far. There we go. Alright, got that. Now, we can build water purifier. Production, water purification. Okay. Do that kind of down here, I guess. Produce clean water, and we also need to build a stove, so we're going to have to research a stove. Okay. So she's my researcher. I should really put that on the work schedule. Like, let's drop everybody to nothing, and then we'll add their stuff in. Okay, this is going to need some work on the UI for setting this, because... Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna use left click. It's faster to left click than to right click this. And if I overshoot, that's okay. Okay, so highest priority... Or... Is it green or red that sets highest priority? I would assume... Is red good or is green good? That's a good question. I have no fucking idea. Right. Set everybody to 1 to start. And that'll give it to where everybody's doing everything, I guess. I would assume red is higher priority or lower priority. I don't know if it's like bigger number is better. I don't know. I don't know. Well, Emily is our science officer, so she does the research. James is best at construction. So we'll put him at 4. If 4 is how it works, I don't know. Oh, nope. Ethan is the best at farming. So Ethan should be farmer man. And Oliver is best at fishing. Okay. And then we'll just set everything to 1, so that if anything else needs to get done, they can all kind of contribute. Let's see, we'll take it off for that, so that they can't do those activities, and then everybody can do some cooking and hauling. Just so it's evenly spread out, just in case we need that to be a thing. So right now we have a fish hole, so that'll make... Yeah, so that'll make Oliver dedicated to fishing. James will be dedicated to construction, or if not, he can do that. I think I'm going to take Oliver off of everything but fishing, so he can just fish all day. Rock all night, fish all day. So, reference to Game Grumps, like, unfinished song title. Love that shit, it's funny. Let's see, farming, yeah. Emily should just be researching. So then we'll split the other ones between like Ethan and James. So whenever they're doing farming and construction, fine, or they'll cook and haul as well. I think that could work. All right, we gotta produce clean water. So we need 1 order of clean water. 1 order of clean water. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're pending batches 3. All right, cancel that. We just want to make 1 for now. Ah, cool. So it's made the thing in there. And then you can mark the chest for different deliveries and stuff. So yeah, it is sort of a, here's a colony sim, you know? You can kind of mark different things. I do like the pause button. The pause button is very helpful. Because I'm constantly running. You finished researching the stove yet? Damn it, woman, I put you on there because you're the science chick. Get to it. Okay, so they'll automatically put things in. I don't know if I want to put other stuff in other places. They're just putting the fish in here. Okay. So the fish is already in there. I don't know. I'm not trying... Ooh, excuse me. I'm not trying to be too clean about it. We're just checking out the demo. So I do like this top bar telling us all our resources. That way you don't have to go checking your chests all the time. Okay, are you guys gonna, like, sleep at some point? It's been, like, all day. I think they're gonna go to sleep soon. Yeah, it seems like they sleep between hour 23 and hour 7. So they should be coming up on sleep soon. Stove. Put the stove right there, because why not? Kind of fun watching them run around and do stuff. Alright. And we can start farming. 18 hours. And that's the shortest one? God damn. Sure, it'd be good, because then you can get 64 hours for some wood, though. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I think you guys got the idea. This is kind of the vibe. Right? It's cool. It's a nice little colony game. Not bad. Then later on, it gets, you know, a little more complicated. You get more stuff. You got, like, some boats coming by doing some trading. Got walls and things, which... It doesn't seem like there's any sort of mood to your guys. Maybe it's just mostly like, hey, keep them alive. They're not picky. Because in their chart here, memory logs, a fresh start plus 80. Oh, that's interesting. So I wonder if they'll have like different. So because they do have a little happiness thing, so maybe the decorations will help with that. So yeah, it's just colony sim. You know, basic colony sim. Looks like a fun little game though. All right, moving on. Shatter Farms. This one is a little odd, but we'll do this one. Why not? We shall see. A piece of ice. Yep. Here we go. I was wondering which one of these today was going to give me an issue. Looks like Shatter Farms is going to be the guy. Not responding. That's always a good sign. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Not gonna sit here and wait on you. I got more demos to do. Yeah, close it. It didn't even load right. Tail with you. Let's see. We'll just look at the gameplay here, I guess. I could try opening it one more time, but I don't want to freeze up my stream and, you know, overload it and all that crap. But we can kind of get the vibe from here. It's like a farming game, but also a fighting aspect to it. So it's like these... It's got a weird art style to it. I kind of like it. I kind of like when games go for this, like, uber retro art style. And it's, like, unapologetically weird looking. Like, they could make a very cohesive and smooth art style, but they want it to be rough and shaggy and, you know, just with the shadows and the neon highlights of everything. I don't know. It also kind of gives off the Tron aesthetic as well. I always like that aesthetic when something has, like, the dark silhouette of everything on the body, and then, like, the edge of the silhouette is that stripiness. It's funny, because the original... Tron doesn't really look like that. So it is interesting. It's like farming and fighting combined. So I do want to keep an eye on it. It just didn't load right. So I'd crash on me, and I got other things to get to. But yeah, no, the original Tron, just to talk about art style for a minute. So the original had like less of that vibe than the Tron Legacy version did, just because of the limited technology of the day to make that aesthetic work. Tron from 1982 was kind of interesting. So we look at the original Tron, and they couldn't really use the dark look because they were trying to get blue, and that meant they had to shoot it on a black plate, right? So they couldn't really shoot it on a green screen. Like, a lot of people think green screen is the end all be all when it comes to masking things out, but depending on the types of colors you're using and how you're lighting your actors, you have to get like a lot of exposure on that, and it just sometimes it's easier to just do a black plate, because the reason green screen became a thing was because of chroma keying, right? So back in the day, the way you would get around that is shooting on a black plate. And this goes back to the early days, the early days of film. Like, you could do that even like film shooting on black plate. But like, there's this old technique, basically. It's an ancient technique. I mean, even like this idea of you could shoot it on something that was dark, and then the dark will be removed, or it could be used for special effects as early as like the 1930s. You know, like way back. That's when they started messing with this idea. And then you get to something like Tron. So let's see if we can find maybe some of the behind the scenes stuff. So then we get to Tron. What they actually looked like when they were shooting it was this, and it's all just like black white, because you had to get some kind of white light information off of the film for the computer to be able to read. So your guys were their guys were dressing in these suits, in these like that had high contrast value to it, so that when they fed the look through the computer, they fed the film through a computer, the computer could then amp up certain things and it could read that. This was like the first time a computer was being heavily used to do these visual effects. Forget like Star Wars was, let's see, 1977, but the only thing Star Wars did that wasn't really traditional, that was done in computers, like they worked with computers for like the model shops and stuff. They had like motorized cameras and stuff. But the only things really were like the laser blasts and the lightsaber, and a lot of that was still rotoscope cutout work and stuff. Tron was ambitious. Tron said, hey, what if we can do this math and feed it to a computer and tell the computer, okay, I want this color on this area. So like anywhere in this film you're seeing, this was like the first time somebody had fed film and digitized it through a computer to then be like not physically chopped and edited. So it's like this is before Photoshop. This is before Premiere Pro. This is before chroma keying was a thing. So you couldn't just say, "Oh, we'll shoot it on a green screen or a blue screen and cut out all that color to get our actors in the scene, and then we'll build the digital environment." It's like you had to do it all by hand. It was all like basically pen and paper calculations to try to get the computer to rotoscope it and work with it and get the colors and everything you wanted to see. And if anybody wanted to do an updated version of Tron, but like yeah, we have the updated version of Tron Legacy, but I mean like if we want to do like a Blu-ray remaster of Tron and give it like brand new effects and stuff, like back with like the original light cycles, like, because there's not really a behind the scenes for light cycles because it's not a thing, right? Like you have the cockpit angle, but that's about it. But you have this old school, I mean, it's just crazy that this was what they could do back in the day with 3D animation. That was like the best thing they could do. This was considered like the peak of 3D animation in 1982. This was the thing they could do with something like this. It was very simplistic. Very simplistic. But I mean, it's just so, but it's still so cool to this day, the idea of it. But then you get stuff like Tron Legacy, and Tron Legacy goes unbelievably hard. Like, it's the arena scene is really good. So you have like this glass enclosure. So on top of it, it's like reflections and glass see through to see the digital environment out there of the crowd, and they're like the camera moves because they like end up running on the ceilings and shit. This is especially a good one when he enters the arena. This is, I believe, fucking what's his face? Not Grinsler, but God, it's such a leap. It's such a leap in design. But the let's see, what was his fucking name? What was his fucking name? I can't remember his name now. The bad guy in Tron Legacy. I think his name was Clue. Yeah, there was Clue, and then there was Finn was the original like creator of Tron's world inside the computer. He was the human operator, and he then he hung out with Tron and Clue was like a copy of himself that he had made to be sort of the administrator of the program. But it's crazy, or like it's like we look at the light cycles from Tron, they look fucking incredible. Like it's such an amazing design, and it's sleek, it's up to date, and it just works. You know, I mean, something like this. I haven't seen the new one yet. I don't know how I feel about the new one because the new one they're bringing Tron into the real world with like the ships and stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I think is Jared Leto in the new one? I think Tron Ares. God, he is, isn't he? Ugh. Now I don't want to watch this one. Ew. I don't care for Jared Leto. It just, ugh. And the suit, I mean, the suit does not have that same digital aura. Like, I like this idea. Like, look at how cool that is. The concept of what if it escaped the computer and then used some sort of matter. What if it reverses the matter recompiling, right? Which is what was happening in Tron Legacy. Clue had, gone evil and he was trying to invade the new realm. I mean, look at this bullshit. Like, do we need this clear face mask to see him? No, we fucking do not need to see his face. Literally just compare this to Tron Legacy and you can see the failure in the design immediately. Look at this. Like, we see the main guy's face, yeah, sure, but we don't see the antagonist's face. We don't get that. Like, that's, hello? Do we need to see that in this big, goofy, outer space looking helmet? Which, I look at this and I doubt if the helmet's even fucking real. You know, it's like, I look at this and I'm like, okay, did they just like CG a helmet onto his head? Because that's usually what they do nowadays. Just everything becomes CG. That looks fucking cool. That's a cool poster design. But I think it would have been much more interesting if, I don't know what it is. I think it's just them trying to stop the invasion. But I think it would have been more fascinating if they said, okay, off screen, here's what happened. Like this guy like something breaks free, and then like in the first like 20 minutes of the movie, you see like, oh, something breaks out, like this guy, and he invades the real world and he takes it over, right? And he turns the real world into the digital world. But then maybe there's a plot twist later that the world we live in is actually a program in and of itself, and it's another level to the program that, and people just don't know where we are programs. We just don't know that, like that could be a thing. Look at it, just looks so. I don't even know if he's the bad guy. Is he even the bad guy? Who needs logic when you have neon? Ooh, New York Times talking shit. I guess the script wasn't that good, but I mean, it just I don't feel the energy from this like I did with Tron Legacy. Look at this shit. Look at this poster. That's so cool to consider, like the idea of invading the real world. But I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, that kind of aesthetic is pretty top, pretty peak. It goes hard. It goes hard. Neon on like that black background or like a black silhouette with the neon overlaid. Like, it's pretty peak. It's pretty awesome. All right, shot hop. Let's get on some movement type shit. If you have bad performance, use this. Oh, it's trying to render with Vulcan, huh? We'll give it a shot with Vulcan, maybe. We shall see. We shall see. On to some movement shooty tooty Rudy shit. Let's do this. Maybe. I don't know. Is he? Uh-oh. Got another one that, couldn't be bothered to optimize. We shall see. Uh-oh. System tip, try sliding. Oh my god. Okay. So we can change your shit. So you want to always default to... Let's see. Render distance low. Mesh detail low. Spawn particles off. Volumetric fog off. Yep. Scale 1. Depth of field. Right. Clear lighting cache. Okay. Yeah, forget the aliasing. Don't need that. Static music? Okay. Oh, there's mute toggle over there. Okay, that's a weird setup for the UI there. Why, when I increase music, am I also hearing the increase to the UI? Oh, okay. I think what it's doing is that it's giving you that tick noise so you know how loud it's going to be spiking. Gotcha, okay. Maybe like 30. See, that's... Now I can't fucking hear that at all. What? Dude, your audio bouncing is fucked, my guy. Okay, we'll leave that at 50... Maybe 35 on the rest of them? I don't know. I don't know. That's just weird. It's a weird setup on that UI for that. Okay, instant quick reset, all this, colorful, this and that. Okay. Well, we'll see if this works. If not, moving on. Alright, authenticating, blah, 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 blah. Incoming transmission. On you. Portal network. Threat level, lethal. Okay. Priority critical. Unit system hardware obliteration team. Shot team, really? It's the system hardware obliteration shot. Nice. And then hyperlink override protocol. Shot hop. Okay, I see. I got you. Codename Elizabeth. All right. Good luck. Okay. Cool. Eliminate the threat. Right. Okay. We got a little lore here. We're here to stop whatever sort of invader is coming after us. We're here to shoot things in the face. Okay, never mind then. Oh, Jesus. Yes, no. Oh, here comes the part where it fucks with my screens. Here comes the, yep. Awesome, and the game has crashed. Oh, that's 2 for 2. Y'all just are lazy developers lately that will not ever optimize your shit. Ah, wonderful. I've lost my taskbar entirely. That's always fun when I lose my taskbar entirely for a second. Alright, hang on. Let me move some stuff. I don't want y'all picking up my Discord too much. I mean, it's the same shit as last time. It's just a gif of Teal'c. And there it goes. Alright. Well, fuck yourself kindly. I'll keep an eye on it, though. It does look like the movement is, you know, it looks like a cool game. It just... I don't see why you would be rendering in either Vulkan or, like, DDX12. Like just pick one, dude. Just pick one and worry about that. Don't worry about multi-architecture stuff when you're at, what, 0.3? Like, you're in build 0.3, my guy. You need to just pick one and roll with it. And, like, Vulkan, as far as I understand, Vulkan is good at rendering certain things, but it's also a fucking resource drain, you know? Which, for a game like this, I don't see why you would even need that, necessarily. Like, it's very simple. Like, there's not a lot going on with the overall design here. It's not high quality textures, not high quality, like, I mean, that gun that we're looking at in the main character's hand, that's like, everything in this game is like 4 fucking you know, polygons. It's not complex. So I'll keep an eye on it. I don't want to completely dismiss it, but I'm not like it's not fair to other demos that run correctly if I put all time into trying to fix somebody's demo. It's like I don't. Let's move on. Moving on. Got shit to do. Got shit to do, huh? All right, slot or die. Let's see if this little shooter will work for us. Little dungeon crawly, slot roulette shooty type stuff. So we'll see. See how that all works. I'm interested in the concept of it. Ooh, I'm also interested in going to the bathroom. I've been drinking lots of water. Need a moment. Okay, so mute that. Come here. Up. Okay. Hello. Let me change the fucking thing. Okay, there we go. It was not letting me click anything. Okay. Hello. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to adjust it here. So that's like a 10 maybe. That should be fine. Okay. Resolution 1920, yep. Okay, slot or die. Alright. Let's see here. We're gonna back out there for a second. I'll be right back. I have returned. Also, loving this leaderboard. My wife hates me. It's like the top on the leaderboard. wait, is that a Spooderman cat? It's like a cat head on Spooderman body. Magic caramel dragon. Jesus, I love it. What do we have in this leaderboard? This is kind of fun to look at. I hope nothing like uber racist comes up. Say, there's Superman. All right. Soldier Boy from The Boys. Anything else? That's good. What's Squidward doing, Mr. Papa Grande? How many people are on this leaderboard? 198. Except these guys are just here by default. They have 0 frags. Okay. Interesting. So wait, who's the highest guy right now? 74. Wow, that's a heck of a run. 74. Crazy work. All right, here we go. Loving the aesthetic to it. Okay, during combat, click on the machine to stop the reels. Each reel will be used one by one once you have stopped them all. Okay, so can I just click anywhere, or do I have to click on the machine? You can just click anywhere, okay. and it goes one reel at a time. So you're trying to line it up. Ah, fuck. I don't know if it's truly random or if you can kind of make it stop at a certain point, but... Okay, big hit. Very nice. Oh, there you go. Okay, so he hits with the axe and that, and whatever pops up here, it executes it in that order. Ooh, chest. Oh, he just kicks shit. I love it. Alright, we got a shield. So the shield has been added to the rotation, I guess. Okay, you can use your inventory. Oh, we have that. The shield's in our inventory. Okay. You use your inventory to perform more attacks. Be careful, you won't be able to use it again once the first slot is activated. Okay. You give 2 shields. I give 2 shields to him, or I get 2 shield. Okay. So use that, I gain 2 shield. But it only gave me 1. But it said 2. Alright, whatever. Go. Go. Okay, so getting some health back. Stabby. Health. Stabby. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, got shield. We good. Oh yeah. Well, he did. I guess he got poisoned by the dagger. Well, that's a purple box. What we got? Hey, you got +2 to dagger. Nice. Okay. What do we get from the dagger? Dagger attack. Okay, so that's an instant attack. I don't know how good the dagger is, though. Oh, there's tabs up here. Ah, this actually gives me... Okay. So the dagger is worth 25% of my attack? Or is that what happens when I get triple? I guess this tells you what you get when you get all 3. Okay. I was hoping to see something about like what the dagger originally does, but... let's see. Dagger attack on the enemy. Dagger attack on the enemy. Okay, so now it doesn't really matter what we get. We'll just hit him up. That's unfortunate. So if he dies, you won't get to whatever's down there, which included a shield. So I don't get shield back, because the fight finished. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to cheese it, or what. There you go. There you go. Spank him up one. Alright, stack, face. Oh, here we go. Make a choice. I'm feeling lucky. Heads. Alright. I don't know what that's going to do. Ooh, we stab him. And we get some extra gold out of it, I guess. This is interesting. It's got sort of a randomness to it, but you have these extra bits. It is like a dungeon crawler version of Buckshot Roulette. That seems to be the idea. Let's poison him. Nice. Should probably stack these up for later, but fuck it. I don't know if these are truly random, or if I can, like, time it, you know? Like there's, let's see, in Mario, for instance, there's, like, the box at the end. It's like, if you jump at a certain point, you will always hit at a certain point, or, like, in Super Smash Brothers, there's, like, or Mario Party, whichever one, there's, like, a gambling part to that. Where you can actually consistently get the result you want if you hit it at just the right time. I don't know if that's here, or if it's really just random. Okay, heart. 1, 2, 3, 4... Heart, heart, sword. Okay. I was trying to see if I get the hearts, but I don't know if that's going to increase my health or what. Yeah, so it went from, I think, 31 to 32. Gotcha. Okay. Has some shield back. That's good. Let's go right. Another guy here. Okay. So he's got 4 attack. Ooh. Okay. So some of these have like a meter. You know, you gotta hit it at a certain point to get bonus damage or something. Heart, right? How crazy would it be if I actually like accidentally do this really well? I end up top of the leaderboard with like 100. Oh, we messing him up. Oh yeah, I'll get his ass. I'll get his ass with the dagger. Yeah. Nice. The dagger kicks ass. I like the poison on the dagger. Got another chest. Kicky. Got a heart. Alright. Not bad. Where are we going? I'm feeling left. Okay, what do we have here? We have 2 lives. Okay. I'm gonna just use those to buff my HP anyway. There's not a reason not to. At least not that I'm aware of. Oh yeah, all hits, baby. Spin it. Ah, I got tails. What's that mean? Oh, that means I get nothing. Oh, that's a little hit. Shit. Go ahead again. All right. Got him. Yeah. Spear. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Like a spear. Let's go right. Does this like go on forever? Or is there a boss fight or something eventually? I don't know. We use the spear. That'll just do a spear attack. Yeah, we'll save that for like boss fight stuff. We're doing pretty good right now. Some shield. Nice. Come on, heads. Ah, fuck. Didn't get it. It's that big one. Have we done the mallet yet? Yeah, that's that one. Okay. Ooh, okay. We got the shield, though. Hey, alright. Got times 4 on that one. Yeah. Put some extra money off that guy. Love to see it. Oh. Oh, oh, what is that? Oh, there's like QTs? What the fuck? Okay, was not aware. Now I'm aware. There we got a spear. Going down. Ugh. Nasty little dude. Hell? What do you mean hell? Choose your curse. Oh, fuck you. Cursed chests will drop more often or you lose 26 gold. I don't want cursed chests. Oh, you fucking dick. That is so unfair. Random ass bullshit. Just hit him with the axe. There you go. Fuck you. Damn it. Took down my shield, too. What a fucking dick. Yeah, I did not want cursed chests popping up. That would be bad. Oh, looks like we do have a boss fight. It's a good thing I saved spears and stuff. Alright, throw on all the shields I got, because that's going to be important. And we will stab the ever-living shit out of this guy with spears. Come on. Yes. Good hit. Oh, can we get 3 in a row? Can we get 3? Ah, damn it. Unfortunate. Okay. Ooh, a lot of axes. I am bad at that. I am really bad at the axes. Okay. Alright. Come on. Come on, baby. One tap him. One tap him. Ah, shit. If I didn't whip all 3 of the axes, like an absolute idiot. Fuck him up. Alright, that doesn't matter. I think it's just gonna one tap him. Yep, there we go. Yep, then we got the shopkeeper. Okay, cool. This is where you get your weapons, get this. Okay. So I think we get the idea. So it's basically a dungeon crawler version of Buckshot Roulette. It's, you know, you're kind of combining items, using them certain times, all that myth. Okay. So let's see. Slot or die, not shot or die. Slot or die. Yeah, you can see it gets wacky. It's the type of game where you want to like memorize the stuff. You want to memorize what items you want against what enemies, and you know how best to utilize your inventory and your little slots and things from the shopkeeper. Pretty neat. Pretty neat idea. Oh, I did want to see. This is like their first thing they're doing, or something else. See, it's published by Hunt Games, so it is being published by someone else. Type or Die. This one actually I had on my list, but I was thinking about trying this one, but I'm like, yeah. Let's see. Vampire Cat, Stick Tongue, Operation Maracuda. What the hell is Operation Maracuda? It's free. Whatever it is. I'm sorry, why are there a bunch of animals? What the fuck? The Heroes of the Mangrove is coming. Huh? Multiplayer first-person shooter, what do you do for the divine fruits? It's literally just like an arena shooter with a bunch of bug people and animals. It's like a bunch of animal people. What the fuck? Okay, this is just goofy as all hell. That looks crazy. Alright. Yeah, then developed by Croc. Croc also did Follow Nightmare. I have no idea. Okay. And then Constance. So it seems they seem to specialize in horror stuff. And then Slaughter Die is kind of a new idea for them. Alright. Neat. Moving along. I'm like chewing on ice when it's too big. Let's see. Smashing Bottles. Got a nice little indie one right here. Little incremental. Just smashing bottles, make some money, get some upgrades, number go up. The usual stuff. Kind of like the piggy bank one we did. Have a little fun with this one. Why is this overloading my encoder to start this? Okay, is there a thing with Godot that I'm not aware of? Because it seems to be pretty consistent that certain like Godot ones, whenever they go to load up, they just kind of that initial load up has a smidgen of an issue. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Okay. Speedrun timer. Hide money pop. Okay. Reduce graphics. Okay. Wipe save so you can just wipe out your data and start over if you want to. Alright, let's smash some bottles. Glass gets hot when you microwave it. Really? No shit. Smash bottles earn money by upgrades. Earn enough money to pay off your enormous debt. Okay. Yeah, very similar to the piggy bank one. They have a limited amount of time to smash them. Okay. Well, that one's like pre-smashed. You want to keep an eye out for those ones, I guess. Alright, what do we got? To the shop, then. What's this? Plus $1 when smashing a bottle. Okay. Plus 50% bat swinging speed, so we swing faster. 120,000 for crates. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Alright, let's go back to smashing. One, two, three. Okay. I don't know if there's a difference with colors or not. Maybe there's an upgrade that makes certain colors more valuable, but just keep getting the basics here. Cursor size, bat swing, and plus 30 bottles at the start of each round. That's not helpful because I can't get through that many bottles anyway. So, I guess cursor size or smash speed will probably be the ones we're going to go for next. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure we smash all the pre-smashed ones because they'll be easy to get through. Before we start thinking about the other ones. Ah! Not enough. Okay. Yeah, let's go swing time. Okay, I don't need more bottles. I need more money is what I need. So I'll probably get that one. Come on. There you go. There you go. Alright. I do need to change the audio a bit. That'll do. Turn things up just a smidge. That's a little better. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to play. I meant to go to the shop. Oopsie. Okay, not bad. We almost got all the bottles. Okay, let's see. Money, and zoom out a little here. Oop, yeah, there we go. Oh, we got air. Chance for smash bottles to spawn glass projectiles. More bottles, cursor size, yep. And then should we add more bottles? I think we'll add more bottles. Yeah, just for funsies. What's this one? 2% chance for champagne. Okay. More bottles, yeah. So we got lots of bottles. Because if they're overlapping, that gives me more chances to smash bottles. So that's actually good. I was thinking, oh, I can't get through that many. But if they end up overlapping, I can get a lot more done. Yeah. So we want as many bottles on screen as we can get. Kind of like a leaf blower simulator, where you want all the leaves you can get. You want more and more and more leaves, because you can smash more and more things. There you go. There you go. Yep. 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 Smash these boys. Smash them up. Okay, cool. Alright. What can we get now? Chance for a normal bottle to be gold. Chance for Molotovs. That's 5 million. That's 120k. That's 22,000. So, let's keep going this way. This is the cheaper route. So we'll focus on this section. 75, 100, 150, so I think we'll just add bottles, yep. Ooh, glass bottle. Yeah, or gold, not glass bottle, gold bottle. I can't hold it, it's not automatic, that's unfortunate. Oh, glass bottle, come on, get the gold, ah! I gotta keep an eye out for the gold ones, they're worth way more. Okay, let's add more bottles. For the gold, look for the gold. Yes, 2 of them right next to each other. Hell yeah. Yeah, they take a bit to smash, but once they do, you get a fair bit of monies. Nice. This is actually kind of addictive. I didn't know it was gonna be this satisfying. Just smash the bottles over and over again. Okay. Again, plus 5 seconds smash time. That'll be helpful. Oh yeah, now we got a lot of glass, or a lot of gold bottles spawning. Yeah, because regular bottles are like 7. These are about, the golds are about 5 times as much. So if we can get a whole field of gold ones, we can start making lots of money. What's that? What's that thing? What are those? Okay, you found your first shard. Spend these on super powerful upgrades in the prestige tree. Prestige resets progress in exchange for permanent upgrades. Okay, so collecting some stuff. So then prestige. Okay, so 1 out of 6 shards. I'm assuming you can get up to 6 shards per this prestige level, and then you should prestige and get the more powerful stuff. Nice. Okay, so keep an eye out for the shards. Whenever they pop up, they're going to be important. Try to make the good monies. It makes a nice clink noise when you hit the bottles. It's a little overpowered by the music, but not too bad. Glass projectiles. What's this one? 2 times to earnings from smashing gold bottles. Whoa. That'd be tight. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we need a shard for prestige mode. Yep. Yeah, I can see myself wasting some time on this one. This one and the piggy bank one, great time wasters. Good old, like, it's just good old gaming type of stuff. That's what I like about the idle incremental side of things is, yeah, it's utterly meaningless, but it's as meaningless as other things. Like, oh, this game is story rich or whatever. It's like, that's cool and artistic, and I'll give you that. But at the same time, sometimes you just want to chill. Sometimes you want something that doesn't take so much thinking, because thinking bad. You know, world is filled with enough thinking as well. Let's put it this way: thinking about the world is hard enough. Whereas, you know, it's just sometimes you just want to chill. It's okay to just chill sometimes. That is totally acceptable. What's this do? Chance for a bottle to spawn upon smashing bottles. Wow. Okay, so that's kind of a recursive thing. Molotov spawn. Okay, what's my next cheapest? 25k, 750. Yeah, so it's gonna be the champagne one. Okay. Really gotta hit the gold ones though if I want to get a chance. But okay. Yeah, the glass shattering with the projectiles. That's like a really good upgrade to get too. Okay. Should we just prestige and see what that's like? Because we'll start over, but might as well. You absorb the strength of the universe. Jesus. Okay. So then here you can spend your stuff. Earning multiplier times 1. So +1 earning multiplier from smashing bottles. So now you get 3 times as much from this first shard. And we could save our shards and try to get these ones, or we can spend a shard to get your bat will swing itself. Oh, that's convenient. That's good. Yeah, we'll do that. So now we're making like way more money off the rip. We're making $1 before, now we're making like 4 times that. On like because of the shards, the prestige, you know. So we're like immediately jumping into a lot of this. What if they'll have an auto buyer at some point in the prestige system? I mean, are they gonna have an auto buying option so that you can save like, you know, certain upgrades, or it'll just automatically buy whatever the next cheapest upgrade is every time you go to the shop? Wow, we're almost getting through all of them already. Nice. Okay, I think we'll go through like another prestige of this and then continue on. Wow, like we went super fast. 2 levels and we're already basically back to where we were. Need to get the gold bottle upgrade though if we really want to make some money. We're making like 20 off of a regular bottle. It's gonna be an insane amount when we get back to doing the gold bottles. Now, I don't know if that's just ramped up for the demo, or if that's the standard for what the full game's gonna act like, but we shall see. Okay, I'm just buying anything that I had last time. Ooh, holy, every gold bottle is worth 140 now. Nice. Wonder what's gonna happen if you ever get one that's big enough to smash like the whole field at once. You'll make like an insane amount of money. Okay, let's go. Timer. Yep, yep. That'll do. Here we go again. Oop, shard. Get the shard. Need that for the prestige, baby. The music is weirdly reminding me of Yakuza, and I don't know why. Maybe because me and my buddy were talking about the Yakuza games earlier, but yeah, we were talking about the whole like Tupac being in Stranger Than Heaven. Stranger Than Heaven's like some spin-off in the Yakuza universe that's like some prequel, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what their whole deal is with that. Okay, more bottles. Yep, we like more bottles. This is good. Like more shards too. It is kind of cool that per prestige there are like limits to the shards, so that you don't just sit there and keep trying to rack up as many as you can. It's like, okay, you got, you know, this many, like you've hit 60 shards in this prestige, so you should now like go to the next one and get some upgrades, because otherwise you're wasting your time. It sort of incentivizes the player to use the prestige system instead of trying to brute force it, as I have done in other idle games. I have kind of brute force things that I probably shouldn't have at lower levels, just because I felt like I could do it at a lower level, and I didn't want to get to that next meta level yet. I didn't really see the merit in it. Whereas here, it's like, okay, you have a hard limit on that. You might as well just prestige anyway and get the cool upgrades. It's just hard to know when you should do that, because I don't know if you can actually see the prestige screen. Because it does have a little magnifying glass on it. Press space to buy the cheapest available upgrade. Oh! Well, that's nice. You don't have to go find it. So when I click this, it'll buy that one. So we go, click. Oh, never mind. We can just do this here. Whack. Okay. So with this one, that's 2 shards. Can we do the prestige without prestiging? Or... No, okay. So the magnifying glass is so you can look at the prestige and how much you need to get to the next level and stuff, like what you'll be able to buy. So that's good. And then this one's space to buy, so if I just hit space, it just buys the next available thing. So you don't have to wander around the map, click, 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 click. You just hit space a whole bunch. And then pay off your debt's 100 million. Okay. So what is the next upgrade here anyway? Projectiles from Smash Bottle, things. So it's incremental. You guys see the thing. It's just one of those kind of satisfying, simple games. Incremental, just smashing bottles, listening to some nice tunes. And eventually, like, it just starts small and then it becomes this monstrous thing of smashing everything. Very, very similar to Leaf Blower Simulator. It's not actually recommending it in the sidebar. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool. So it's from Blue Make Games and Quinn Demulski. So Fission Critical? Fission Critical? What? Get reeled into this funny third-person physics high simulator. You're a fish who lives on the wrong side of the law. I'm sorry? Facing certain death, you bite a fisherman's hook, board their boat, and steal as much as you can before time runs out. So this is also a collectathon type of game. It's just kind of wacky. That's awesome. You're just a fish messing with just everything on the boat. I love that. This is also, I guess they're working with other people on this one to make it bigger. So yeah, so there's Quinn, and then there's Silas Barber. He's also working on 10 Deadly Games from the Jamsepticeye. Really? Wait, it's a collection of games from different developers based around the same theme. Death is an opportunity. These 10 Deadly Games were all created in a week for the Jamsepticeye Game Jam. So I guess Jacksepticeye put on a game jam, and these were part of that game jam. Very cool. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, these games were made in 1 week. This is the type of shit I don't understand. Like, these games didn't exist. None of the assets, none of the, like, sound or anything that got put into it. It's just, there you go. You know, it's, like, these were made in a week. I don't understand how developers who have, like, all this money and all this manpower, all these studios that can do so much, these are indie games being made by handfuls of people. And they're making a basic video game in like a week. Or, I mean, sometimes there's like 24-hour jams where people will make really, really simple games in like an hour. Or they'll just crank everything out over 24 hours and not even sleep. And there you go. This is cool though. Should I... Let's see, what do I got in here? Dead Man's Draw, Grim Was the Acre, Hoping for a Home. This is cool though, because it shows off a bunch of indie devs and what they're able to do with this jam, this Mama Jamma, which is cool. So yeah, I think that's why it's listing multiple is 1, 2, 3. So this was created by those 4 guys for the game jam, and it looks like maybe they're continuing the idea into like one whole release, which is the point of game jams. It's like, hey, you can jam together, make a game, and you can add that to your portfolio as making a game that has been released, and then and leave it as like a simple game, or you can clean it up a little and make it into a bigger game like this, where there's the like concept is more refined, and we're back to that, which is cool. So then Quinn, Silas, Matt's also worked on Current, interesting, and Lucy Dean also worked on the 10 Deadly Jam, right? Interesting. Okay, Fishing Critical looks really fun, though. That does look like a fun, goofy little game. Love that. Okay. Next, Soft Boiled. Oh, it's platformer time. Yay, I like a platformer. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. This is that I Am Bread type shit. Who is commenting on my shit here? A little loud. Just a bit. There we go. Yeah, let's turn the graphics down to low. We do not want the epic graphics. Might be a little loud. I think I am gonna have to adjust it in the desktop here. So we'll take it down to like a 10. Okay, that's not so bad. That'll do. And the music, probably a little louder than that. Music's kind of quiet. There, that's not bad. Okay, basic card, yep, all that cool. We are in American English. Fantastic. And I guess we're playing this little egg guy. Do we just... Oh, okay, the button's up here. Let's go. Cool. Oh, yep, we're started. Oh, God. Go, little Eggman, go. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Too fast! Oh, God. Oh, he smushed. I get it, okay? I'm pissed, alright? I'm pissed, you're pissed. We're both pissed. I love that he looks at you angry because you broke him on the last go-round. Eh. Eh. Oh, God. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Kind of zen, because you just sort of set him up with the momentum and kind of watch him roll. You don't really get a choice in that matter. He just wobbles however he wants to wobble. You're just kind of either applying the gas or the brake. Other than that, you're kind of screwed. It's like driving, when you have a cart at the grocery store that has a shitty wheel. Cool. Gotta just kind of make it go where you want it to go. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's Yoke on the floor. Oh, no. Oh, now he's happy. Why are you happy? Here, throw him off again. Whee. Nice. I like how his little face changes all the time. That's fun. Too fast. I went way too fast. I just want to get to the little house over there. That's all I want. Hang on. Does this work with the controller? It do, and it might be a little more controllable. Let's see. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, yeah, I can actually control this really well with a stick. Okay. I say that, and I'm about to throw myself off like an idiot. I just know it. Okay, watch the downhill on this one. It's really a lot harder with a mouse and keyboard. It would be like trying to play I Am Bread with a mouse and keyboard. You just kind of roll them where you want them. Okay. I could skip this. I could skip this. We've skipped that. Hell yeah. Oh, I broke coming down. Okay, but we got a checkpoint here. We're super good. Yeah. Roll over everything. There you go. Up and over. Climb, little egg. Okay, I'm assuming we want to go this way. Come on, dude. You just... Alright, fine, you dick. Go around it then. I don't know if I'm supposed to go up there or what, but it just was not cooperating. Oh god, it does look like I need to go up. Maybe. Maybe we sneak by this way. Come on, dude. Yeah, you gotta use the end as sort of a standing point for him. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck at the wall. Get me off it! Oh. Wait, I wonder if I get enough momentum. Can I jump onto that? Okay, no, that'd be cheating. So you have to kind of go along the catwalk and get around the statue. That's gonna be a pain in my ass. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, let's see here. You gotta kind of get around these boxes. I'm not quite sure if I do that. I gotta hang my fat ass out here. Oh, 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 oh. To the right. Nice, 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 nice. No, 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 no. I hate rage platformers. I really do. And I guess that's the point. I gotta get momentum here. Come on, egg. Come on, egg. Okay. Then we gotta whip this bad boy around here. And don't fall off. There you go. It's an interesting challenge because he's not like a ball. He's got that pointy egg head. Okay, now I'm just stuck. Turn, turn, turn your fat ass the other way. There we go. So he's like bottom-heavy egg that you have to move around his pointy head to really get him to do what you want. Alright, alright, we're getting somewhere. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, Egbert. Easy. No, no. Fuck you. God damn it. Alright, alright, alright. It controls like a greased pig on roller skates, man. It doesn't look so hard. It really doesn't. It fits right in with something like Iron Bread. It does not seem to be that much of an issue, but it is in fact that much of an issue when trying to run this thing. I mean, it was way harder with the mouse and keyboard, but still trying to get that momentum, because you have to build up momentum and you got to swing them around certain ways, and it's brutal. It's brutal. They make anything else? Nope, just softball. That's their first outing. All right. Next. All right. Let's take it down. We're gonna go from rage to calm. Very calm. We're gonna have a nice little OCD sorting fest here. Okay. We're gonna sort things into nice little piles and relax. Okay. That's the plan. Also, it has nothing to do with anything, but I've been seeing some of the stuff from that RuneScape Dragon Wilds, that like survival MMO thing. I don't know if it's a survival MMO, but it basically seems to be like Conan Exiles or something. But it's in like the RuneScape universe, but it's really cool. It looks fun. They were showing off a clip earlier that I saw of like water magic being used to, like, you know, push away enemies and stuff, and it looked kind of cool. Alright, sound down. I could have just hit mute all, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have, but where's the fun in that? Gotta take this one at a time here. Okay, let's start with UI. Ambient volume, that'll do. And sound effects. And then ambient up a little bit. We want that ambient sound, because that's what makes it cozy. That'll do. Alright. UI needs to come down a bit. Softer on the UI there, bud. A little softer. Alright, outskirts of Tokyo, present day. Oh, that's pretty. So we're just going to sit at our little desk here and enjoy the view. Welcome to the Bureau. Good morning, my name is Sayoko. I'm the keeper of the sorting bureau. Here we put things in order. The desk by the window is yours. On it, tea and a few boxes for me. Sort them at your pace. The how and the what you'll learn with your hands. I'm nearby. Okay, that last part was a little threatening. I am nearby. Okay. Oh, Madam Sayoko. Okay, okay. Your first lesson, sort the push pins by color. Okay. Should be simple. Green. Can I combine them in some way? Or... That's nice. You don't have to drag them. You can just click them. So... Oh, that's cool. You can throw them, too. They have a little bit of inertia. Like, if I throw it there... It's like you're tossing them. Like you're sitting at the desk going, okay, that one there, this one here, that one there, this one here. Just kind of tossing them out. I do wish the toss was a little better. Okay, actually no, it's you gotta get used to it. It's not like you gotta put a lot of force behind it. It's more like pushing something in space that you're just giving it inertia. So you can click it and move it if you want to be chill about it, or if you want to be efficient, you can just fling it towards where you want. It'd be cool if they had like tape or a magnet or something, so you can do things that way. I don't know. It's kind of fun though. Oh, that's awesome! You get to see a replay of how you sorted it. That's pretty nifty. Did that include? Can I replay that again? I wanted to see if that included my mistake where I was playing around with throwing it and it threw the red and the green. Is it just a recording, or is it just showing when you get the things in the correct order to make it super satisfying? Then a touch harder, 3 boxes, 3 kinds, each kind of its own. Oh. Okay, so we got buttons. Button, button, button. We'll just do this. We'll throw the buttons this way. And then we'll throw everything else that way. We'll start with one sorting style. Trying to get the buttons here. No. Give me the button. It's supposed to not be stressful. It's supposed to be cozy and wonderful, and I'm supposed to have tea, and it's raining outside. Like, on God, I would love a job like this. Like, if my job was like, hey, you have, like, all day, and we need to go through this quota of things to be sorted, and there you go, just enjoy it. Like, that's... just chill. I could do that as a job. It might be monotonous, but, like, let me put on my music, let me do that. It's like, I would like to make food, but I would not like to be a chef. Because then you got a million people coming in, trying to order food, and it's all this shit. I'm like, if I could be a chef that is... I don't know why I'm piling up like this, but... yeah. There we go. If I could be a chef that's just chill, like, I've always said, I would love to own a restaurant, but I wouldn't want to run it. I would want to be, like, a host. I'd like to be an owner/host. So, I could go up and play with the band, you know, greet people, talk to the customers, all that shit. And just generally be there as, like, a goodwill ambassador. The way I see it was always, kind of like Quark on DS9. Like, he's not so much a host, he is the bartender, so he does sell to people. But for the most part, he does make his underlings do a lot of the work. He only pitches in either if he's trying to save money by, hey, it's slow today, so, you know, you go home and I'll just handle the bar, or if it's so quick that, like, his waiters and stuff are running around and he has to be the guy behind the bar because he's not going to pay somebody else to be behind the bar because he's a greedy Ferengi, you know? But me, I'd like to get a competent manager who can do the business side of things, and I wouldn't want to make it a rich place. I wouldn't want that. I would want it to be a basic place that people could come to and hang out. Like, you know, I'd either want to do a really chill, slow, like... Okay, to give you guys an idea what I'm talking about. So there's, like... Club 40. So there's this thing in Club 40, right? Let's see. Is it Club 40 or Cafe? No, it's Club 40. Blast from the Past. So, like, they go to this club, right? This sort of, like, zoot suit type of club. And I want to say it's Club 40. I want to say they call it Club 40, right? Club... I want to say they're called Club 40. Yeah? What was the Club 40? Yeah, Club 40's was a shot at LA Union train station as the auxiliary wing. It doesn't exist. It is... Okay, so Club 40's isn't a real place, but the type of club that they're in is, you know, essentially this was a throwback club where it was treated as the 40s. People would dress nice, they would come in. This was in the movie Blast from the Past, by the way. So this is the type of club I would like to... I wouldn't really want to be a manager, per se. Like I said, I would like to be a host of a place like this, where I could just hang out and, you know, all the business is getting taken care of. I'm not a big business guy. I'm not a big numbers guy. I'm not bad at that kind of stuff, but I don't like to do it. It's fucking stressful. And I'd rather just pay somebody a decent wage out of whatever to do that, if that's what they want to do, you know? If they want to work on that, and there you go. But, I mean, there's this other thing coming up that has nothing to do with that. But, yeah, it's, like, with the dancing and the suits and everything, I'd either want to do that kind of club, or I would want to swing the other way with it, and I want to do something like this, with Japanese ramen. So there's like these little market stalls and stuff, like the street food guys. The street food in Asia is it beats the ever loving shit out of America. In America, the only street food you can get is like you get like hot dogs. You might find somebody doing like I mean outside of a food truck. I'm not saying food truck. I'm saying little stalls like this that are serving like, you know, ramen and stuff in the middle of the night, and it's just it's a vibe. It's absolutely a vibe. I saw there was a really good video one where he was serving it up and it was just good, but they're all basically the same for the most part. They're just these little shops. If I was behind the till, I'd want something like this. A nice cozy experience where, you know, I'm just hanging out, I'm making food because I want to make food, and the people there are maybe not in so much of a rush. They're just there to hang out, and I serve maybe 4 or 5 people at a time. You know, that's not bad. Like running 4 or 5 orders simultaneously and it's not like a big lot of stuff to manage. You know, that would be kind of fun. But no, if I could get a job as like a quartermaster or something, I'd be really into that because I'm really into organization and, you know, logistics. I'm very into that idea of like, this goes here, that goes there, we're doing it this way because this is the way it makes sense to do, and I can explain to you in a PowerPoint presentation as to why that's the thing to do. So shut up and let me sort the things, you know? I'd be that kind of guy of like, don't touch my shit, I got it arranged by color, by size, like, not my whole room, obviously, but, you know, in a professional setting, yeah, like, I always look out for like the best way to do stuff. Also, I kind of did it this way to try and make it look cool when I toss them all in, going pile by pile. Or some other people, they might sort it one item at a time, you know? Me, this is what I like to do. I always like to parse things out into different areas. And I could see people being very artistic with the replay camera in this and lining things up, or like even disassembling like pictures using these little pieces as like little shapes of, you know, bears or dinosaurs or dragons or something. Some little cute icon if they can figure that out. And then, you know, deconstructing it, watching it get all sorted and torn apart, you know. Ah, that's boring. So it shows you sorting, but it shows it from the original position. That is really unfortunate. It's satisfying to watch it replay and have it all fly in there. There's another game I think I put it on my wish list. I hope I did. Before I forget, I'm going to double check real quick, just to make sure. Cool. Spring, clear, 31 degrees out. Clear and hot. We have 3 new requests. Oh my god. Oh, it's a kitty! Hi, kitty! Oh, you can pet the kitty, and he makes his ear twitch and stuff. That's adorable. Okay. You guys get the idea. We don't need to do more of this, really. It's just, you know, sorting and stuff. I wonder, though, are they going to have... like I said, like magnets and other things that help you move these things around, or is it really just you sit there and go piece by piece and just very much chill? Because I could see myself very much chilling to this. Like, I don't know if I would put their music on. Like, I would probably mute the game's music, leave the ambiance, and then put my own, like, for lack of a better word, like I would put like Dexter the Moon Rocks or some depressing like Slavic shoegaze on the side. I don't know, man. Just that kind of thing. It's just chill. Like like in Grandma's Boy. So there's this guy in Grandma's Boy who's he's got this ultra setup, and in it he's just like listening to hard funk like European techno. Just wow, 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 wow. He's looking like he's just chilling. He is in the zone with making this game. But hilarious movie, Grandma's Boy. I miss when college humor movies could just be this, and it could just be ridiculous. And now comedies today are, I mean, what comedy movies even came out like last year? Even comedy movies in 2025. Like, is there even a list? There's like best new comedies. I mean, a lot of it, I mean, some of it's just like rehashes, remakes, franchises that are continuing. 186 comedy movies you'll want to see in 2025, but like comedy movies released in 2025. So best new comedies on Rotten Tomatoes, but Rotten Tomatoes doesn't really know much considering they've had some scores where it's like the movie's fantastic and the audience loves it, and then the tomato score is lower because the critics are fucking idiots. Like it's very strange. And I know critics look at films through a different lens, like that's the idea, but also fuck you, read the room. Like don't be such a fucking twat. If the movie's good, the movie's good. You don't have to be looking for the next, you know, Citizen Kane, you know, fuck off. So what kind of stuff is in here? Like, so these are considered comedy films. I mean, as you can see, a lot of them came out last year, but I didn't even hear about any of these, you know? 14 Days Girlfriend into, like, what is that? That's foreign films. Like, were there any like college humor movies? That's a Disney movie. The Baltimoreans, I didn't even hear about that one. Better Off Dead. Wasn't Better Off Dead already a movie though? Like, or was it a show? Hold on. I swear there was another movie. Yeah, like we already did Better Off Dead. There was a movie called Better Off Dead with John Cusack. Also, John Cusack, highly, highly underrated actor. Like, he's fantastic, especially in High Fidelity. High Fidelity is fantastic. Ignore the fact that they tried to remake it with some black chick. Again, I'm not dissing on her. I haven't seen it. I have no interest in the remake because High Fidelity just hits this certain spot for me. This is one of those movies that I put in, like, if I had a movie rotation. We gotta do a stream talking movies someday of, like, just going genre by genre and talking about my top 20, out of whatever. Like, I think I'll sit down and I'll come up, like, off the top of my head, I'll come up with a couple of movies. I think when I get to trilogies or franchises, I might include them all as, like, one package. Like Blade, for instance. You don't view Blade as its own movie. You view it as part of the trilogy of Blade and how that character begins and ends. And that's sort of just like, okay, it's one ongoing story in like 3 chapters, right? Or like Lord of the Rings. That's not 3 movies. That's 3 parts to the same movie. It's just a super big story, right? Anywho, and that's even with them cutting stuff out. But High Fidelity with John Cusack. Jack Black does appear in this. Minimally, mind you. He's a supporting character in this, as he often is in movies. Jack Black is actually better, I would say, at supporting roles than main roles. Main roles for him are hit or miss. It really depends. Like, School of Rock worked because that's something that, like, he's very into. And I think that's also why he appears in High Fidelity, is because, as we know, Jack Black, he's a big music guy. And he knows his shit when it comes to music. And it's this whole thing of, melancholy, fatigue, an unfulfilled man. And he's got this breakup with the whole thing starts with his girlfriend walking out on him. And she, like, it's this whole thing. So he goes back into his life and he looks over, John Cusack's character. He's the main character. He looks over, like, how he hasn't really become a new person. He's just sort of the same guy he is. He has no ambition, all this. And he discovers that by talking to all his previous exes. It's got, like, fourth wall breaks. It's on point with, like, Fight Club, SLC Punk, let's see, so SLC Punk, Fight Club, American Beauty, High Fidelity. You put it all in there. And John Cusack, I mean, God bless him, like, absolute legend of an actor. He seems to have also aged rather gracefully. And let's see, can we get like a recent photo of him? He's not bad. I mean, he may have had some work done, but John Cusack, he's like getting up there. He's like, what, 50 or so? I want to say he's got to be like 53, right? He's 59. Wow. Like, my mom is 1 year on John Cusack, and he's just, they were born, that's insane. Dude, he's like, because my mom was born on the 13th, and so the fact that they were born in the same month and in the same, like, year. So John Cusack is about to be 60. So he's literally as old as my mom, but he looks fantastic. Like, when you think of actors getting to 60 in Hollywood nowadays, they never seem to do it right. They always have way too much work done. Like, especially the women, they always try to, like, recapture their beauty and stuff, which that's part of that. As part of Hollywood, you have to try and extend that for as long as you can. But some guys, they'll just age gracefully. Like, it's John Cusack, man. And I think it depends on if you do a lot of drugs or drinking while you're in Hollywood and whatever. I don't know. I mean, we'll talk more on this later. But yeah, John Cusack, I mean, yeah, they did Better Off Dead with John Cusack. That was already a thing. So, like, we'll talk all about this later. It's just, like, comedy movies, man. It just, ugh. Yeah. But no, the like, if I could just get in a flow state, that's what I would do. I would listen to, like, shoegaze, have the ambiance, like the rain and stuff outside. I hope that in the full game, I want to say, here's a suggestion for the Sorting Bureau, if you guys see this, you really need to make sure that there's an option for the weather. Because I would like, if the ambiance is there, I want to control that ambiance. So if I'm trying to just really chill with the noises of things, let me choose, like, maybe what kind of day. Like, it's hard, because you want to give a vision to the story and all that. And different days, different weather, different memories form and all that. I could see maybe unlock that on, like, subsequent playthroughs, or like an infinite mode where you're just sorting things to sort things, and you're then able to control the weather in like the creative mode where it's just a giant pile of stuff and you're just casually sorting it as long as you want to. Then let me get like that rainy atmosphere the whole time. That would be peak. That'd be pretty peak. But yeah, that's a nice little game. Albsnika. They seem to specialize in this sort of simple game. Oh my god, it's a whole game about building massive sandwiches. Yes, that's awesome. That's really cool. I want that. That's coming out next month. Hell yeah, add that to the wish list. Decor request. What the fuck? This one's supposed to be coming out next year. Ooh, cause they seem to like work really well in cozy games. That seems to be their thing. So they started with Burger. Wait, do I know Burger? Burger looks familiar. Did we play this, or did I just... I think I might have seen this? Or I saw a game like this, maybe. Yeah, Burger is a clicker game where you just click to make burgers. More and more burgers. Think about pizza or eggs. Think again, because it's all burgers. And it's free. Cool, I'm gonna add that to the library. That's a dumb little game for you to play. Nice. Wait, what? There's wallpapers? There's burger wallpapers you can buy for like 99 cents. You'll get a couple of burger wallpapers. That's awesome. That's a great way to support the dev. You want to throw them a buck. 2 years, 2 burgers. Gentlemen. What is this? Gentlemen, 2 years. We still don't understand what happened. Some of you waited. Some of you forgot. Some of you found the game in your library and went, oh, right, burger. Some of you sent us an email. Some of you sent 4. Sorry, someone sent us a 3-page essay on burger love theory. We don't know if burger has lore. Apparently now it might. Someone drew fan art. Why? We don't know. Thank you. Someone got every achievement in one evening and sent a screenshot. We checked Steamworks. They are not the only one. We don't know who these people are. In the forums, you argued about lettuce below the patty or above. 2 years it got heated. Some threads were we were afraid to open. Someone built their own auto clicker. We saw. Someone asked, are they alive? We are alive. We were thinking. Details are lost to time. We sat down. We thought. We added another burger. There are now 2. One has lettuce above the patty. The other below. 2 years of debate settled. You can stop now. Wow. So the community kind of just went insane with, hey, the lettuce. By the way, there is only one right answer to this, which is lettuce on the bottom. Like, you can put lettuce anywhere you want, really, but the only good place on a sandwich or a burger for lettuce to be is on the bottom. Why? You want a bed of lettuce. The lettuce keeps, like, especially on a burger, the burger is greasy. Even if you, like, dry it off, the burger can still be greasy, or condiments or things. It can get moist sitting in the bun. You want to keep the bun from getting moist. That's another thing. Grill your buns. You want to scorch those buns so it gives a nice kind of smoky flavor to it. Really good. Really good. I highly recommend that. But yeah, no, like, objectively speaking, the only place to put the lettuce is on the bottom. You know, just settling that debate right now. But no, this is cool. This sandwich one in particular reminds me of the old, there's this old Lilo and Stitch game. Stitch Sandwich game. Some of y'all might know this one. Stitch Sandwich game. So yeah, they had some of these on like Disney's stuff back in the day. They had like Disney Flash games, and one of them was that you could play as Experiment 625. Was he? Or yeah, he was 625. So he would be like a sandwich stacker thing, and it would be kind of like Tetris, like stuff would be falling from above, and you'd be moving back and forth trying to keep the sandwich. You're trying to get as high as possible. And the main thing is, like, if you don't know the series, 625 is from the Lilo and Stitch TV show they did. Actually a decent show. I like the premise a lot. It was sort of the Lilo and Stitch version of something like Warehouse 13, where they were trying to collect all of the different aliens, you know, but they assign them kind of tasks around the island. Like, oh, this guy's a freezing alien. So what did they do? He ended up, like, you know, they ended up chilling him out, pun intended. And he got used to making snow cones for people on the beach, you know, for the tourists and stuff. And it just, yeah. It is pretty wacky, I have to say, the idea that, like, oh, this alien came to Earth, and now he's living in Hawaii, and everyone knows it? Or just assumes Stitch is a weird dog? But the lore of the TV show expands that, and is like, yeah, there are now up to 626 experiments living on, like, this Hawaiian island, and interacting with people every day, and, like, no one's asking questions. No one gives a shit. It's so funny. All right. Moving on. Honestly, I think that's how aliens would work, though. It's like if aliens came here, they would just hang out and chill. They'd be like, "Oh, you guys can't do this? Oh, we have a thing for that. Here's a thing for that." And they would just use whatever their unique skill set is, you know. So like if we ever met aliens that, for instance, were good with like telekinesis, they could just help us with like moving, you know. But again, like once you get to interstellar travel, any menial task you can think of is sort of antiquated to begin with. So it's like, oh well, I'm moving my house and it needs to go this way. They would just pull out a you know, digitizing ray, turn all your shit into code, bring it to your apartment, and then just hit the reverse button and spit it back out, and it would just rematerialize. Like that would be that. Or they would have a matter transfer thing, like in Star Trek. They would have just like a teleporter that would pick it up from one place on the planet and teleport it to another place, and that that makes it all very trivial, doesn't it? That's why in Star Trek they're very minimalist. You know, like people don't have a lot of belongings because they don't need them. That's not a thing. You know, I don't know. Anyway, we got a couple more demos to get through. We can do it. All right, Sovereign's End. This is a nice little shooter, little space shooter with a cool art style. We'll see. But yeah, I think a film, a film thing one day, like ranking films, going genre by genre. It would need to be multiple. Like there's way too many films to talk about to get into one thing. I think what I might do is go genre by genre and start slotting them in. So slot them in genre by genre, and then once we have all those tiers set up, all those tier lists, and then we'll say, okay, these are out of my top 100 of action films or horror films or whatever, right? Put them all together, and then say, okay, these are the top ones, and then out of the top ones, have all the top ones fight for the top 10, and then we could even reduce the top 10 to top 5. And then the top 3, or like, well, the top 10 would be already sorted by that, but you know what I mean? It's like we could do like, you know, the 6 or 7 big archetype genres of like, this one's action, this one's horror, this one's existential, this one's art, this one's avant-garde, you know, however many different categories I would stratify them into. We'll do that, like one type of stream for each of those, and then like talking about like 100 movies from that category that I think are really awesome. It would take me some time to either think of or watch that many, because like for horror films, I don't think I've seen 100 horror films. But it would be a good excuse to go back and watch a lot of like the Michael Myers movies and stuff that I necessarily haven't seen too much of. Okay, moving on. The neighboring systems are going dark. Oh no. No warnings, no distress signals. Oh no. Just silence. Spreading. It's the Borg! Just imagine. Thousands were sent. None have answered. That's creepy. Now they send you. Yeah, when I think about space stuff and like the Fermi paradox and all that, register designation. What would be a name for this? Martin. I was trying to make a Martian joke, but whatever. They say designation like I'm a drone or something. So you know what? Wait, wrong one. Oh, wait. You better check this out. Yeah. Our designation is boobies. I really hope there's a leaderboard and other people have done shit like that, because that sounds hilarious. Okay. Let's see. I gotta set the settings and things. But I always think about that with like the Fermi paradox and stuff. There's a quote from, is it Arthur C. Clarke, or like who said this? It's a really good quote. It says, only 2 possibilities exist. We are alone in the universe, or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. Right? Who said this? Yeah, it was Arthur C. Clarke that said it. So yeah, 2 possibilities exist. Either we are alone in the universe, or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. For those that don't know, Arthur C. Clarke was like a big science fiction writer, right? He was very well known for like basically everything we know of science fiction comes from Arthur C. Clarke and his thoughts on space and aliens and things. And he was right up there with like Isaac Asimov. He is to science fiction with like space stuff that Isaac Asimov was to robotics and artificial intelligence. Like there's a lot going on there. So Arthur C. Clarke was a big writer, and or also Robert Heinlein. Robert Heinlein was also like he the guy behind like Starship Troopers and stuff. Big on that kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah, that's just, it sends a shiver up my spine thinking about it, because if you think about the horrifying idea of like, oh my god, there might be aliens out there that are really advanced. They might want to come eat our brains or something. Like we don't know what they want, right? That's terrifying. It's the unknown, or it's the solidly known. If we are alone in the universe, that means we are the one intelligent species in the entire universe. Personally, I don't believe that. I think that's extreme hubris to think that the exceedingly large universe only has one sentient species in it. Yeah, then we can start talking about the Fermi paradox and all that crap all day. But I do think we're not alone, and that's terrifying. But if we are alone, that's possibly an even more horrifying situation. The idea that we could be the only intelligent thing in the entire universe, and we might be like killing ourselves off and taking that one chance for evolution to run from this planet out into the star. Like a lot of people look at the cosmos and they get very optimistic. They go like, they do the whole like the stars are our birthright kind of. It's almost intergalactic imperialism in a sense. People get that idea that mankind has a right to go to the stars. We have a right to get off this planet and go do things. And I think we do, if we learn to not be dicks about it, right? I don't want the Expanse. I want Star Trek. That's what we need, It's just, it sucks, because as it stands, you're looking at something like the Expanse, which I don't necessarily think the Expanse could even happen, because I don't think you can get into colonizing space without some sort of strong federal government, like some sort of singular agreed upon monoculture. Because like in Star Trek, they are multicultural, but their cultures are treated as historical like relics. So you wouldn't like, yeah, they have pride in things of like, I'm from France, I'm from Japan, I'm from whatever part of the globe, and they have their own unique cultures. But those cultures are always superseded by Federation thought. So it becomes this idea of like monoculture. China is interesting in this way too, because they have like 56 recognized ethnic minorities, and each of them can have their own culture. There, like there's possibility for more languages and all this, but these ethnicities, these groups realize when they think of themselves, they do not think of their own personal group first. They think we are Chinese first, right? Because that's how they represent to the rest of the world. It's like in America. Like in America, we're not. The problem in America is our states are so different from each other culturally that we won't accept the idea that we are all American, right? Because half of us are a bunch of backward morons, and half of the other half are a bunch of like corpo liberal, like it's okay if we bomb the Middle East if a girl boss does it type of thing. It's just all very, I don't know. Yeah. But that's why I don't think it's possible to get to space without cooperation. And the only way you're going to really get there is through the cooperation of everyone on the planet. I always found it odd that in Star Trek they would even come across or even contact worlds that like didn't have a like unified government. That was one stipulation that was put into the lore, was that the Federation cannot accept worlds that are not ready to become part of the Federation. Even if they have like warp technology and ships and stuff, and they want to become members, they're not allowed to if they have like a non-unified government. So if they still have like two superpowers warring on their planet and they don't agree on things, like if you can't agree to that, that could jeopardize the whole Federation, because you might be like, we don't know if like one half is going to use the other half. If we help you with stuff, you might blow yourselves up with the stuff we give you, Because if you're fighting an enemy and somebody suddenly shows up, like, think of it this way. If you're in the Napoleonic Wars and somebody suddenly shows up with an Abrams tank? Like, and again, they might not give you the tank, but they might give you lessons in metallurgy or other technology, which again is part and parcel of Star Trek. You have to be warp capable to prove that you are capable of being responsible with the type of thing you're getting. And, you know, anyway, point being, back to it. I'm gonna shut up now. We're gonna shoot things in the face, and it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, manly stuff. off all the philosophy. Telemetry opt-in. Soul Developer trying to balance a roguelike without a QA team. Oh yeah. I always do like to give anonymous data to guys, because it's not like you're giving biometric data and stuff that's gonna be sold to some corporations. Like, this is important for, like, you know, them to know who's doing what, kills, deaths, ability. Like he's breaking it down. This I like. If the developer communicates with me, I like it. That's good. Core highlight. Oh, so it's like you can see the core brighter, maybe. Yeah, indicator size, heat warning threshold. Interesting. Okay. Streamer mode. You can enable Twitch. What? Chat voting? Oh my god, that's cool. He's integrating stuff so that when people stream on like Twitch or whatever, the chat can get involved and mess with them. That's cool. I know only a few games have tried that before, but that's cool. And you can have a toggle for that. Yeah. Maybe the chat can like control the enemies or something. That might be an interesting thing to try. Let's go like potato mode. I want to go potato everything on graphics preset. It didn't seem to change these though. That's a bit of a bug. Okay, ray trace requires restart. I guess we'll just leave that on then. Okay, brightness. Yep, good. Okay, moving on. Pretty. So this is our orb. I really feel like this guy has watched Star Trek Enterprise. This core, it looks like the Xindi probe from Enterprise. That looks like the thing that shows up in like season 3. Big ball turret thing. Which I do like the idea. It's like if you have a non-linear form of propulsion, why wouldn't it just be a ball, you know? There you go. Especially if it's like an automated drone of some sort. You don't really have internal. I mean, fuck it. Okay, I guess initiate run. Standard enemies, 4 phases, 12 minutes to defeat the sovereign. Sure, we'll do a run. Why not? We're gonna fuck some shit up. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh. Frames are not looking too hot right now. Maybe it'll, once it loads fully. Okay. Seems like it might be alright. Oh. Okay. Alright, we are, I don't know what we're doing. Oh, okay. This seems like it's better played with a controller, but okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a bullet heaven, but it's in 3D, so... Now, can you like go up or no? Okay, so you are on a 2D plane. You move on a 2D plane, but enemies can come from like above and below and shit. Cool. So a very like roguelike type of thing. What do we want? What do we want? Instant stat, make things harder. You can just add to the difficulty. Also, why is this freaking out? I don't know if maybe it's because the controller's plugged in. Maybe we'll just use controller then. Or maybe it doesn't recognize the controller, so it's having a hard time figuring out what's going on between the controller and the keyboard. I don't know. Aftershock Pulse. Okay, so that's a new ability, I guess. No idea what's going on. Automatically launch homing shards that lock onto nearest enemy. Shards pierce the... Okay, sure. Like I said, I have no idea. Anytime you start a roguelike like this, you gotta learn what all the stuff is. Collected XP charges dense orbs that orbit your core. After a full orbit, each orb launches the nearest enemy. Charge faster. Okay, that sounds cool. Okay. Regen, piercing, defense. We'll go with regen, so in case I do get hit. Some lifesteal and such. Okay. Global health regen, yep. What is this over here? What is this? A null pocket. Okay. What is this green thing here? What is that? That looks important. I'm gonna go mess with that. So it looks like you'd have 5 items. That seems to be your limit. What are you? Okay, sacrifice enemies to heal the shackle. Okay, so destroy the shackle. We should have been doing that. I was not doing that. Oh, I think left click initiates a boost so I go faster. That's the overdrive. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, are you gonna, like, do some damage here or what? Okay, am I killing this? Is this killing me? There's a lot going on here. I don't know what's going on. Okay. A little confusing. There's a lot to take in there. But it does look really cool. So you just kind of fly around, shoot shit in the face, and you know, you got different like abilities and stuff, and it's your kind of a bullet heaven type thing. But in this case, a little more of a bullet hell actually. A little more of a bullet hell because there's a lot going on around you. It does look really cool. It looks like once you get into it and figure it out. And I like the non-human element to this, where everything in space seems to be just like drones of some sort fighting each other. And it makes it just very otherworldly. Really feeds into the outer space idea. Okay, so that's like their first game. Cool. Cool. Keep an eye on that one. Oh, yeah, I did want to check. What was that game I said I was going to check? The game about something or other. Fuck! No, I forgot. I could wind the stream back and check what I was going to check on, but... what were we playing? Hold on, let me check the wish list. Maybe that'll spark my memory. But then I added something to the wish list and that. Let's see. Wish list. What did I add? Sort by date added. There we go. Take the discount thing off. Turns in decor, sandwich, sorting bureau. It's when I added sorting bureau. I was like, oh yeah, let me double check this real quick. Or was it fishing critical? I don't know. I want to say it was the sorting bureau, and there was some other game like it. I don't recall. Damn. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it must be on here, whatever it is, because I was really hyped about it, so I'm sure it's on here somewhere. Yeah. Also, this one did not have a demo, which is really sad, so there's like some of these that for some reason aren't popping up with the demo, but this one did look kind of cool. It's like this weird Lethal Company-esque aesthetic, and the whole thing is you just break the cube, and I don't know, I just said, it's kind of weird. So look at that one. All right. Moving on, Tiny Farm, Big Money. Little cozy kind of farming game. Making some stuff. Got a cool farm. Got a cool automated farm to be working with. We shall see. Seems to be slightly inspired by Repo. At least the character designs are somewhat similar. Let us see if it is similar. No? Okay, graphics, good lord. Can we not with the... Yeah, everything too low, please, for the love of fuck. Yeah, let's turn everything to low. Otherwise, it's going to be a big problem. Graphics are low, good. Display. Knock that down just to be on the safe side. Controls, audio, here we go. Okay, here. Oh, I was not expecting the soundtrack to be this good. Cool. Alright. Let's see, yeah. Oh, I have to enter name. What kind of funny name can we do? Jorby. I don't know if anybody's name is actually Jorby. If so, I apologize, but Jorby just sounds funny. So it's up to 2-player co-op. That's why there's 2 seats. So you like play this with a friend and mess with them. Okay, you got a letter, wedding, jewelry, honeymoon. I guess we're going on a honeymoon? Is that the idea? I don't know, we crashed. The alien jacked our shit, stole it, planted it, and now he's hungry. And now we have to make a farm to feed him to get our shit back. Alright, sure. Sure. I mean, very straightforward storytelling. Just really efficient storytelling. I like it. Ooh, I just dropped to like 30 frames in OBS when that loaded. Okay, Master Volume's gonna have to come down. Big yikes, Captain. Okay. Yeah, the audio balance is gonna need some work. Find the tomato seed and unlock it by pressing the yellow button. Okay, sure. It's running rather smoothly. I'll give him credit for that one. And the art style seems to be completely unaffected. Other than, you know, seems like we probably have more shadows or lighting in here. But even on low mode, it looks pretty good. Okay, so we need to find tomato seed. Mickey. Yay, tomato! Wait, what? Am I supposed to be able to go down? Okay, that's weird. It was like, yeah, it's like smushing me under the thing. Okay. Oh, god, the sensitivity is bad. Well, it's not bad, it's just too much. About like that. Okay, much better, much better, much better. Press red button, make potato. Make tomato seed. This is a tomato seed? That doesn't look like a seed of a tomato. That looks like a giant crystal chunk of a tomato. Plant the seed in the central planting area. Water plant with water. Okay. Okay. Hello. Got to catch it in my hand. No. Got a bucket. Oh, you switch. Okay, R to switch. Right. Harrow gun. So I guess that's a rake. Hand. Vacuum. And water gun. It's a fucking water gun. Nice. I really like the design of these. These are cool looking. They're simple, but they have that nice kind of Nerf feeling. It's got like 3 primary colors, and then inside of each one, it's got this little kind of goopy bit that makes it feel alien. Do I have to like reload this maybe? That's cool. You shoot it out, it turns into like different water balloons. It's cool. I like it. This is fun so far. Once the plant is grown, switch to vacuum. Okay. So vacuum is 3. Oh, you have to hold R to get to it. Okay. Okay. Oh, right click. Okay. Oh, no, it smushed on the floor. Okay. I kind of fucked it up. Fill the soil. Do it again. Okay. So, get that figured out. So the hand interacts with stuff. Hi, buddy. How we doing? Why are there like 40 seconds? Feed the monster with foods it wants. I don't have foods it wants. Why is there a countdown? Okay. Water gun. Get the vacuum ready. Okay, well, at least it grows pretty fast. That's cool. Okay. And then... Bam! Okay, he wants, like, 3 of them, though. Oh, no. Time's running down. I guess you have to be ready with it. You gotta have, like, you gotta be ready to feed him all the stuff, or it's gonna close up. He's like, ah, no. Fuck you. And then you have to wait. Okay. That's cool. So I guess the best thing would be to do all... Nope, 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 nope. And I'm gonna go this way so I don't accidentally pick it up. Have a bunch of these on deck. So that was the main draw for me here. Was the art style was clean and the physics was kind of interesting to think about. Okay, hold on. Yep. Okay, so he just shows up every now and then. Once you activate him, then he'll show up like every 30 seconds. Let's see. Break that one. Trying to be efficient. Trying to be efficient with it. I don't know why. Alright. Okay, so this ought to do. We should be able to get a harvest in here. There we go. Alright, fucker, open wide. Feed more. Okay. So we completed, like, I guess our first quest. We got money. We got the monies. We got $45. Alright. We have to earn $250 by completing quests. Hello. Okay. So we have one combo. So the combo keeps going up. We do that. Also, it's a little weird here that everything in here is kind of simple looking, and then you look at the wall art, and the wall art is like really, really decently illustrated. So you have to like keep him appeased, and if you don't, you lose the combo. Okay. So yeah, there's like all kinds of machines and stuff. It's, you know, very, very cool. Very cool idea. I can see myself playing that like I did with a Cash Cleaner Simulator. Kind of a neat idea. Plus, it's, you can have like up to 2 people, so you can mess with each other, and you know, kind of just play with your buddy, and do stuff. So like, while one guy's over here doing this, the other guy's making sure to feed the monster to keep the combo up. That'd be fun. Or you can come by and just smack your friend and be an asshole about it. There seems to be a treasure hunt type of thing in another section. You got to build a rocket to escape. It seems to be a well thought out game, and it seems to be executed very well as well. Let's see. Xylar Empire of the Underground. What in the fuck? Okay, this is a new one. What the hell? Short exploration and adventure game that begins with our main character, Zamandev, losing the magical crown he inherited from his ancestor. Okay, yeah, sure. This guy seems to be really good at stylized textures, though. Like stylized environments. Seems to be really good at that. That's an interesting one. Alright. Yeah. Tiny Farm, Big Money. Sounds like a fun one. I don't know about the name, but sure. Alright, got 5 more demos to go. Not too bad. About midnight. So yeah, we'll bust out these couple of ones, and then we will call it for tonight. And tomorrow we will get on to the last couple of demos we got. Have a nice little chill stream tomorrow. That shall be fun. And I'm gonna have a snack after this. Might watch a movie. Might watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. Which honestly, it's kind of weird because like the first Ninja Turtles movie, pretty good. The second one, even better, and then the third one, not that great. It's an odd kind of arc, kind of flow, you know. Because you would think the first one, like. Or the second one, because sometimes there's like there's different like, okay, when it comes to sequels or new iterations of something, you would hope the next iteration of something is better than the previous, but most of the time, strangely enough, it's not. Also, yikes with the upscaling and everything. Jesus, just go with FXAA. Thank you very much. Just on a low, thank you. VSync on 1:1. Correction, graphics. Let's go low on everything, shall we? So it's not so insane. Oh, cool. They actually have a benchmark. How does a game like this have a benchmark in it? And I've seen AAA games that don't even do benchmarks. That's very odd. Okay. Texture filtering. We'll take that down a bit. No motion blur. Absolutely not. I hate motion blur. It looks like we're still not going to get some good video out of this, which is unfortunate. Alright, we'll see. We'll see if it starts messing with the frames too bad. Oh, I forgot to do the audio. What am I fucking thinking? Hang on. I forgot to set the audio. I'm a dumbass. Okay, get all that down. Go to like 20-ish. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Shoot your way around. Okay. Oh. Ah, that was loud. Woohoo! Oh, I hit R. I thought I was reloading. It's, yeah. Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Control to crouch. Ah! Why is it so loud? Okay. Forget it. I like the concept, but yeesh, I'm not gonna sit here and play with audio and all that, and does seem to need a little more optimization. But you can see the idea here is it's sort of like getting over it with Bennett Foddy, but if there was a gun involved. So I guess the story seems to be bro got hit by a truck, got stuck in a trash can, and now shoot in 3 dimensions, but move in only 2. I really like this in like involving people that have played the game, like content creators, and showing that in the trailer. That's kind of fun because a game like this is all based around who's playing what, and that's sort of the idea. Is the game itself is not exactly the draw. It's more who do people like do. That's the like how do they feel about it, and that gives the idea of like what kind of a game is it. Well, it's kind of a rage platformer. It's a precision platformer. That's cool. Jothan Games Glitch Party. The fuck? The fuck are you making? It's because you have to just make really weird asset flip-esque games. But if that's your style, man. Like don't let me hold you back. If you make a fun game, you make a fun game. Go ahead, This is the type of thing I like to see. And who knows, in a couple years, like it's like The Last Stand, right? So The Last Stand started as a really simple Flash game back in the day. It was just basically it seemed to be a concept for a guy to show off that he could draw like Flash characters and animate and make a game and stuff like that. Like he was just playing with it. And then he made like the second one, and then the third one, and then I think how many of them are there now? I think there's like 4, and the fourth one is the one that's actually on Steam. Last Stand Aftermath. So how many of these things are there? It's like the Last Stand series, according to the wiki. Are there 5 of them? Really? Okay, so yeah, Last Stand 2. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, Last Stand 2, Union City, which had a little more RPG elements to it, which was kind of fun. Last Stand Dead Zone. I don't remember this being a thing. Very weird. I don't remember Last Stand Dead Zone being a thing. And then Last Stand Aftermath is the newest one. So, 5th game in the series takes place 15 years after the events of Union City and follows the lives of survivors that have been cast out of The End, which was a compound in Union City that served the final bastion of hope from the infected. These survivors must take their last stand on their own, out in the wilderness, doing whatever they can to make the lives of the community they left behind better before succumbing to the infection. Oh, wow. Okay, so I guess there's sort of a timer element in the newest one. But it's cool because you can see the evolution. It's a beautiful evolution of a game developer where it starts as this simple thing of, okay, here you are with you're here, some survivors come to your camp and they shack up with you and they have they'll help you on the firing line. You kind of upgrade and just keep them at bay. And you're trying to hold out till help gets here. Then there's Last Stand 2, but in Last Stand 2, you're like on the move. You're moving around a map and stuff. And you're trying to get to Union City. And then Union City, you're there. You're at Union City. And then, I guess, Dead Zone. Okay, so you're in Union City after it's been abandoned. And then the lore continues into Aftermath where there's like just one settlement left in Union City. And I guess your guys got infected, so you get kicked out. Which is kind of interesting. Like that's cool. That's that thing of like, it starts out kind of simple, and then it becomes a thing. So maybe the guy with the trash can game and all that, like maybe eventually he'll just keep progressing, getting better. In a couple years, we'll see some more games out of him that are pretty impressive. Because you never know the potential of some developers. They might go on to do like amazing things, but they start very simple, and they just kind of get their feet wet, and then there you go. Problem solved. All right, moving on. Wait, we got an update here. Okay, Salt and Soul got an update. Cool. All right, Trashy Cashy. Back to the chillness for a moment. Just a little chill game. We're going to be opening trash bags and then, I guess, sorting and or selling the loot. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, there's got to be something up with Godot. Something specific Godot, because this is like every time I get a Godot game, it has that initial burst of like when it's loading, like not specific to Godot, because other engines have done that too. It's just, it seems to be a consistent theme with Godot. But I have to admit, some of these also run pretty decently as well. So if it's just that initial burst of, allocating resources and then it works fine, hey, I'll take it, All right. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, I have a call. Oh my god, who's this dude with the chin? My god, Trash King. You got to the garage at the address I gave you? Good. How do you like it? Actually, never mind. Okay, I need to turn it down just a smidge, because the audio was a little loud. Oh no, shit, I skipped it. Okay. If this feels a little strange, I should tell you our company motto. It goes, the fewer the questions, the better. So keep your mouth shut and think about maximizing profits. Now go make money. Good luck. Okay. Also, the way that guy was drawn, it reminded me a lot of Manuel Samuel, which is like a sort of funny, like, platformer-esque game, in a way. I don't know. It's this guy dies, he gets, like, hit by a truck, but Death makes a deal with him that if he can, like, live for one day on his own, because he's like a spoiled rich kid that doesn't do anything, and then he's like, okay, I'll let you come back to life and you won't go to hell for being a little shithead if you can go one day doing everything manually, like manually breathing, blinking, walking, everything's manual, like he has to do everything himself. Which is kind of funny. All right, let's see. Trash bag. Cut it open. Okay. Oh, so, okay, we're working with an ice pick here, so we can't really tear. We can just kind of poke and prod to get it open. Oh, this is already annoying. I already don't like this. Okay, that's kind of cool. You do have kind of a drawing aspect to it. At what point does it lose structural integrity? Or maybe we can do the top? If we can get the top off, maybe we can get at everything else easier. Or do we have to just open the whole bag to get to the good stuff? It's almost like a treasure hunt. Yeah, you're just trying to reveal things. There you go. Hold the mouse over the items to sell. Okay. And eventually it'll run that little... That's a cool idea for the cursor. That's fun. Okay, what kind of skills do we got? Business plan. This time it is all extremely serious. Every future step toward turning a garage into a business center must be thought through in advance. Nothing makes sense yet. Maybe opening the business this fast was not the best idea. Next, the main directions for business growth are defined. Okay, cool. So you're like starting with, all right, you unlock all the other stuff. Let's see what you got. Cool. Fast checkout, so you can sell faster. Let's see. No accounting for taste. Price bonus. Regular sales 5%. Phone sale 1000%. Lucky dog. Chance of a banknote. Trash bin. No bin. The shelves get clogged and extra junk disappears into nowhere. Next, clicking the bin dumps every item from the shelves into it. Okay. I don't know what that means. Cut length. Okay, yeah, definitely want to get that. We're going to do cut length because we need to be able to rip this bitch open real quick. We want to be able to get at everything. There's something hiding up here. Oh, you can go all the way up to the top of the bag. Okay. I don't know how you tied this bag off with a flip-flop right in the middle, but that's talent, I guess. There you go. Water bottles. Oh, it's so aggravating, but it makes getting the upgrades satisfying. It's a lot like the game about digging a hole, where at first it's really monotonous and annoying, or like Hydroneer was the same way, where you start with just little shovel digging manually, and then once it makes it so satisfying when you get your first automatic setup going, and then you start making tons and tons of money to get more upgrades going, and it's you just earn it, you know? You get that feeling of earning it, like it's monotonous on purpose, but it quickly becomes easier to do because of the tools afforded to you. Okay, I think that's everything in this bag, but let's see. Oh, no, we got a little banana peel hiding down here. And a cigarette. Okay, so once you're done with the bag, it will get it out of the way. Oh, man, I should have been selling stuff. Oh, crap. I think I might have... Okay, I think I only lost out on the cigarette and the last banana peel. But... Damn. Okay, I didn't... I forgot we're supposed to be selling the garbage. I thought I was just casually opening them for fun. Okay. So, let's see here again. Cut length again. Probably the best idea to just start with cut length and get it as high as we can. Yeah, let's do trash bin so that doesn't happen again. Better sales. Can't find rare junk. Let's just do better sales and maybe some faster checkout. There we go. And then matching set bonus. 0% for each extra item. Matching set bonus 6% for each extra. Oh, that's cool. So you get like more money if there's more stuff in the bag that's similar. Okay. Bulk sale. Sales circle increase. Nice. Yeah, so you can click here to clear shelf if you have like stuff in the way that you don't like and you don't want. Alright, I'm gonna try a perimeter on this one. And then kind of work my way in like a spiral. I think that'll give me the highest chance of finding everything. Okay. And we'll just keep her rolling around the side like this. Oh god, can I get a buzzsaw or something? Or a flamethrower? Just to make it go faster. There you go. There you go. Up court. Oh shit, it's all going in the bin. Ow! I forgot. Okay, at least now I got the bulk seller so I can sell 2 items at once. What do we need? Oh my god, that's like way too much. Keep making the sales circle here. Sale size bonus for each extra item sold. Ooh, cool. And then that one, yeah, we'll just keep making good money off that, I guess. Fast checkout. Everything bundle. I like this sort of Rastafarian music in the background. That's nice. Oh, we have a rat. Okay. Okay, try to get all 3 of them. So there's a bit of a strategy to it. You want to be able to get things that are similar going. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. There we go. Hit all these apples at once. Oh, I couldn't get it because it wasn't the right size. Okay. Ah! The rat's not good. The rat is bad. The rat does not sell. Okay, so the rat like gave me -1 point. So that's why you want the bin, so you can get rid of the stuff. You don't want rats. Rats are bad. Who knew? I mean, you can sell it to RFK Jr. That guy's kind of a dick and likes dead animals, so he'd probably pay you for it. Okay. I think we got the idea. I don't think we need to continue with this one too much. Sorry, try again. I'm just trying different techniques now of how to open the bag the most efficient way.
Oh yeah.
What was that? Oh yeah. What was that? This is the secret of the day. Did you know that a dead rat sells best to clients with extremely specific interiors? What? If they added it to the cart, they have already made peace with themselves? Excuse me? People actually want the dead rat. Please tell me it's going to be an Asmongold joke. That would be really fucking funny. That'd be really funny if there was a character in here that wanted dead rats and it was just fucking Asmongold. Or as I like to call him, Asmine Kampf, because he supports Nazis. He supports fascists. He's such a fucking cunt, man. I can't believe that guy's money. Like, just enjoy the money and shut up. What's hard about that? Like, I could see using your position to promote like the public good, but using your position to say I back genocide? What the fuck, man? What is your thinking? I don't know. Anyway, so trashy cashy, you get the idea. We get back to trash, we open it up, there you go. Very, very similar in something like Cash Cleaner Simulator. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one from this developer later in the future in like a 3D one like Cash Cleaner Simulator, but, you know, continuing the trash bag lore. Maybe Trashy Cashy 2 would be like a bigger thing. Maybe they go out into that. I don't know. Challenging games. Wow, this guy's put out a lot of stuff. Holy shit. The Great Couture. So it's like a fashion thing. In Trouble. Okay, so you're managing an inn. Doom Stacker. This guy seems to really be into idle or incremental type games. Interesting. Holy Nope. So he did a Vampire Survivors thing. Yeah, he seems to be real into just incremental or games about upgrades. Just interesting. See, a demon with a pickaxe. What's this? Okay, so you come in and you just start blowing up statues and stuff. Wow. Yeah, definitely. Oh, he did Growmancer. This is the same guy. This one's on my wish list. So this is the same guy that did Growmancer. Awesome. Very cool. Good to see a developer like actually going, hey, these games are easy to make. Let me just pop out a couple of them. And, you know, he's like, hey, here's $5. Here's a little game. It'll be fun. You know, enjoy. Cool. Very cool. All right. White Rooms. I feel like Zombie Ship, we're not going to be able to play. I don't know if it's going to be optimized enough. I don't know if I should try that one now and then come back to White Rooms. You know, let's do Zombie Ship and then Winemaker and then White Rooms. Let's change it up a little, just so we get Zombie Ship out of the way. Because then I feel like Winemaker and White Rooms might take a little more time. Whereas Zombie Ship is just more like, hey, here's a horror thing. You know. We'll see. We'll see. Should be about a 5-hour stream by the end of it, though. Zombie Ship. The demo of Zombie Ship. All right. Yeah. Okay, I need to go ahead and mute this at a time, just because. Okay, let's see. First off, video settings, just to make sure everything's good. Yeah, global illumination. I'm going to turn those off. I don't really need that. Let's go like low on everything, just because yikes. There we go. All right, low everything there. Show FPS 69, 72, 69. All right. VSync on. Yep. Good. Okay. Now, if VSync is on, how am I getting that? Yeah, this is what I said. I don't think there's an apply button here. Maybe that'll change things up a little. That's weird. So VSync, it says it's on, and yet I have it on, but it's not sticking to 60. You guys can't see it, it's my head, but it's not sticking to 60 or to 75, so maybe it just can't hit 60. Don't know. Okay, and Bob, all that. Yep, cool. Let's check the audio here. This is why I wanted to do this one first, just because I don't want to end on like a lower note of, oh no, we didn't get to play that, and that's like the end of the stream. That wouldn't be cool. Why can't I hear this? I guess there's nothing on the main menu. Whack. Oh, there we go.
This ride, no round trip.
Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me just turn that down real quick. Okay. It was hitting in that cutscene. It was for a second there. It was hitting like 244 frames. Kind of impressive. So the developer does have some way of making it more optimized. We'll see. We'll just see if in the full game they're able to do that. It looks stellar. Like I said before, when we came across this game initially, you know, we added the demo to it. It's like, it seems to be sort of just a visual showcase for the dev to be like, hey, I'm really good at characters. Look at these characters, and not so much on the environment. Like, not the environment's bad. It just, it seems like what they're wanting to show off is the environment. Yeah, no temporal upscale. Everything's low. Yeah, so this is as good as it's gonna get. We're kind of fucked otherwise. All right, I'm gonna turn the FPS off because yikes. It's because it's not stable anyway. So screw it. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to play this one. It's a little, yeah, it's a big of a oop. Yeah. Bit of a noob, unfortunate. But I mean, kudos to them for having really good looking game characters as a solo developer. That's like some serious work being done there. Like all the wrinkles in his face and a little stubble and just oh my god, it looked really good. Let me make sure that stops all the way. I am looking forward. Like I don't do horror games that much, but what do you mean sign into Steam? I am signed into Steam. The fuck? Steam, are you doing that thing where you don't remember that I'm me? Steam, what the hell? There we go. Okay, it was just bugging out. All right. So yeah, as you can see, it's a little. Even in his gameplay trailer, you can tell there's a bit of like, motion blur, little jank on the frame rate, which is unfortunate, but it does look pretty cool. It looks like sort of a Resident Evil village type of setup, close quarters, zombies fucking with you. Like, it's very. I mean, look at the zombie design. It's very like Night of the Living Dead, but like specifically like I think it's like Return of the Living Dead, or like the second one where they make walls like gross and ugh. But yeah, I mean just to give him his props here. Like, look at that for a creature design. That is like Weta Digital level shit right there. That is this shit. This is like Love, Death, and Robots. Like, you could put this in as an animation. Like, I hope this guy gets a job sometime making really wicked animations, or he just like makes a movie out of this concept and makes it a full 3D movie or something. Like, it'd be like a full animated film, Like, if he's already made the game, but it would just be tight, even if it was just little mini episodes that all culminated over like a year or two of just, animating one thing at a time. Because he's already done the hard part. He's already got the assets down for like, he's got the one character and he's got some zombies. There's not a lot of dialogue, not a lot of that going on. It looks really fucking cool. He reminds me a lot of Whistler from Blade, right? Like a dirtier, scruffier version of Whistler. He's got that beard and the wrinkles in the forehead, and the lighting is also really good in that shot. That's a really nice portfolio shot. Because you can tell these close-ups are not for the sake of a gamer. Like a gamer is not going to care if it's this super close-up in a cutscene. This is so he can put this into his portfolio and say, look, this is running in an in-engine thing, Very much feels like a portfolio piece type of game of just trying his hardest to get textures and lighting right, and very cool. And it does seem like maybe potentially it could just be like maybe something I play on my own, even, It's kind of in the same way I did with the Metro series, where I just kind of enjoy it as a singular experience. Cinematic storytelling, lore rich. I mean, look at the shots, like blowing the hole in them with the flare. That was so sick. I mean, I don't even know what's going on with this story. You got a fucking zombie smoking a cigar. Like, what is happening here? It's crazy work. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know what the deal is, but it does look really awesome. Like, look at that shit. You got, like, a zombie that's been put back together. That's fucking wild. I just love the design, man. Yeah, thank you to everyone who wishlisted during the next fest. Your support means a lot. One thing we'd like to reveal is that the horrors aboard this ship go far beyond traditional zombies. As development continues, we're leaning more heavily into twisted machinery, corrupted technology, creations that blur the line between the mechanical and the undead. Ooh, the zombies are like in the walls, part of the ship, part of the crew, Cool. So like the ship itself is sort of like a reincarnated being. It's an unsinkable, just zombie ship. The ship itself, Working at full speed. We'll be sharing details soon. New demos are already in development. Unfortunately, won't be right during next fest, but we will do it. But we believe it will offer a much stronger glimpse in the world and direction. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. So this is being done by Deep Flame. They also have another one they're working on called Interceptor. Oh, man. They seem to be heavy into... I don't know how many guys are behind this. I don't know if it's like a solo dev or multiple guys. Dude, this is tight. This is so tight. I want to play this. Oh, it looks awesome. It's disgusting. They seem to be into this idea of like body horror machinery. Like, oh my god, yeah, because they're doing the zombies are getting like those mechanics. This one's got cyborgs in it. Oh my god, it goes hard. Yeah, this is just some demonic type machinery shit. Like this is something like if you said, you know, hey, give me Doom 3, like hey, Doom 3, can I copy your homework? Okay, but change it a little. Don't make it obvious. This feels like somebody played Doom 3 and was like, hey, what if that, but also cyborg zombies instead of just, you know, like demons on Mars. Instead of just that, what if cyborg zombie creature guys? Very body horror, very messed up. And I just the photorealism of it, it's the lighting and everything really sells the horror aspect. I'm getting into Deep Flame. Deep Flame looks like a cool developer. They're self-publishing. They don't really have a page where I can follow them, which is unfortunate, but it looks amazing. Character design overhaul, so like that's so chunky and disgusting and messed up. And you, all right, you know what? These motherfuckers, they saw what was it, like Chronicles of Riddick, Pitch Black, that shit, and they were like, yeah, let's do that. Because if we look at Pitch Black, like with this shit, you know, and then Chronicles of Riddick, it's very like look at the thing, look at that. You see that? So the planets and the hang on, I will zoom in. I will enhance the planet with the cresting sun and these guys in this hard armor, you know, from the necromongers or whatever the fuck they call themselves. Look at this. Come on, man. It's clearly aping on Chronicles of Riddick, and I'm really here for it. Like I'm here for like gnarly, you know, what is this? Interceptor Baron Nia. Is this a monkey man? We're gonna complete overhaul of all character environments to make the world of Furos even darker, more epic, more immersive. We present Baron Nia. He's a Neanderthal, a species resurrected to the ruin of its creator. Oh, so they like were using DNA to like recreate a Neanderthal. That's interesting. Man, I don't even know what this is all about, but this and Zombie Ship look really, really interesting. And if they gotta cook it for like 2 more years or something to get it really polished up and good, like I'll take it, because I'll play the shit out of both of these. When I look at these, I feel like I'm looking at the next Metro. That's what I feel like I'm looking at. That's pretty awesome. That's tight. That's tight. I'm gonna drop them a line here and let them know like their work is cool. Awesome. I unfortunately I was not able to play the demo as part of my next best streaming series. Unfortunately, I was not able to play the demo as part of my next best streaming series, but I am looking forward next streaming series due to the optimization let's just say due to frame rate issues. I don't want to phrase it like they're doing something wrong with the optimization. It's like they're getting there. It's might be playable off stream. I don't know. I'm not gonna due to frame rate issues, let's say. However, I am looking forward to the full game, as well as what the fuck was the other game called? Well, crap, what'd they call the other thing? I just looked at it. Hold on. Here, why don't I just, you know what, we'll just copy that. and then go back to their page real quick. So copy and paste that if need be. Yeah, the other one is Interceptor. Okay. Here, let's go to the discuss page. Does Steam remember that? No. Okay. All right, copy it. That works. As well as Interceptor. The mechanical body horror elements of both are pretty amazing aesthetically. How do we phrase this? The mechanical body horror elements of both make for a very interesting aesthetic. Okay. See. These games could be on. I feel that these games could be on par with the Metro series once completed. Can't wait to see what else you can do. There you go. Formatting help. Why is there a smiley face? Oh, it's for emojis. Okay, I forget Steam has emojis. All right, so post that. Yeah, there we go. All right. So hey, Deep Flame devs, I just wanted to drop y'all a line and say this is awesome. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to play the demo as part of my Next Fest streaming series due to frame rate issues. However, I'm looking forward to the full game as well as Interceptor. The mechanical body horror elements of both make for a very interesting aesthetic. I feel that these games could be on par with the Metro series once completed. Can't wait to see. Because they seem to be very story-rich as well. Because there's not a lot you can do. Because here's the thing. Look at something like Resident Evil Village. Or Resident Evil... forgetting Resident Evil 9, right? Resident Evil 9 is a little more on the action side. It's kind of mixing the two. Like, it's horror, but it's also kind of Resident Evil 4 action stuff because Leon's involved. But Resident Evil Village, like Resident Evil 8... Oh, actually, wait. Which one was 8? Yeah, Resident Evil 7 was the one where you were just in the swamp. And then Resident Evil Village... Resident Evil Village had a stronger kind of story to it, right? It was that kind of Eastern European type of deal. And this, I feel like, it's not so mechanically driven as... I don't think it's going to be super mechanically driven like Metro with the stealth elements and the radiation and all that. But I think it's going to lean heavily into that story, and you're just going to want to exist in that sort of horror world, a la, say, Outlast even. You know, Outlast had that same thing where, yeah, it was basically just a horror game, but it was this running around an insane asylum. You had the little camera with the night vision and everything. That kind of a deal. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. That looks pretty cool. Deep Flame. I gotta keep an eye on those guys. They seem to be like deep in their shit of like body horror, zombie cyborgs, and all kinds of. They seem to be really big into character design. Like the environments are not like they're not bad environments. They are suitable for the story. It's suitable for the world. But I feel like they're leaning more into the characters because again, it's story driven. Like if you want to lean into the characters, make them look immaculate and photo real and make them cool. Like, and I know I'm always a guy like, oh, graphics don't matter, whatever. But when you're talking horror, yeah, like graphics matter a lot. That's why animated horror movies aren't usually that good. Like if you watch a real horror movie, you tend to get that tension. Whereas when you're watching an animated horror sequence or an animated horror movie of some kind, it just doesn't work because you can see the style of like, this is an animated person. This is not a real person, you know, that kind of thing. Overworld, welcome in. Good to see you. Sup, is it me or is Steam Next Fest starting to appear with more and more games on the front page on the first day it started? What do you mean by that? The camera's been off slightly this whole night. It always depends on where I'm sitting too. Like my chair might be a little here or there. Yeah, what do you mean by that? Steam Next Fest starting appear with more and more games on the front page on the first day it started. So more games on the first day or more games just overall, do you mean? Like there's like a lot. Yeah. Oh, the AI game coverage. Yeah. So that shit annoys the crap out of me. I just skip right over it if it's obviously AI, and then if it's something where it looks like maybe the art style has been like copied by AI, but it's not necessarily like that. Just might be a similar art style that the AI has been trained on. I give it kind of a chance. I'm like, okay, that looks interesting. Maybe the thumbnail's not what I think it is because it's kind of small. I'm like, okay, maybe that's not exactly AI art, and then I'll always look for like the disclaimer and stuff. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Also, I do want to mention there is that cool feature. In case you're not aware of it, there is this new thing that Steam's doing where they got the random and personalized. So random, you might see more of that stuff, but if you're not interacting with AI art games, right, and like that, if you keep it on personalized, it should give you games that you are actually in your wheelhouse. Like if I go down here, it's going to show me games I'm into, like Impulse, Iron Nest, Grasshopper, Chop Chop. Like all of these are very much in genres that I actually enjoy. Other than like Gold Mine Simulator and Lawnmower Simulator. I guess because I played Cash Cleaner Simulator, it's like, oh, he likes simulator idle incremental games. Like, give him that. I'm like, all right, yeah, sure. But yeah, a lot of these, when I look at them, I immediately go, oh, that could be fun. Like this one here. Like, you're a cat in a mailroom. That looks pretty cool. That seems chill, actually. I'll put that on my wish list. Like, actually, wait. We have to be careful. Wait. Okay. Like, games like this aren't going to have AI involved in them, obviously, but you'd be surprised. Some of them, I saw a card game that was like, oh, we're using AI to make all 250 of our awesome cards. And I'm thinking, bitch, you could have just drawn them. It would have taken a while, but you could have started by drawing out for the first game. You could have added a couple of cards and then just added, pending card art, right? You could have drawn some stick figures and nobody would have cared. And then you could have slowly updated the game to add in things like you could have kept it as a proxy. Hell, you could have used it as a theme. You could use that as a theme to say, like, yeah, all of our stuff starts from sketches, and you can use the sketches one as a theme in the game. That's what you could have done. And then slowly you replace the sketches with the thing, and then if people want, they can go back to the original sketches and use those as proxy art as, like, a goof, if they want to have fun with that idea. Sure, fuck it, but no, it's just AI lazy bullshit. I really wish, is there even a way to make sure that AI, how to filter out AI games on Steam. Like, I want nothing to do with any of it. Like, how do you even... Yeah, there's really no way to actually filter it, which is an unfortunate thing. Because Alright, here's the unfortunate reality is... Steam requires people to, declare that their game has used AI stuff, but... it's sort of on an honor system, so if they start adding filters where you can avoid the shit, then those games might just not even declare that. But at the same time, if they don't declare it and it's obvious and they get reported for it, they could just get taken off anyway. But that would also add more work for Steam, and it's a very hard thing to moderate for right now. Which again is why we should just have AI moratoriums. Like, we should not be doing any of that. None of this generative chat GPT, any of this bullshit, right? I don't mind it so much in the idea of like research, right? Like, if you want to say, like how China is, like, their new wave of batteries, they used an AI, they plugged it into some AI, and they used it to figure out what would be the most optimal way to build the battery so it doesn't degrade and it charges, so they could build a battery that could actually charge in 5 minutes without burning itself out, right? Because you can charge any battery in 10 seconds. The question is, will it survive? And the answer has been no. But then they figured out, okay, well, the AI, we put in all this data that would take us months of testing. And then in a couple of weeks, this AI actually came up, we kept getting responses back, and we went through a couple of designs, and now the AI helped us build a new battery. That's fine. That's a decent use case. That's R&D in a company that's trying to do something productive with that. That is totally fine if you want to do that, AI art generation, chat GPT bullshit, we don't need any of that. That's all fucking useless. Like, the common man does not need access to this. The common man can barely operate a fucking coffee machine. And you want to hand them a device which tells them they're special and that everyone else is wrong, and feed their narcissism and shit, and does all of their thinking for them. I hate when it gets compared to a calculator, because they're like, oh, well, you use a calculator. It's like, yes, because a calculator calculates large sums of things. You know what happens if I take a guy who's on AI shit and I turn off his AI shit? His brain is going to feel differently in his skull. He's going to actually feel affected by that. If somebody turns off my calculator, I can still do math. I just need a pen and paper. I understand how to do certain equations things. I know the basics. I can figure out addition, subtraction, multiplication, fractions. I hate fractions, but I can figure it out. You give me enough time. Not to mention, I mean, even if you turned off the internet, right? People could still function. Even if you just turn the internet off at large, people like me can still function because we're of the base level of intelligence to be humans. And it's like, oh, okay, I don't know how to do this. I'm going to go to the library now and go get a book on how to do this thing. Because that's what the library is for, is it holds the knowledge. That's what the internet is supposed to be, is the sum of human knowledge so that we can all share and become smart. But we've completely squandered that opportunity, and we're going to basically have to reset the internet because it's been tainted so much. Water in, yap session over, moving on, winemaker simulator. Alright. God, overall, you come in here, you derail it all into an AI conversation. No. I've been yapping here and there throughout the stream. Yeah. Also, I swear, you guys take shifts, because I'm seeing y'all pop up recently in the chat of, like, Sap was here the other day, Rival was here once, and then there was Princess, and now there's Overworld in the chat, and you guys just pop in every now and then, you know? And I'm almost inclined to believe that it's, like, just one dude with multiple accounts and you're fucking with me. But I don't know. Just like I like the idea of there being one guy with like 4 laptops open. Like when y'all get in the chat at the same time, it's like responding to him like 4 different accounts open at once. Overworld says agreed. It's very sad when the hidden gem demos are actually hidden during a fest about demos. Yeah, exactly. I think that's also a good thing for their categorizing, because they seem to categorize in random. When you do random, you're seeing the indie stuff, and then... Oh, god damn it. I'm not doing this. Come on. Are you good? No, I'm not. If your shit is so jacked up already, I just... Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, Jim. I'm not doing that. Fuck you. Like, Jesus Christ. Isn't there like a... Oh, God. Here we go again. Yeah, at least it doesn't make that stupid noise. Could have turned that off, but... Alright. Fucking bullshit. Hold on. Let me move Discord. Alright. There we go. Okay, there we go. Back. Like, isn't there a way for me to launch games in like safe mode or whatever on Steam? Because I know it's a thing with like Half-Life and stuff. Like the older games, they have that dialogue box pop up. Lag spike almost led you to ending the stream. Yeah, no, honestly, it's like fucking. That's like the second time in this stream where one of these demos is fucked. Because isn't there a way to launch this in a certain way? Yeah, advanced users can use this. But I thought there was a way. I know with like Half-Life and stuff, with the older games, they would have that dialogue box pop up where you could change like the graphical settings before you attempt to launch the game. That should be a fucking thing. Like, I don't understand. It's probably different architecture now, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe I need to check my NVIDIA settings and turn it to where it goes from being all jacked up to all down automatically. Like, it sets all the settings to low, which I thought I already had it on to that, or at least on the optimal, like in the middle, but I don't know, I guess it just depends, and maybe the demos aren't set up right for NVIDIA's thing, or I don't know. But yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and give something the time of day when, like, the devs could also just, like, default their shit, you know, to low. But, I don't know. It does look like a neat game. It does look like it could be a fun game in the future, just, you know, like, especially that with, like, the grapes coming apart, you know. That'd be fun. Alright, we'll throw out the wish list. I'll keep an eye on that, and we'll go from there. But, yeah. Go ahead and uninstall that one. Alright, Overworld says, since I'm here, have you heard of Gutted Infested Crypts? I think... Did we play that? Or did I hear of that? Gutted... Yes, that's already on my wish list. This one we tried to play, but it was another issue where it just wasn't optimized with the settings or whatever, and it was giving me that same lag spike to where, like, I just don't have time. It's not even, like, I do technically have time. I could sit here and fiddle with it and get it to work, but that is not fair to the other demos, which when I load them, they just fucking load. Like, even some demos that look like this, that look like they have good graphics, like, they're still, you know, high fidelity games that might load, you know. This one just seems to be, it's like, you know, blood and guts and physics and shit. But no, I did put this on my wish list because it does look like a cool game to play. I just, you know, didn't have time. Like, look, I got a million other demos we're trying to get to. That's the thing. That's the stuff. That's what we're doing. A bada bing, a bada boom. You know. Okay. But yeah, well, I will keep Winemaker on because it looks like a nice cozy game. Just, you know, Winemaker Simulator. The water pouring out of the can looks a little weird. Looks a little chunky. I wonder if there's an option to make that thinner because it just looks like a big chunk of. I don't know if you ever use a watering can. It does not come out like that. It does not come out clumped up. It's funny when people make their games like this as if they're preparing for UE6 graphics. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, look, you don't need all that to make a good game. Like, you don't. And if you're going to, you need to make it to where it's actually playable, you know, and optimize your shit. Like in this, I don't think he's even. Let me see here. Is he baking those details of the wood planks, or is he keeping the details of the wood planks? I don't know. Again, it could just be like there might be physics stuff running in the background or lighting stuff. Usually the culprit, like 9 times out of 10, the culprit in games of this graphical fidelity, it's in the shadows and the light. It's usually that, because those are the most common things that need to be constantly draw called and ran for light bounces and to make everything pretty. Which again, if you just bake the fucking lighting in, you wouldn't need things like Lumen, because Lumen is just there to give you real-time ray tracing and light bounces. And it makes the game pretty, yes. And do I think it is a nice, strong PBR style? Yes. I think it's being executed properly. But it also needs to be optimized. Like, Jesus Christ, my guy. You know? Like, I would especially hope with something like this, when you put all the bottles in here, that every time you put the bottle in there, it's just, like, trading out the thing. And, like you could fake the top here with the Geo. You really could, if you were to make a render of all the possible combinations of having bottles in there. But again, that might get a little tedious, but there's more things you could optimize. There's more things you could do, just to keep things. God, that water is really weird looking. Like, that's the thing that fucks with me, is like how they're clearly going for this nice PBR, like, texturing on everything, like nice pretty. And then you get to the water, and the water is clearly not pretty. The water does not give off pretty. It gives off, what the fuck am I looking at? You know? But, like, it does look like a nice, cozy game. I just wish it would be stylized instead, you know? Like, I don't think you need a game like this to have really super-duper pretty graphics. I think you could have just stylized it, and it would look equally interesting. That's not to say it's inferior because the, you know, one style over the other, but it's just, you know. I don't know. Anyway, looks good. Let's see. White Rooms. Little Stanley Parable, little puzzle action type of stuff, you know? Be getting onto that. And that'll be about where we end the stream, maybe. I don't know. Might get into one of my top demos tonight, just for funsies. If it's a simpler one, but we'll see. We see. You will be. You will be. Okay. I mean, look at this. Like, I started this one, and it's just fine. I know it's a white room of nothing, but still. What the fuck? You, like, walk into the settings room? That's awesome. Guess you already dig into Valor Mortis? Yes, Valor Mortis is on the wish list. I don't do Next Fest to show off games that are already obviously popular. Give me a second. Let me set this, and I'll yap some more. Okay. I really love this idea of, like, since it's a walking simulator and a puzzle game, you have this interactive thing. Okay, so that's the volume. Okay, let's see. We turn the narrator up. I don't know if he's actually gonna be loud or what. He's not talking to me right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down slightly in here. 25. Seems like audio balance could use a little bit of a thing. Okay. Can I test the narrator? I don't know how loud the narrator is going to be. Camera tilt. Oh, like when you walk through something? Yeah, okay. Do that. Control is not available in demo. Volume, look around. Okay. Looks like we don't really have control of the graphics unless they're in another section. Box. Whoa! Nice. White rooms. Reset and quits way the fuck up there. Oh no. Stats. No, stats is locked. 10 keys. You need 10 keys to get in there. Okay. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's settings. You can just go do settings from here if you want to. But it's cool that it's immersive. Let's see. Yeah, what were we talking about? We were talking about Valor Mortis. Let's see. Valor Mortis. So yeah, Valor Mortis, it's a big game. It's clearly a big, like, AA or even AAA type game. It's clearly a big team working on it, big put together type of... Like, if it's a game that I've seen and heard about and everybody's actually talking about, then obviously it's already been big enough, you know? Like, it's there you go. It's like a good example of this. If you go to the store, you go to the Next Fest. In the Next Fest, they have this thing now called charts, right? This seems to be new to the Next Fest, like trending, upcoming, you know? Like, whatever's like top trending in here, I really don't need to look at, you know, because I already know about it. Grain rot. Oh, this looks like a fun little friend's game. Yeah, I think I saw a trailer for this actually. I'm gonna put that on the wish list. Keep an eye on it. Oversand. I think Oversand I was gonna try, and then it turned out it had like AI stuff in it. Yeah. So like look at how cool this looks, and you're like, wow, that's so cool. Cool steampunky stuff, right? And then you come down here. The game itself was developed with the use of generative AI. During the development and release process, we may use AI-based tools to assist the creation of certain store marketing materials. So basically, like, they might use AI to make this background when they don't need to, because they've already, like, I don't get it. I don't get why you would bother. I will never understand it. Like, Jesus, people. But yeah, games like 1666 Amsterdam, I've already heard about that one. You know, different stuff. Like different, like, popular stuff that seems to be coming up is, you know, it's like top demos. You know, you probably see like Mistfall Hunter, Iron Nest, these kind of things that are sort of bigger. And then I've got like Impulse, for instance, already got on my list. And, you know, that's like from the creators of Splitgate. They don't need any help from me to show off their games. You know, my thing is like sort of, I do this to do like game archives of like games I might actually play in my free time, or depending on the type of game, might be playthroughs or whatever. But something like Impulse, I could just play that. You know, like later in the future, we could just run matches of that, and that would be, you know, something to do. Just grind on that, you know. All right, but yeah, it's anytime there's like a big game coming out, it's like I don't know why they even have demos in the Next Fest for certain games. You know, it's like it's like when you have the like the open tests, like the betas for like Call of Duty and Battlefield stuff. It's like, okay, sure, don't click the red button, click the green button.
Now follow the arrows.
Oh, when you stop it, it opens a little thing on the side. You guys can't see it, it's behind my head, but you click it to pause it. That's interesting. So it doesn't just bring up the menu like it does in the menu. And I'm gonna turn up the narrator a little bit. So you can see it's kind of like a Stanley Parable type thing. Mother.
Oops, that was easy to avoid.
Oh, you dick. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna check to see real quick if that's like if there's an AI disclaimer on that, because that voice does not sound human. Then again, that might be their idea, or they might be using a text to speech type of thing. Text to speech I don't have a problem with, because there's like. Okay, I gotcha. Aha, shithead.
Uh-oh, the wall is moving.
Haha, bitch. I win. I'm smarter than you. Wait. Oh, now this button's green. Nice. Wait for the timer to end.
A timer. Interesting.
Okay. Nah. You ain't getting me with this shit. I'm too smart for this. There are spikes in that wall, and when the timer goes off, the spikes are gonna get you. I'm waiting. Oh, goddamn genius. Cue the inevitable second trap. Uh-huh. I heard some shit moving. Oh, okay, the door closed. Fine. I know this. Looks a lot more polished since last I saw it, if this is the same game. Yeah, it might be. I think I vaguely recall hearing about a game like this, like, last year or
If
something.
I was you, I wouldn't look back.
I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck you.
Good thing I'm not you.
Oh, we have to wait for the timer again. Uh-oh. Wait. Let me out. Okay, let's just not look back. Do not turn around, okay? But I can't get out. Wait, what? Oh, you have to wait for the timer to... Okay, because the timer's still going. 4, 3... Okay, we're gonna sit in the door here. Yeah, there goes that. So maybe this one's unlocked now because it's tied to the timer? Okay.
This one is
Ah, fuck. That's not fair.
You might be average after all.
You talking shit. I'm a very intelligent person. Thank you. 2 steps and 1 step. 2 steps. Left? Oh, okay.
Straight back to it.
Okay, that one's bad. Oh, come on! Okay, wait. If I'm in the white space, maybe it's like a chess piece. Oh, come on! Wait, the 1 step moved. Now it's 2 steps and then the 1 step's there. They used to be on the same level. Bitch. Okay, the whole room is clearly trapped. Like... Alright. What's the idea here? Can't go back. Open the door! What if I walk backwards? Oh, that's bad. How the fuck am I supposed to do anything here? I'm stuck. Bad. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I... Oh, wait. Is there a thing on the ledge? Oh, the far wall has... It's got a beam on it. Okay. That's not just part of the room. That's where you're supposed to go. Or not. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Don't listen to me. 2 steps and 1 step. It is chess. I'm a knight. So if I'm a knight, I go 1, 2, 1, I think? Yeah. Because the knight goes from its spot, it goes 1, 2, 3. 2 steps, 2 step and 1. 2 steps, and then 1. I remember how to play chess. I haven't played in years, but I remember. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Not today. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Shit. I think I messed this up. Well, hold on. Let's get a little reset here. Got it. Oh, wait. I need to land on that square. Hold on. Yeah. I need to land on that square. So how can I get to that square from somewhere? That I need to come from that square, that square, that square, or it would have been this square. Okay. So this one, that one, that one. Okay, so I gotta land on this one, or that one. And how do I land on one of these? Okay, let's pick one direction here. One direction. Okay, there to there to there to there. All right, 1, 2, 1. All right. So I want to land there. How do I get there from here? Huh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's the one I need. I am a genius.
The signs are pretty clear. If you mess this one, I don't know what to say anymore.
It's got to be the tiny door, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck you, tiny.
Skydive time.
You son of a bitch. Also, low-key, why when you go into this one does it look like the back rooms? Like, you go in here, look at that shit. That's that same beige wallpaper from the back rooms. I swear. No. I don't want to go again. I don't want to skydive again. Is it gonna be exit or is it gonna be stop? Gotta be. Yep.
Do you even know how to read signs? I guess not.
This motherfucker. Also, he sounds a little like the skull from Waltz of the Wizard. I know, ancient channel lore, but... Wait a minute, is it a secret door? Fuck me. It was behind me. Oh my god. This one's fun. Fuck off. That's not cool. The switch?
Too dark here.
Oh.
It would be great if there were a light switch available.
Wait, light switch. I swear if I hit this and it kills
Have
me.
you not learned that you cannot trust anything here?
Actually, now that I hear the accent more, he sounds like one of the bad guys from Farscape. I shit you not. I'm looping this back around my brain. Like, hold on. Listen to him again. I'm gonna see. Ah, you sneaky bitch. But no, he sounds like one of the antagonists in a Farscape episode. I'll bring it up after this, but green, red. Well, we're going this way, so I would assume yes.
Gas.
Okay. Don't know what I just did, but oh, okay. Haha. Stupid. Green button, because remember the game said push the green button, not the red button. Pretty obvious. Fuck you, pretty obvious. Ooh. Okay, I'm really liking the minimal design here, by the way. Pretty cool. Oh, was I supposed to memorize what those were? No! Shit. Okay, I gotta like reset. Oh no, I can't reset. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh no, help. Okay. There's like a retry there. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, that's awesome. That's a cool little puzzle game. I can see myself doing a playthrough of that. That'd be fun. Alright. Simblend. What's they done? Crystal Journey, Loom's Adventure. Oh, that's cute. Cute little game. Wait a minute. Oh, that's their like demo from 2024. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Crystal Journey. Okay, so yeah, they seem to be into puzzle games. Neat. Since July, there is a game that might interest you. This one has been unnoticed by a lot of people. Even play it today if I have time. Yeah, I've been got a little time. Yeah, that's the main reason I'm putting off the other demos till the last day, which is tomorrow. That's why I did the whole top demo thing, so I'm not in a rush, you know. Try to finish up everything in one go today, you know. I selected these ones as top demos, and there's only like 9 of them. So we went through like 20 today, but there's only there's only like 9 of these. So we're gonna give those a little more time tomorrow. You know, if you like some of the comic mechanics of Dead Space, ooh, you had me at Dead Space. I mean, you've seen it on channel. I played the whole trilogy. I enjoyed me some Dead Space. I don't like the remaster, like not the remaster itself, but the fucking concept of it. Like it's like how they made okay. Halo got the Master Chief Collection, which made perfect sense considering you could not play Halo on a computer. And then they said, hey, here's the Master Chief Collection. It's all the Halo games up through Reach, and it's all in one bundle for like $50, right? Or no, I'm sorry, it's like $40 at this point, right? So just, let's look at this. Let's look at this. The Halo MCC, like Master Chief, the Halo Master Chief Collection. The normal price. This is not a joke. This is not a sale. This is not nothing. At this point, the normal price is $40. Or here's the best part: if you just want to play one specific Halo game, you can do that. Like, this is the content. You can literally just go get it out of the Steam library and pick just that one and say, I don't care about, you know, Halo Reach. I just want to play, like, the first 3. And you can save yourself $10 because then you don't have to buy Reach or ODST. Or maybe you just really want to play ODST and you don't care about Halo 3 or any of the other ones. You can just go get ODST for, like, $5, right? That's nice. That's awesome, right? Look at this bundle. Look at this bullshit, right? PC optimized, so it's got like the new graphics, the old graphics. The new graphics, they had a little bit of an issue with the hitboxes. I think they probably have patched that by now. I would hope so. But even then, if you have to play with the old graphics on the older games, fine. Because Reach still holds up graphically. Like, Reach still looks good. Reach still be looking good. I mean, look at this shit. Like, Halo Reach with a stunning 4K. Like, it's pretty peak. It's pretty peak. But, like, that's because you could not play these games on the PC. As far as I know. I think it wasn't until the more modern Halos that you could play Halo on a PC. Let's see, what was the first Halo game to come to PC? Okay. So I think was Halo board to see? I don't know. So let's see, Halo games in order. Let's see here. Curious. Okay. So originally, Combat Evolved was on through Gearbox software. It was on the PC. Gearbox being the guys that did like Borderlands, right? So you know they also put it on Mac, which is kind of cool. But then you have Halo 2 on Microsoft Windows. But like, who the fuck was it? Yeah, which is cool. Halo 3 becomes a console exclusive. Right? So technically, you could have gone back and played 1 and 2 on a PC. Then you could only play Halo 3 on console. So if you did not have a 360 or an Xbox One, you're not getting to play Halo 3, right? Halo Wars was on Microsoft Windows, right? That's the RTS, nobody cares. That's not in this bundle. Halo Reach, Microsoft Windows. So, but then, you know, it's basically like Halo 3 is the only one you're really missing out on, right? So technically, you could go back and play those other ones. But this one has, like, you know, just a nice filter for the graphics on it. They don't change anything. They don't really update much. You get all the campaigns. The multiplayer's playable with all the maps and stuff. Cool. Great. Wonderful. I think when I picked this up, I even waited for a sale, and it was on, like, a Steam summer sale, and I picked up the whole thing for, like, $10, which is an insane deal. But $40 is already an insane deal, because you're getting, fucking, what, like 5 video games out of it? You're getting 1, 2, and 3. You're getting ODST, so you're getting a spinoff that is like heralded as one of the coolest spinoffs for a first-person shooter. And Halo Reach, which is like, as everybody has all said, absolute peak. Like, Halo Reach was absolute peak. It was the perfect way to end off the series. It was a nice prequel look into the lore of Halo, and it went hard. It, like, the cosmetics, the everything. I mean, if you want a great video on it, go watch Russian Badger video on Halo Reach, and it's fantastic. So that's that, right? That's that. Halo Campaign Evolved. Mind you, this says Campaign Evolved. It comes in standard edition $50 for one game that has the Halo Infinite art style, which people already kind of didn't like, right? With some of the armor designs, it's just kind of, right? And you get to, you get to replay Combat Evolved. Bitch, you already have Combat Evolved. It's in the Master Chief Collection. What do you need with this? Like, what is this? What is it? Foundry Armory Pack. They're fucking insulting you. Look at this. Foundry Armory Pack pre-order bonus. You get the classic look of the gun. You get the new, like, infinite gold version of Master Chief. Oh, look, the classic Master Chief. You know where else you can get your classic 2001 Master Chief from? The goddamn Master Chief Collection. This is that greedy bullshit. Like, what is this? What is this? Why? And, like, isn't this for a single-player game? Because this campaign evolved. So, I believe this game is, like, only the single player, yes? Like, we're not going to have online capability. So, like, we have experienced the complete campaign, solo or in 4-player co-op. So, you're playing the co-op online. Are we going to get to go back to, like, you know, Blood Gulch? Are we going to get to go play multiplayer with this? No! Then why am I giving you $50? What am I giving you $50 for? So you can make fucking tracks in the sand and the water looks good? That water don't even look that good. It's just waves. It's just water. Who gives a fuck? Who the fuck cares? Like, this is beyond me. And the fact that there are some Halo fans that are so goddamn starved over what 343 has been doing to them that they'll... And the fact that, like, let's not forget, people, don't forget, Halo Studios is 343. They just rebranded themselves and are hoping people are confused. I mean, look what they did to Johnson. Look what they did to my boy. Look at him. What the fuck? Why does he look like Steve Irwin? Or not Steve Irwin. Steve Harvey, the guy from Price is Right. I think it's Steve Harvey is the guy. Yeah, the Price is Right guy. Like, why does he look like Steve Harvey? He looked really good in the original. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so dumb. And, like, the Gears of War remaster, it's... Okay. But, again, I think Gears of War... Is Gears of War even available on PC? I'm not sure. Gears of War. So, like, the original Gears of War... Like, can you actually play it on a PC? Yeah, so there is a game for Windows version, but... Let's see, can you actually buy it and not buy the reloaded one? Let's see. Gears... If we look for Gears of War in Steam, the only thing that comes up is the reloaded, which is $40 for a remaster. Right? I'm going to do something that I don't want to do, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to the Microsoft store. I know, it's fucked. It's fucked. Ew. Nobody wants to go there. Ew. Just ew, right? Like, ew. But... Like, you have to go here to find Gears of War because they will not let it go on Steam. So when you look for Gears of War on the Microsoft Store, like, we have the Gears of War Ultimate Edition for Windows 10. Like, Gears of War Reloaded is $40. The Gears of War Ultimate Edition, which is the first fucking game, for the price of Gears of War Reloaded, you can buy Gears 5, and then, like, that's $40. So if you threw another $20 on that, you'd be able to buy, okay, for 40, like, let's break it down. For $40, if you didn't play it and you want to get caught up, you can literally get caught up by playing Gears of War 4 and the original Gears of War. For the same price as just the Reloaded. And if you've already played Gears of War 4, if you already own that, but you never got a chance to play the original, you can go get the fucking Ultimate Edition for half the price. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. Why isn't it in Steam? Why do you hide this? Why are you hiding this? What have you done? Why do you hide this? Why do you hide it from my people? Why? Why? I'm putting on a funny voice to not lose my mind here and start screaming into the heavens at 1 in. But god damn it, man. Like, the fact that all together it's 60... It's not even... Is it 60? Let's see. It's like 30, 20, 50, 70. $70, and you can get both of the newest Gears games and the original. And I don't know if it's, like, optimized or bad or whatever, but, like, Like, okay, look at this. Like, Gears of War Reloaded gets a 2.7. This one's got like a 4.0. Like, brother, what? Brother, fucking what? Like, what the fuck, man? Ha? And the fact that there's no Gears 2 or Gears 3. If you wanted to say, okay, let's do Gears of War 2 remastered, or why don't you just do a Master Chief collection like you did before? And you could charge $60 for that, and people would actually pay for it, so they could play the trilogy. But no, they're going to nickel and dime people. They're going to nickel and dime everybody with the Gears of War Reloaded, which fucking sucks. Nobody wants, right? Like, you go here, mixed, nobody wants this crap. Like, what are people even mad about? Like, what's the problem with it? That people are, yeah, fun, good. It's old Gears of War, but available for purchase. And unlike the Ultimate Edition, it has a playable performance. So, like, they made a version that's unplayable, and then they're charging you $20 more. They're charging you double the price for, like, the Reloaded version. They fucked up their own updated PC version, right? They fuck it up, and then they don't even give you the option of getting the fucked up version, right? They don't patch that version. They don't fix that version. They just say, "Hey, idiots, check this out. We're gonna give you like whatever in the Reloaded. We're gonna give you the remaster." Like, and people ate this up. I wish Steam had an option for mix. As much as I want to leave an amazing game review, it's not fun. Yeah, that TC abandoned this game months ago. The multiplayer is dead, so you don't even get the multiplayer aspect to it. All that's left are hardcore Gears players who are insanely good. There's no on-ramp for returning players. So it's basically what happened with Halo Infinite, where they didn't do shit to help it, and it died. And now that Halo Infinite's gone, they're doing Campaign Evolved to just suck more money out of you. The fact that they're doing this, the fact that they literally did this, they're doing this to both franchises simultaneously. They're offering you the old version, which in Halo's case, the old version's actually playable. You just go play old Halo in the Master Chief Collection, and it's fine. In Gears, it's like they fucked it up and then decided not to patch it, and then went on to create the remastered version, and they have the gall to charge you twice as much for something that should have been a free update to the other version, that the Ultimate Edition. You call it the Ultimate Edition, and it doesn't work. Okay, what you can say the same about what happened with 1 and 2 PS4 ports. Halo still got it better than the rest. Yeah, like, what the fuck, man? It's insane. Or you're gonna say that they weren't holding them back from releasing Master Chief Collection on PS5? They were so close and they pulled back. Yeah, like, what the fuck is with this? PlayStation's doing this right now. This is what's amazing to me about games right now. God of War Laufey. There are the usual suspects of fucking terminally online shuds that are like, oh my god, there's a woman in my video game. Brother, that is not the problem that you should be, like, actually going after Sony for. The problem is you should be going after them because they're repealing their idea to put PC ports on Steam for those games. Meaning guys like me don't get any access. Even if I want to play the new God of War stuff, I can't. Right? Because they're not letting me. The consumer's not getting a choice. That's a consumer's rights violation. To say, like, oh, you have to buy our hardware. This is why I don't play Nintendo games. Because I fucking own Nintendo hardware. And I'm not going to try to get together hundreds of dollars to get another piece of hardware to play games that I might not even really be that into. When they're first-party titles. It's just silly. Not when Steam has thousands of indie games that are also really good that I can be spending time on. It's insane. It's insane. So, like the Dead Space remastered stuff, it's like, why? Why you did it? Why? Why'd you bother? Like, brother, look at this. But look for Dead Space. It's like, right here. This is the remastered version. Where's the original version? And, like, the fact that this is also included with EA Play, so it's like, if you go through EA's launcher and you get their EA Play thing for, like, a couple bucks a month, you can just play, like, all these games anyway. So why would you spend $60 on this bitch? It's having a great sale right now. But again, the next problem here is then you have to have an EA account to even access this because it's gonna want to open EA Origins bullshit. Fuck EA, like fuck EA, fuck Sony, fuck Microsoft. Like they're all terrible. They're all assholes. Steam stays winning because all the other guys are just shit at their job. They're just bad. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting a small headache here. You jacked my blood pressure up, Overlord. Get another hypertension headache. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna move the neck. Okay. Ooh, it's a little better. Damn. Okay, so back to what you're saying after my little crash out there. Xenobon. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, this looks so cool. This is super edgy shit. What the fuck? Oh, this is some Doom 3 type shit. Oh, hell yeah. What even is this? How do you play this? Is it a Twitch shooter? Is it Dead Space? What is? It's crazy. Don the Trespasser's vessel and contain rogue machines through fast point-and-click gameplay. Dash through facilities, manage limited resources, and equipment. We trying that. Oh, we trying that right now. It's only like 5 gigs. We can totally install that. Okay, go back to the library. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We so gonna do that. I should have been downloading that while I was, crashing the fuck out. It would have killed some time. But yeah, Activision already missed by not giving Switch 1 players their BO1 2 copies. What the fuck? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All these companies just hate. Like, can we please just like get rid of Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo? What do we need them for? Microsoft makes Windows, and Windows is operating system for PC. But honestly, like if SteamOS proves to be better, then fuck it. The future will go to the Steam machine, and people just start buying that thing as their gaming thing. Like, I could literally see a future where people who will just get like a laptop to go onto Twitter and stuff or whatever, like for work. They'll have like a simple work laptop. And then their gaming machine will literally just be the Steam Cube. And the Steam Cube will just go with them everywhere and they'll have all their stuff available and it's be easy. Like that's the crazy part is the idea of like, oh, hey, you want to play this game like couch co-op or whatever. It's like, no, because then we gotta hook it up to my TV and all that, and you gotta log into I gotta log into my Steam, you gotta log into your Steam. Or we bring my Steam Cube. It's tiny. I bring Steam Cube to your house. I plug it into your TV, and now we are playing couch co-op because it's preloaded with the thing I own. Or, well, that I own access to, let's be specific. Because technically you still don't own the thing, even though it's Steam offline. It's, yeah, it's all insane. I hate it. I hate it so much. I was having an okay night, Overlord. Did you need to bring this shit up and get me triggered thinking about remasters? Like, I just can't. I don't get it. Like, what are they doing with Fable? They're adding a new game to the Fable series, and like, are they also remastering Fable 1 and 2? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? What even? Like, there's some games. Some games deserve a remaster. Like Kingdoms of Amalur. Kingdoms of Amalur with the Re-Reckoning. That makes perfect sense to do. Because it's like, hey, here's a game that was out in like 2012 and nobody played it. And now we're going to like update a little bit and give us a couple bucks. I mean, it's like what? 30, 40 bucks, but it's for like a big ass RPG. It's like 40 bucks, but it routinely goes on sale for like at least half off. Right now, THQ Nordic's having a great sale. It's only 10 bucks. That's not even bad. And it's like a whole ass RPG, bro. Like, that's what I'm talking about. This is a whole ass fantasy RPG with replayability because you have like actual choices in some of the dialogue and stuff. And oh, I want to play the game. Why don't I play the game like a mage? Or, or you can also respec at any time, which is pretty awesome. You can just take your gold and you take some gold to the Fate Weaver and get respect, and you could try a whole different playstyle. It's fucking great. The development team for Fable is really trying, though. I'm not sure about their male counterparts, though. What do you mean their male counterparts? What do you mean by that? Elaborate. I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna add this to demos. Just because, to keep with tradition. They look weird in game. Oh, yeah. Isn't that the thing where the new Fable is like, they got a guy wearing glasses in like medieval fantasy world, which makes no goddamn sense considering glasses weren't, like corrective lenses weren't invented until like way later. Because they had to figure out how to like cut glass. I don't like, Yeah, let's look at Fable real quick. Actually, I don't know why I'm opening that. I could probably see it on Steam. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. Okay, let's see. Fable. The new Fable is $70, bro. It's $70. How is a video game now $70? Like, the one saving grace of this timeline, we are in the worst fucking timeline, I swear. But the one saving grace was like, oh, hey, at least the games haven't gone up. Boom! We're going to start charging $70, $80, $90, $100 for video games. Like, I hope they enjoy me waiting until the game is like 4 years old and goes on a Steam sale for like $10. Because they ain't getting like, that's if they get my money at all, if the game's even good. I'll wait until it has a severe price drop. Like, what? Oh, God. It just, alright. Like, this looks pretty cool. This looks like Fable-y, and then... Okay, let's zoom in. Let's enhance. And I'm not trying to pull the, like, there's a woman in here. It's like, I don't care. I just want pretty women in my games, okay? This chick, she's got an alright face, you know? I think they should have stuck to the usual Fable style, though. I feel like they're going a little too into photorealistic territory. Brother, what is this? Why does she look like... Am I insane, or does she look like a little bit like a younger version of... Oh, what's her name? From Star Trek. Star Trek Next Generation. The bartender. Hold on. What the fuck was her name? Guinan. That was it, right? Yeah, would be going Guinan. Like, brother. Let's see. Guinan. Yeah, like look at Guinan. I don't know if maybe it's just a hat make me think it, but you look at Guinan, right? There's Guinan for you. She's got Guinan vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's the hair. Maybe it's the hair looks like a hat. I don't know. But like this dude's wearing full on brother, I have a pair of those glasses. I have glasses in that exact big lens style. Is he transported from the future or something? I don't get it. Because, like, if you have the refinement tools to make that kind of shit, why would you still be dressing like this? It don't make sense, this kind of... Alright. Brother, what did they do to my man? Ooh, he do not look right. There's something off. His face is, like, long or something. I don't get it. What'd they do to him? What did they do to my boy? Okay, it doesn't see there, really. Yeah, they're not super terrible. What the fuck was that? Why? Why is there pre-order content for a Fable game? Like, who the fuck needs this? 9 in-game gifts. What are these? Wait, why do you need this? 5 days early access. Why? Why do you need any of this? Who needs this? Oh, look, there's a post-launch expansion they're planning. Okay, cool. So they're going to have a DLC to a $70 game, which you're then going to have to pay for. Oh, don't worry. You get the premium edition for $99.99. 99 fucking dollars. Excuse you? Okay. Like, yeah, the humor in silly open world systems might save it, but that's might in trying to do something funny. That could say that a game like Conquer Bad Fur Day already succeeded at without needing a giant world. Yeah, exactly. If you just want to be funny, you can just make, like, Ratchet and Clank. And that's significantly easier to do than something like this. The glasses need to be a bit more like, I don't know how you say, wooden? Maybe the lenses are just magical. The only problem that didn't make... Okay, so this is like in Star Trek, how, if you notice in Star Trek, nobody wears glasses, right? Because nobody in the Federation needs glasses. Why? They figured out how to correct people's eyes. So there's, like, nobody wearing glasses in Star Trek. It's not a thing. It's the same thing that was the rule in Star Wars where you're not supposed to have zippers, right? Zippers are not supposed to be a thing. That's why in The Mandalorian... Or no, I'm sorry, it was Book of Boba Fett. The biker gang in Book of Boba Fett looks way too normal. They look like some kind of punk e-scooter band. They look like mods. They really do. They look like they're literally just like mods from, you know, like mods it was like the thing before punks, right? And then the mods and the punks kind of clash a little bit. But like they look contemporary. They don't look like Star Wars. This guy, like, the eyepiece might be a little Star Wars, but the rest of it is just he's just wearing pants with a belt. That's not how it works. Look at Han Solo, bro. If we look at Han Solo, bro is not just wearing pants with a belt. He's wearing pants with a belt over a shirt that's deep V-neck, which people were not wearing. That was not really the style. You got the vest, but the vest has like pockets and stuff. It's utilitarian. You got the low hold holster, so he's got that kind of quick draw thing. He's got the big boots, the big riding boots type of thing, because he never knows when he's gonna be stepping into the mud or something. It's right. I mean, Jesus Christ, Cloud City. Let's look at Cloud City. Like, if you look at Cloud City residents, like the way they look. Look at this shit. This looks like Star Wars. I mean, like, he's wearing pants. They have a belt, but it's a really big, gaudy belt. It's stuff you would not see in contemporary Earth, at least not for, like, I don't know, 500 or so years. You're not gonna see that. Yeah, maybe the lenses are just magical. Yeah. Like, it just, that's what I'm saying. The style is fucked. The style's fucked. Like, we look at Fable. Like, they're just calling it Fable. So is it like a reboot to this? Like, look at the old style. The old style wasn't even trying to be photoreal. It was just like, hey, here's a goofy kind of style. And that worked. It literally looks on par with something like Kingdoms of Amalur. And, like, if we look at, like, Kingdoms of Amalur, look at Kingdoms of Amalur in the Re-Reckoning, and it looks really cool and stylized. This is literally what Fable should have looked like. It literally could have just looked like that, and it would have been fine. But no, everything's got to be super glossy graphics, whatever. And then, no, Fable. This guy with the glasses, he's literally just modern. Like, this is ridiculous what I'm looking at here. Maybe it would be worse if they called it Fable Zero. Yeah, like, okay, the outfit is a little whimsical, a little fancy. I like it. The hair, okay, it almost looks like he's wearing a wig. The hair doesn't really look, okay. The fucking glasses, they're clearly made of wood, alright? Fucking follow me here. They are made of wood. So why do they look so well machined? If you can make glasses that well machined and lenses that clear, then how would you be wearing hand-stitched leather vest? That wouldn't be a thing anymore. You people would be so like, you can't make a pair of glasses without making that first. That's, you make this, then you make that. You know, at least if you look at something like, let's compare this to Planet of the Apes, shall we? Just for fun. So the original Planet of the Apes, like the original guns, they're like hunks of fucking wood. They're not even intricate. Why? These are apes who are still just getting out of like their sort of primitive age, and they're starting to develop into like modern cities, and they're, you know, doing brain surgery and shit. They're starting to get to that level. So this is like their first attempt at a firearm, right? It reflects them. It's big. It's a big wooden chunk of gaudy nonsense. They've clearly figured out guns, but they've forgotten that they don't know how the humans machine guns. And it's been so long that they have forgotten that the humans were once the thing. That's the whole thing, is it's a big secret that the apes don't know that humans came first, right? They don't know about that. And so they rebuild shit and they make it look like this. And it's like, there you go. That's your gun. It makes sense for their level of technology, and the way they're dressing makes sense. Like, they're simple. They're a simple people. And their weapon looks simple, yet elegant. It just works. It does what they needed to do. That blends in with what they are, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, Kingdom of Arthur needs the God of War E-Day treatment. Oh, Kingdom of Amalur? Yeah. Nah. Kingdom of Amalur with, like, a new prequel or something would be tight. Would be real tight. That's crazy. The wood fitting, that's cool. It's a cool looking prop. But, yeah, I mean, even in, I don't think they had guns in the 2001. Planet of the Apes, 2001. In the 2001 version, I don't think they had firearms. They were at, like, primitive with swords and shit. Which made actually perfect sense. They were at a stage where they we're just starting to industrialize, you know? Like, the aesthetic, the Tim Burton designs for this, like, give me a show that's like 5 seasons of this, and I'd be so into it. It'd be so cool. It'd be tight. I can't wait for the next movie. The new Planet of the Apes saga has been really good so far. And like I know saying that now in the future they're just gonna fuck it up somehow. I just that's just how reality works. But yeah, it's all big. Planet of the Apes game with a Western style guard. Like yeah, Planet of the Apes, but Wild Wild West. That'd be kind of nifty. Okay. But yeah, I mean Fable, $70, $100. Like how? How is this a thing that we're allowing? What the fuck? And here's the ultimate insult to injury, right? Steam is saying, oh, this is similar to games you played. Okay, here's where wins meet. Hey, you know where wins meet? It's a free fucking game. They give you... Where wins meet is a free game. And I assume they make their money through, like, little, you know, microtransactions in the game somewhere. But look at this! It looks better! It looks way cooler than fucking... It looks way cooler than Fable. It's literally doing the PBR style even harder and even better than Fable's doing it. And it's got amazing cutscene shit and it looks so much better. Like, brother. Oh, look, kitty. Kitty got a fish. Yeah. I don't know what the fucking context is for this. I tried playing it a bit, but the optimization, yeah, I gotta... well, mainly the optimization wasn't too bad. It was just the controller. But now that I know my controller's not as fucked up as I thought it was with the cable, I might actually be able to play with that, which would be cool. Yep. It'd be like Predator versus Alien game, but better. Oh, dude, honestly, yeah, that'd go hard. Planet of the Apes, but in a Predator versus Alien thing, like asymmetrical warfare. That'd be tight. Like one guy's an ape, one guy's the ape sent out after the humans, and oh my god, it's tight. It's tight. All right, let's try this Xenobon thing so I can go to bed. Let's get on to this. It's so cool. The suit is like the Guyver suit, you know? It's so crazy looking. It goes hard. It's clearly inspired by like you got like the Guyver and Doom and like kind of Wolfenstein in a way because it's that like room clearing type of thing, you know? I don't know. I'm into it. Hopefully it doesn't overload my shit. That'd be a problem. No, it's overloading my shit. The initial boot up is fucked. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Okay, we good? Yeah, a little bit of lag spike there. Good God. Okay. Is it loading or do I need to click into it to make it load? I'm scared. Come on, like... Don't wait, no, it is loading. I'm seeing the little thingy spin. I just want to wait until it's more loaded till before I start messing with the settings and stuff. Okay. Power button, that's probably quit. Okay, that's full screen. Got wrench, graphics. For the love of God, low. Okay, I'm gonna turn just everything the fuck down. Yeah. No, wait, not. Yeah, there you go. VSync, yep. FPS down like 60 or whatever. Yeah, it does that. Yeah, it just seems to be par for the course for me. Okay, then we'll go here. Audio. The soundtrack better be banging here, Overworld. Okay, the main menu's I'm kind of vibing with it. Oh, there's speech in here too. Okay, inputs, mouse controls, hover, screen edges, enable lock, cursor, game window. Okay. Game, camera smooth. Sure, we can do that. Screen shakes, item outline color, ammo outline color. Okay. Everything's like fucking red. Everything's the same color. Okay, can't really... Yeah. I do that because a lot of the times these games will start at like full audio. Excuse me. And it blows my ears out, and I don't want to be like talking at all during the loading sequence because then it's like loud. So I've taken to just muting it in the desktop and then doing it like later. It's been such a long time since I heard the menu music. Yeah, I know. Okay. I might have to change up the audio a bit, but we'll see. New game. Also, my hair is kind of flying away with me right now. My comb over's a little long. Lure the beast out of its cage. Okay, sure. Alright. Into the intro. Let's see what we got here. Oop. Graphics might be a little much. Oh, I can't really hear much. Okay, I'm gonna just skip whatever because I'm not sure if I'm even gonna be able to play this, so forget the cutscene. We'll just try to see if the frame rate's gonna hold. No, I'm hearing the audio's kind of scuffed too. Maybe? I don't get it. I don't get what's with the graphics. I turned everything off, so I don't see how this is it. That this Discord capture may cause issues on some devices. Currently, a fix underway. So yeah, maybe it just doesn't play nice with streaming setups. Okay, this seems fine though. Let's see, left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay, there is a mini map. Okay, so I'm here. What about if I go right? Oh, do I right click? Do I? Oh, okay, it's keyboard. Got it. And then I want to like pick stuff up, maybe. How does this work? Okay. Here we go. Guy with a gun. Oh, a weird little like monk guy. Oh, this is cool. In the front. See, this is the thing that I wish other boomer shooters would do, is when they put the thing in the middle, it always just stays static, no matter where you're aiming. Like, this is cool. This makes me feel like Time Crisis or something, you know, where I'm like at the, I'm at the arcade and I'm like aiming and I'm watching it move with the thing. That's cool. Okay. I have no more ammo. Okay, that's energy? How do I get the energy here? Okay, pick up that. What's that thing? Oh, that's a shell. I need to go back. There's another shell up here. Grab that one. Why can't I get energy off this thing? Maybe I need like a different item. Okay, we're full up on shells. Yep. Can't carry any more. Okay, at first when I had hands... I wish I could move the mini-map up to like the top here, so I can constantly see where I'm going. Ooh, I like that. There's a little indicator on the side of the gun to show that I have 4 rounds. Nice. At first when I had hands, I was rough with it, but as I keep playing, I got used to it. Yeah, it's a little... Assuming we just shoot this. Bring threat here. Okay. This is a little bit weird. Can't go in there. Oh. Can't do anything with this right now. It said bring threat. Oh, that didn't help. And then blowed it up like a stupid. It's creepy, I'll give him that much. I'm just going in circles at this point, but I'm checking every bit to try to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I shoot that. No, that doesn't do shit. I mean, it gives me a shell. I can't walk forward. Oh, that's cool. You can snap turn. You know, 180. Okay, maybe I go back to the box I came in? Oh no, this is the... Is something supposed to... You need the fuel can. Yeah, no shit. I need the fuel, but I don't have a fuel can. Fuel can. I don't see a fuel can. Oh, I'm not seeing a fuel can in any one of these rooms. This is a little confusing. Checking every corner for a fuel can. I'm not seeing anything for a fuel can here. It's gotta be in the same room, right? Like you would think, because the gun was nearby. Yeah, I got the gun here. What? What did I just hear? I heard something. I swear I heard footsteps. The evidence glowing in the white line. What? I'm looking. Not seeing shit. You have to consider this, okay? I'm the guy who at the store today got pizza sauce, and I had to ask a guy where it was because I stared at the pasta sauce and the tomato sauce, like, right in front of me forever. And then it turned out it was in the little corner behind me next to the pasta that I just did not think to look at. So, like, my brain's a little fucked. Okay, I'm not all there today, Overlord. I'm really not. Oh, Jesus, it's up there. Oh, my fucking God. How the fuck? Okay, I guess this is the game's way of teaching you, like, you have to look at the entire frame. Okay, so now we get fuel. Okay, we got fuel. Power's on. That means I can go this way now? Oh, okay. Bring threat, bring threat. We gotta contain him. Bring threat. Come here, Paquito. Come to daddy. Oh god, didn't do that! I have to bring him in there. Move. Move, idiot! I have to shoot him to get me off him? What? Why can't I walk? I have no fucking shit. Why can't I move when they get on me? That's retarded. Okay, this is some Five Nights at Freddy's type shit. Okay, that's kind of retarded that if they get on you, you can't even shoot them off. I guess that's the horror aspect to it, but... I thought it was going to suck him in when he walked past it. I guess I have to get him all the way into it. Alright. Okay, come on. Oh, I have to shoot him into it. Okay, I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. Wait. Careful. No! Bitch. God, it's like a morbid version of Ghostbusters. It's like a really fucked up hardcore Ghostbusters. Like, if you did a skin for this game and call it a Ghostbusters game, I could see it. Okay, let's reload here. Okay. Now what? Now I go home. Are we done? Oh, this is new. Oh, the ship moved. Bug? I now have a bug. And I now have a save file. I have a data log. Sure, data log. Why not? Shooty. I have a wrench. Oh, give me the old 1-2 punch. Alt. Fire is block. Oh, okay. We can block with it. Cool. Yo, this is kind of tight. Oh, that's cool. You gotta swipe it up there. Okay. All right, I'm kind of into this game. Like, once I found the damn gas can, once we got the gas can under control, the rest of that was pretty cool. It reminds me of that one shooter that did it even come out, or is it? I think it's still on my wish list. I don't think it's actually been out of development yet. What's that? What's that one where you've got like the gun and it locks on to the enemies, and like you have to shoot them when it locks on specifically. Like you can't free aim it. Locking on to. There's a. No, not that one. Is it Soulframe? No. I don't remember that one. No. I think you enjoy once you're able to find time to get. Yeah, like that one. That one's cool. Like you gotta spend some time in it, but there's that type of old school like gaming. It's like here's the thing, and it's got like I can tell it's got kind of the bones of something like Five Nights at Freddy. You got these monsters coming at you, but you're kind of shooting them back and trying to move and trying to keep them off you. You got the wrench, so maybe you can smack them with the wrench to keep them off you if you're out of bullets, and it's all about that movement. You're trying to adventure around and contain the threat. Very cool. Very cool. Nitro Games. It's like their first outing. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So then, all right. So tomorrow we have a couple coming up. We got Chase Zero, so another horror shooter. Actually, this one's in the vein of classic Resident Evil. Plebania. That's gonna be a shit. That's gonna be a Papers, Please type of thing. Retro Space. This one, I think I got this one because it's kind of System Shock or Half-Life, which pick your poison on classic shooters. But yeah, it's on that System Shock vibe of spaceship turrets, shooty, that kind of vibe. Salt and Soul. This one's gonna be a like platformer deal. So little like kitchen chef guy. You go around the kitchen, little tiny dude, kind of a platformer, kind of a game. It's a little bit of, like how do I say it? Like the Little Nightmares, but without the nightmare part. You're just kind of making food in the kitchen. So Security 51, another Papers, Please type of thing. Soul 1, kind of a Planet Crafter thing. I want to really sink my teeth into that one. That'll be a good one. Sprawl 0, we got some shooting coming up, boys, so it's going to be tight. I'm looking forward to the demo for that one. This one's interesting because it's like a whodunit, point and click type of thing, but you create the player character, like you play as the characters that you end up interviewing later, and then you like the final person you play as is the detective trying to figure out who got like murdered and what was the details, that kind of shtick. So you have to investigate your own player character, which is interesting. Also, Washington Prime. This one looks kind of goofy, but it looks awesome. It's just like old school James Bond. It's got some leaning and stuff. Like the art style is really cool, but it's also got these FMV cutscenes of like real people. It's very silly, very 80s schlock. The whole setup here is just you're like some fucking like secret agent guy, and you're in Washington trying to figure out shit. It's like Jason Bourne, but if Jason Bourne was done in the 80s and it was like an 80s schlock action thing. Like that's the vibe. I just love this guy in particular. I don't know if you guys can get this guy here. He's got like the cut off sleeves, just the fucking old telephone and the wedding ring. I just love the vibe of that. I would definitely play that on 360. Yeah, right? Like it feels so old school. There's also been a game called Tealerland that was like this, but it was going to be different in terms of how you lure enemies. Tealerland. Tealerland? Are you sure? Tealerland? Am I spelling that right? Or are you spelling that right? Because I know sometimes you get things wrong. Like, look at bro. Look at bro. Look at him. He's just... Oh, what happened? No, bring it back. It was so cool. Okay. This is just so fucked. Oh, it's not on Steam. Okay. Gotcha. Like, bro's just standing in some place with a bunch of books. It's just, oh my god. The combed up, like, pompadour hair. Ah, Game Jolt. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I forget about, like, Game Jolt and Itch. Because nowadays you actually get a lot of the indie guys coming out with their, like, even if it's just a free little game that they did, they'll put it out on straight to Steam nowadays. I especially want to see this part, which seems to be a rip on, like, angry video game nerds, or the angry video game nerd, that kind of like collector early YouTube type of thing. Like, it just feels like it's an old like web show on that magazine. Should be fun. Love the font here. The font here is like so awesome. What does it actually say? Washington Prime is a contemporary shooter taking place end of October 1998. Yeah, that's not contemporary, my guy. From late evening to early morning in and around an office building downtown DC. Arm yourself with time-typical weapons and face off against karate champs, security guards, police impersonators, mercenaries, and so forth. What the fuck? Find keys, unlock doors, discover new weapons and equipment while exploring your surroundings. You will also find tidbits of information on the people who work in this part of the city. The story you play is told from an interview recorded 1 year later with Blake Kincaid. What a fucking name. I love it. A former federal agent turned real estate agent. Okay, sure. Some parts of this will be told via locally produced full motion video. That sounds amazing. I love it. I love a quality shitpost. I really do. Realistic features, realistic protagonists, realistic weapons, realistic surroundings, realistic enemies, realistic plot. High school equivalent quality FMVs. High school equivalent, so it's like a GED. Developers describe the content like this. Enemies curse and there's a lot of shooting and other action-esque violence. So good. I can see how a developer like this would a GoldenEye game set it in only snowy environments. Dude, honestly. Like, I'd love to see them take the piss with like a James Bond spinoff as well. Because this is aping on like Wolfenstein, obviously. It's obviously Wolfenstein, right? That's kind of the bit. But it's just so fucking funny. It's just so funny. I would love to see them get an official game though. Like if they wanted to give them a retro like James Bond title to rework just to make a parody of it. Like a parody of James Bond in this style would be really hilarious. Yeah. Actually, I saw some of the footage of the new James Bond game, and it actually kind of looks good. Like, it looks a little actiony, more so than James Bond is used to, because James Bond is usually getting into gunfights and stuff, but not as much as people think. Like, he's not, like, just, super actiony. That's more the new James Bond, whereas the old James Bond was much more, like, stealth, slow burn, that was the idea. Honestly, this is what I think a GTA 1 and 2 remake would look like. Yeah, no, honestly, this would be cool if they did that. But this is put out by who? Like, we'll get into that. We'll get into that tomorrow. Like, if we're really impressed, we'll take a look at the rest of their gameography. I guess would be the word term for it. Because, like, what do you call it when you have a musician? A musician has a discography. A filmmaker has a filmography. What is a collection of books produced by the same author called? I should not say produced, I should say written. Like, what do they call that? Like, his collected works. A bibliography. Okay. Right. That makes sense. So, there's a bibliography. What is a collection of games made by the same developer called? I guess gameography would be not a clone. I'm not meaning clones. I'm saying that two completely separate developers launch games with the exact same title. Like, okay, what is the video game equivalent of a filmography? Maybe we'll phrase it like that. Yeah, exactly. Is there a word for this? Gameography follows the exact same pattern, but that sort of word is usually Latin. So video or Greek biblio. See, a videography is for a videographer, like a guy that does documentaries and stuff, or like a guy that is a camera operator. Ludography, because ludo meaning to play. That's where we actually get part of the term ludonarrative dissonance, right? which is a super fancy way of saying that the tone of the game does not match what you're actually doing in the game. It is, but you could just play it any way you want with segments. But I'd like to try to stealth that. I think if I played it, the combat that had Uncharted and Batman Arkham feel. All right. Because I just saw Stormfall. To go back to Stormfall, because I already said she's one of the boys. We love Stormfall. She's fun. There's Stormfall 33. What's the new one? What do they call the new 007 game? I think it's Shadow something. No, it's First Light. Okay. Yeah, because she had a clip of this, and the main thing I like is the puns. That's what'll get me to play the game, is the fact that he not only does combat, he does puns in the combat. Which is classic James Bond. In this, he's taking teacups and throwing them at people and saying tea time, or one lump or two as he hits him in the head with a teacup. It's fucking hilarious.
The names fall. Stormfall.
Also, I really wish I had the money to get a wardrobe together for video games like she does, and I know other people do it too, where they'll dress up for the games. Specifically Yakuza. I feel like I want to get a nice suit before we return to the Yakuza series, but I'll have to figure out my employment situation in order to fund that thrift store adventure. Or I could probably look on Temu. Honestly, that'd probably be the play, because if I look on Temu and just get some cheap ass costumes off of there, it'd probably work. Just some cheap ass clothes. Don't need to be perfect. Just use them for a costume. I would prefer to thrift them. I don't want to give in to too much. I mean, that's not to say Temu's the ultimate evil or whatever, right? It's just, I don't like fast fashion or that kind of thing. So it's if I could just thrift a nice thing, and it would look nicer because it's real, but I don't know, man. I do like how it has some Hitman mechanics tied to it, but definitely also similar to how you can take your target in any way you want. Just the options are a little limiting. Yeah, fair.
Ladies. Knock knock.
Knock knock. Love it.
Be James Bond.
I might be James Bond.
There was just a bunch of cups.
So this is the guy that voices the new James Bond, I think.
Giving her the prompt, so she was just
I think that's the voice actor.
White or red?
White or red. White or red hitting somebody with a wine bottle. That's peak.
2 sugars, right? I love throwing these cups. Well, this isn't looking too good, guys.
See, it's this type of thing that kind of throws me off. The idea that oh, he's gonna send in the goons, and this I don't like. The idea that a guy with bare knuckle brawling is able to knock somebody's helmet off. This is an armored opponent with a gun shooting at him. James Bond would not be doing fisticuffs like this. It's not a thing. It's not a fucking thing. I could see him throwing something to incapacitate somebody, but he's clearly just being shot. Which James Bond, that's the thing, is he's a slick secret agent. It almost feels like he can dodge bullets, Because he's just so sneaky. Yeah. But no, Stormfall, I need to, before I forget, I need to go ahead and actually subscribe to her, because she's popped up on my algorithm a couple times, and every time, look at, she's wearing Batman shit for playing the Batman games. That's awesome. Just absolutely one of the boys. Mama wore Cube.
The guy who is a stoic god of war fell for this woman and had a child with her. What kind of lady lands Kratos? And it's yeah, you can see how. She's so punched in.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking too. That's a cool looking enemy. See, again, I might have given God of War Laufey a chance, like I do with some of the God of War games. I might give them a chance, but it just depends on how.
I think you should give her the sword.
Yeah.
Just focus up.
Focus M.
Dude, the Quaid cube is taking me the out.
Quaid Cube. No. No, not the Quaid Cube. That's the guy from The Boys, if you don't know. That's that guy. Let's see. Cool, imagine if this Bond looking like his actor that voices him in the sequel. That would be kind of interesting, yeah. Yeah. But no, like with 007, let's see if there's any good compilation of puns for him. 007 license to pun. It's actually funny because one of the best 007s, let's see, do they have like a particular clip in here? Off the top of my head, can I think of any like the Sean Connery ones, like, or like 007? I think it was on Her Majesty's Secret Service. That was the cool thing, right? Dad of War and Mom of War, Parents of War. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, on Her Majesty's Secret Service had like some good bits of like the car chase was particularly good. The car chase was actually pretty decently done. And out of the James Bond movies I have seen, I rank On Her Majesty's Secret Service as probably the best one. Like, they're all pretty good with the story and stuff. But fuck off with your stupid shit. Like, fuck off with your ads. But I really like this Bond, which is like, is it On Her Majesty's Secret? Hold on. James Bond films being ordered. Yeah. So, yeah, people associate Sean Connery with James Bond because he played him the most, but then you had, On Her Majesty's Secret Service was sort of the speed bump where the guy would come back, but they just were not willing to pay him enough. Like, he wanted to be paid properly because he thought, hey, I'm playing 007. That's a main headliner type of movie. You, like, hello. Like, 007 back in the day. Look at how many of these movies they made. 007 was to films then as like Ryan Gosling would be now. Like, anytime you put Ryan Gosling in something, you immediately get eyes on it. Even if it's not like the greatest movie. Like Gray Man. The Gray Man I actually liked. Did they ever make a sequel to that? Are they still working on Gray Man 2 or did they actually make Gray Man 2? Are we not getting Gray Man 2? Yes, no. Yeah, we're still waiting on Gray Man 2. But that was actually a good one. Ryan Gosling, like, it's not because it was Ryan Gosling, but it was a nice modern kind of take on the spy thriller, and it showed like, yeah, this is kind of the reality of a special agent being hunted by like mercenary groups and shit. If the price is big enough, they will go after him in broad daylight with all kinds of shit. But yeah, no, like all these are like they're all pretty decent. I like the plots of them. They're pretty convoluted, but then On Her Majesty's Secret Service, I think, brought the tone down a little bit, and it was good. But then they brought back Sean Connery in Diamonds Are Forever because the other guy wouldn't come back, because they wouldn't pay him enough. Sean Connery does, like, Diamonds Are Forever. Then they're like, okay, Sean Connery's going off to do whatever else. Let's get a different guy. So you have, like, Live and Let Die, Man with a Golden Gun. This is probably the most known and parodied, like, section. The older stuff, not so much. The older stuff is more that classic spy stuff. Whereas here is more the modern spy stuff of the 70s, going into the 80s. You can almost feel the shift towards action with these ones. And they want to get goofier with the gadget porn in this one of just like, he's got a cool gun. Like Man with the Golden Gun, he's got a gun that he assembles out of like, he's got a Zippo and a cigar case and he warps it all and it turns into a golden gun. That shit is so cool. That's really cool. Like Spy Who Loved Me is pretty good. Moonraker was decent. I think I haven't gotten to For Your Eyes Only. I was on a binge, like, watching them for weeks, but yeah. Never Say Never Again, they basically bring back Sean Connery for that. And it's, yeah, it's weird. The canon of 007 is very strange. They just, yeah. You get to Casino Royale in 2006, and then it gets onto its new continuity. And they sort of go back to doing the Sean Connery thing where it's like one guy being 007, being the consistent character. But up to here, it's like, oh, here's 007, and then a new 007, and then a new 007. Which people apparently seem to think that this guy's the best one. What's his name? I always forget his name. Come on, who's the fucking... My baby, give me name. Timothy Dalton, right? Timothy Dalton is considered like Timothy Dalton and... Who's the other guy in like GoldenEye? Like GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies. The reason I like On Her Majesty's Secret Service mostly is because it involves Bond actually having a real love interest, and I won't give any spoilers for the film, but it's just like an amazing story where he's doing all this like spy stuff, and then there's like, yeah. there's like he reveals that there's like this Bond family motto and stuff, you know, and that family motto gets brought up later in the film, and it's really touching. And I'm like, oh man, and it just one of those things. Always thought James Bond as recent movies always had that weird frontal hair look. Yeah, I don't care for the newer James Bonds. I really don't. I think he should have ended after the 90s. I don't think he was set for the 2000s. Because it's just meh. That's why the Kingsman kicked off. Because Kingsman was a modern Bond. Like that's some modern shit. It was helpful that it was a little comedic, a little bit of a spoof, but it was really cool too. Actually, like the Kingsman prequel they did too. Some people said they didn't like it that much because of the villain. I'm like, I'm not here for that shit. I'm here for cool James Bondy shit. You know, that kind of thing. Also, speaking of James Bond, like this car chase is pretty decent. So they're sneaky, and then they're trying to assassinate him in the middle of the festival, right? So they're doing this car chase, and they're chasing him, and then there's this race that's going on in the middle of it, and then they're trying to chase him in their car, and it's this whole sequence. It's pretty great. But I will say we do got to give it up to like a really good interpretation. No, not that, you fucking idiot. No, Triple X, the fucking movie. Like, that's probably the worst thing they could have named it. For people trying to Google this shit, that's probably the worst thing they could have named it. But, yeah, the Triple X, I do not understand how Vin Diesel did not become the American James Bond, and then went on to do the Fast and Furious movies, which basically turned him into a spy anyway. That's so fucking stupid, right? Like, they did Triple X, and they did Triple X movies in order. So, like, they had Triple X State of the Union, which had, I think, like, Ice Cube in it, right? And then you had Return of Xander Cage. I haven't seen Return of Xander Cage. It might be good. It might not. I don't know. You gotta give him credit, though. He's looking pretty good in 2017 to still be Xander Cage. That, like, he's still looking decent. Yeah. Now I'm just thinking 007 would benefit from having that reunion Spider-Verse treatment, but in a way that's more realistic. Okay, where different Bonds meet other Bonds, they turn on each other. Ooh, a Bond betraying the Bonds. Like, that could be a neat way to do it. Of, the 007s all meeting, and it's like, it turns out they were all working for different sections simultaneously. That could be kind of interesting. So, like, you've got the older Bond, the newer Bond, I think Sean Connery's gone, right? Is Sean Connery still around? No, he went out in 2020. Damn, 90 years old. Absolute legend. He was actually pretty good in Zardoz. Zardoz was pretty good. Like the movie itself, kind of a weird movie, but his portrayal in there was pretty decent, I'd say. Also, The Rock, Sean Connery with Nicolas Cage and The Rock, that's fucking awesome. That's really good. Order 66, but it's Bond turning on each other. Yeah, it's like, somebody sets them up as, trying to get them all together on the same mission, but it turns out it's just MI6 trying to tie up loose ends and get rid of all the Bonds because they know too much, and they're trying to hide all the missions Bond went on and act like James Bond never existed. He's just a myth. None of that ever happened, and because they might be up, like the director might be up on charges in front of the criminal court, and he might go to the Hague for technically doing war crimes by ordering the Bonds to go places they weren't authorized to go. Because it was like technically, turns out it was like a rogue organization. I don't know, something along those lines would be very interesting. But yeah, no, yeah, shit. It just Triple X. It was such a good movie, and I don't again. He goes into Fast and Furious, and that kind of takes over, and I get it, but damn, you really could have just kept doing Triple X on the side too. Fun part would be when the agency's falling apart, yeah, and it's like, that kind of thing. Yeah, we're just yapping about movies now. Fuck it. Fuck it anyway. Yeah, Triple X is fantastic. I wish we would have got more of that, but I do think John Wick has filled the spot rather well. I think the John Wick movies, like, what are there, 5 of them? Or 4 of them? There's 4 of them. Okay, I always forget because you've got John Wick and you got John Wick 2, and then 3 is always this like middle ground for Parabellum, where Parabellum it's kind of stacking the odds against him in 3, and then that. And I always like it always feels like there's 5 movies, but there's not. It's John Wick 4, which is like the final chapter, right? But this is a good arc for a singular character. It's crazy because if you stitched all these together, they would be basically one continuous. It's like a mini series more than a collection of movies, it's wild that he filmed all of these over like 10 years. But it helps because it adds that sort of ragged feeling that he's kind of run out of steam. But yeah, no, John Wick, I think, John Wick, Nobody, I think that's getting people interested again. The idea of like these secret agents, these, you know, like absolute units. Like Nobody, I think, just got a sequel, right? Yeah, like last year, Nobody 2 just came out where they're like on vacation, but now he's kind of back in the business. That's an awesome image. I need to look at that image more. This is how you do a poster right here. This is absolutely awesome. This is a poster. He's Bob Odenkirk sitting in the chair. He's got like a Mai Tai in one hand. Got the pool behind him. He's hanging the grenade off by his pinky. Just chilling. Where's that one where he's in the chair? Yeah, like this one here. That shit's awesome. That's whoever came up with the design for this. Whoever thought to take these pictures for the poster. Because you'll notice no fucking floating head. The family's not involved. Whatever. It's just him sitting there. You know. And then like, I mean, the fact that in the original Nobody, he pulls a literal Chekhov's gun. Like, there's a literal Chekhov's gun where he takes a gun in the beginning of the movie, he puts it in a freezer, right? He puts it in the freezer and comes back later and uses it to shoot some guys. It's fucking awesome. It's so well made. People will be saying the John Wick series like Samurai Jack, but live action. I mean, honestly, yeah, I could see it. It goes hard. Like Nobody, Gray Man, John Wick. I think the idea of there being highly competent ass kickers is like the Americanized version of James Bond. It's not that there's like some organization behind it or something. It's closer to like they're mercenaries, they're assassins, they're in this shadow world that exists just beneath our world, and our world only continues to exist because, you know, people take out certain people and maintain a certain balance of power, you know? Like they keep everything, you know, stable, right? For better or worse, you know? Then who has the power, who's this, that. It's an interesting world to explore, an interesting thought to have. I mean, and of course, there's also the OG of the OGs. So you have the classic Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Like, was there a 1941? Wow, there really was a 1941 Mr. That doesn't seem like the same movie. That seems like... What is the plot of this one? He's not quite satisfied with their marriage. The couple's relationship spins into disarray in the wake of David's confession. Anne learns that because of a legal snafu, they're not actually married. Anne uses her freedom to try to get married. Okay, so that's a whole different fucking thing. No, I'm talking the 1960 version. Let's see. So yeah, 1996 is like the drama one. Yeah, two spies. Where they did like a TV one at one point. And there was like 1960 something. There was like a 1960s version, I think, right? No, there's 1941. No, yeah, so there was like the 2005, and then let's check the Wikipedia, because they'll probably tell me. Because there's like an earlier version of this that they had. That they basically readapted it for the modern times, and somebody had the genius idea of casting Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie together, which is, my God. I watched it last year, and I hadn't watched it in a while, and then I watched it again last year. When I did, I was like, oh, I forgot. This movie has insane bisexual energy to it. Because it's Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, two of, like, at the time, two of the most beautiful people on the planet. And they're in this, like, violence and sexual tension throughout the film. It's this whole thing. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, no. It's just insane. Sometimes I see John Wick as just an interesting filler, but also the kills are so cool. Yeah, that's the thing. You're there for that. It's the same reason that 007 was cool. Nobody was really there for the stories, right, or the plots of 007. We just wanted to see how he was going to sneak into stuff, what gadgets he was going to use, and that's why in Triple X that was the main draw. Is the story was actually kind of interesting too. The motivations of the main villain were kind of interesting, and but it's a grittier take on that, you know. But it was also mainly like, hey, here's a band-aid that blows up. Here's a gun with fake bullets. Here's a car with a whole bunch of shit in it, and you can't use any of it to actually take down the thing. So it gives a reason as to like, oh, well, why doesn't he just use any of the millions of things he has? Like, well, it explains that if you blow up the thing, you're going to release the toxic agent. That's why he has to do a super cool parachute move down onto the thing and has to risk his life to take it down. Like, there's at least a reason for that. Meanwhile, in Bond was always like getting himself in trouble over basically nothing. I actually quite like the one with the Atlantis one. The Atlantis one was pretty tight. What was it? What was the? Oh god, what was that one? Where Thunderball was it? Was it Diamonds Are Forever? Hold on, let's see. James Bond, Atlantis. What was the Atlantis movie? What do they call the Atlantis movie? That was Spy Who Loved Me. Okay, yeah, Spy Who Loved Me was this one here, right before Moonraker. Spy Who Loved Me was actually an interesting idea, with the whole like I'm gonna flood the world and you know, it's a whole thing. Yeah. So how come no one can think of doing a 007 versus John Wick film? That'd be tight. Maybe then we can get Bond Royale movie. Honestly, yeah. Like I could see them doing an Expendables type thing in a couple years. I think that'd be kind of fun. Because the Expendables, like, those movies are awesome because it's just like, hey, here's Action Stock with all the favorite action guys and a couple of references and nods to the audience of, like, their other films, so the fourth wall break. Like, dude, I got to see fucking Sylvester Stallone fighting with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Those movies are tight. Those movies are so fucking good. And I'm really glad they're actually planning on another one because it's so cool. Like, the latest one, meh. But yeah, I could see them doing something like the Expendables, but with a bunch of spy guys. Like, you could put together, you got Ryan Gosling with the Gray Man, John Wick, Nobody. You know, you got James Bond, right? Where, I don't know what Bond you would include. You probably have to start a new Bond, or you probably would have to invite Taron Egerton from Kingsman to come over and kind of do his Eggsy thing, right? I think that would work. I mean, that's like 4 guys right there. Like, you got Keanu Reeves, Bob Odenkirk, and then, let's see, so John Wick, Nobody, Kingsman with Taron Egerton, right? Then, what was the other one I said? Nobody, John Wick, Kingsman. What the fuck was the other one we were talking about? I don't know. Maybe Vin Diesel could pop up in, like, Triple X. Yeah. Because it's just all good. Like, in Expendables, I want to say it was Expendables 4, or was it 3? That Jean-Claude Van Damme shows up in. I think it's 4. Yeah. I think it's 4. Yeah, Tony Jaa's also in there. Tony Jaa kicks ass. And that's the cool thing is they get like action stars from Eastern movies that are more well known in that market, which is really cool. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren throughout the Expendables run is fantastic. It is kind of cool because you could literally make like 20 Expendables movies over the years. Like over the next century, you can make like 20 of these movies because you're always going to have action stars of whatever generation, and you can keep passing the torch and keep them as the Expendables, still doing their mercenary thing, you know, and just keep pulling in new guys. Who would play a live-action young James Bond, though? Ooh. I don't think there is anybody that has that sort of masculinity to pull off a young James Bond. Other than maybe the guy that they used to model him after for the new game? I don't know. Let's see. Because that's how I would like to see Bond versus Wick, is just the young guy versus the old guy. Yeah, like, you got, like, the new James Bond coming up and, like, kicking the crap out of John Wick, who's, like, the old man in the room now. And that's, yeah, it's just, it's wild. Let's see, Expendables 3, was that? Yeah, that was the one with Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes and Mel Gibson were actually really good in Expendables 3. That was kind of, like, Wesley Snipes never lost his charm. Like, seeing him there, peak, absolutely peak. Some of the effects stuff is a little bit it's a little for the effects stuff in the Expendables movies sometimes, but that's okay. That's totally okay. I'll overlook it. Yeah, so it was definitely Expendables 4 where Jean-Claude Van Damme shows up. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see. Yeah, he was in the Expendables 4. He actually shows up as the villain in that one, which is really awesome. You know, that's why you get like Sylvester Stallone, you get fighting Jean-Claude Van Damme. And I think there's just like he's boxing, Van Damme's kicking, and it's this whole setup. And it's also really funny because when you get Wesley Snipes in there, Wesley Snipes shows up in Expendables 3, and he's doing his thing, and Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone had been in Demolition Man together. So it's a 6 degrees of separation thing. It's just it's a neat idea. It's a neat idea, and it's an idea you can carry into the future when we have like more prominent action stars, you know, like younger ones. Didn't they announce the 4th? Yeah, we're on like the 5th movie for the Expendables. It's peak. Like, yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Smith good, James Bond good. The James Bond game, like we'll get into that. I love how Washington Prime just derailed us into talking about all this spy shit. Oh, I need to go to bed. Oh, it's been like a 7-hour stream. What have you done to me? It's like 2:30 in the morning. We were gonna be done at like 1. What have you done to me over? I swear. Man. Okay. But yeah, no, good demos. We're gonna wrap it up tomorrow with some top demos here. A couple of these tomorrow evening. I don't know exactly what time. Maybe like 8 or 9. You know, something like that. 10 at the latest. But yeah, it just depends on like when I make dinner and all that, and you know, yeah, when I'm getting on. So yeah, that was good. Thanks to, you know, Prettiest Princess and Overall for stopping in, checking in. Good to see you. Always fun. And then we have these derailing conversations because my ass cannot stay on topic, and I love to yap about movies because I'm a big movie guy. But yeah, that was cool. Good, decent games. That is about it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.